What's going on, people? We are just getting started on this Wednesday evening. Happy hump day to everybody here. What's popping? What's crack-a-lacking? How we living? How we doing? Hey, before I get started, y'all know it's that dude named Dave. I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming, okay? We just getting started. You can see I got my work spectacles on, okay? Tom Fords are rocking. We'll put the sunglasses on in a second. Before we get started, tribe, press a 1 if you can hear me. Press 2 if you can't. Let go. What's going on, people? What's going on? I see some people in the chat here. Before I get started to talk about today's show, Modern Women Triggered and Rage Quit. Shout out to EJ. EJ helped me with this show today. But before we get started, guys, I want to acknowledge some of y'all just got some wrenches just now. It was overdue. Y'all my peoples. You my guys, right? It's all love in the space here. I took the Tom Fords off. Hold on 1 second here. We'll take the Tom Fords off. We get back to that dude named Dave here. Shout out to Stormy B, man, and Broken Traditions. I don't know how in the hell you brothers did not have a wrench until now. That's on me, fellas. I apologize. Y'all rock with me. Y'all roll with me. Y'all drop supers on me. Y'all support me. We peoples. We go back and forth, crack-a-lacking. So before I start this live stream, I want people to understand that if y'all my peoples and you in this live streams here, even if you've been missing in action for a while, because BT and Story B got their own channels. Just because you got your own channels, don't mean you don't get a wrench when you rock with me, brothers. Y'all my peoples. So I want to let y'all know it's all love. It's a no hate zone. I go at people. I say my piece when it's a bunch of dick nanigans. Right? So before I start the chat here, I want to acknowledge first in the show here, Stormy B, man. Broken Traditions. First things first, brothers. We are black content creators. We gotta stick together. I don't know if you remember that Dave Chappelle skit, black actors. We gotta stick together, right? Hey, y'all do y'all thing, real talk, and we support each other. So just want to let you know, welcome to the wrench gang. All right. Now let me go through the chat here. Let me see who's already here. We're just getting started. And then we're going to get this cooking here because I got to tell y'all right now, this is a wild one today, guys. I know we've been cooking this whole week. We've been cooking. We've been grilling. We've been sauteing. We've been frying. We've been crab boiling. Dr. Moist Watkins. Yeah, we are. And if y'all missed it, shout out to everybody who ain't seen it. Shout out to people who will see it. Okay, because we went over 8 hours on both live streams, guys. We've been going overtime since we've been back in action. We've been going overtime, guys. We've been going 4 hours, 5 hours consistently since I've been back here. And I got to tell y'all something. Your boy a little tired. I'm a little tired today. I ain't gonna front. But you know what, though? I'm here right now. So let's holler at the chat, and then we're going to get cooking, y'all. Let's see who we got here. Let me see who's rocking with me here. Give me 1 second. Let me see here. Who's in the building, guys? MOP. Try to get his channel going. Salute to you, brother. Good to see you. Jurgen in the house. Good evening, Jurgen. Good to see you. Yeah, Thomas. Thomas, one of my main cats in the building. Always here, always supporting. And my man Thomas in the building. He's good peoples. Pooh, man, and I see you, man. I see Pooh, man, rocking and rolling. Broken Traditions, like I said, brother. Like I said, you just got elevated. It don't matter if you're not here all the time, brother. It's a matter of mutual respect. It's the principle. It's the principality. My man BT, how you doing, man? I see you're working on your channel. I see that you cooking. I've seen your updates on the community tab, brother. I'm ninja watching. I just want you to know I'm busy on my own stuff too. You see me rocking, right, BT? But I see you working. I see you grinding. And you went on to say from one black man to another in this black YouTube space here. Keep doing you, brother. Keep doing you. Keep doing it, man. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for, man. Shout out to you, man. BT says, it's been a minute since I had time to catch Dave's live stream. It's all good, brother. Hey, as long as you come back. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can make every live stream. The thing is, as long as you come back, we good, baby. That's the way it rolls here. Yeah. Who else we got in the building, man? Let me see who's rocking with me here. EJ, salute to you, brother. Yeah, hey, I respond to the email. I check what you got here. And I said, you know what, EJ? Thank you very much, because we're going to have some dick-nanigans today. Not shenanigans. Dick-nanigans. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who else we got in the building, y'all? Who else here? Let me see here. Like I said, Stormy B, man. Salute to Stormy in the house. Appreciate you coming through. I don't care if y'all here for 1 minute, 30 minutes for the whole damn live stream. Salute to you guys, man. Salute, salute, salute. Let's see here. Shout out to my man, Eric Jordan. We haven't got started yet. And EJ is pouring in on your boy. Hey, first things first here. EJ is the first sponsor of today's show. We're going to be cooking. He's dropping that blue in the chat. The $3 holla. He says, for the dick-nanigans, dick-nanigans, dick-nanigans. EJ in the building. Started off here. Hey, brother EJ. What we say here? We Jordans, we got to stick together. So first things first, salute, my brother. Thank you. Right back at you on the first super of this live stream. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. You hey, I gotta let you know something. EJ really supports your boy. And not just me, though, right? I have so much respect for EJ because I see him on other channels, like Single by Choices. I see him in Theo's chat, and he supports those other brothers as well. EJ is somebody who is supporting his interests, not just me, but others as well. So I got so much respect for EJ, man, because he put his money where his mouth is. Pause. You know what I mean? So shout out to EJ with the $3 holla. And since we're at it right now, hey guys, it's hump day. It's Super Chat Wednesday. You know what that means, guys? I'm an independent content creator, black content creator at that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no sponsorships. You know what I'm saying? I got no collabs. I could, right? If you see the emails I get, I could be making more money. I turn them down because it doesn't make sense. It'd be crazy if y'all see some ads on my channel or my videos. It's like, why the hell some goddamn 14-year-old video games on Dave's shit? You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of people that hit me up, and I turn down bags. Like, it's easy money. I see the scope, and I'm like, yeah, I can go ahead and drop a few videos here and there and put this in the videos, but that's not my interest right now because I'm waiting for the right deals here that people want to rock with me that I think will rock with y'all here. So you know what I'm saying? So salute the interest and everything of a black content creator here. So what am I saying here? Super chat, super thanks, super stickers as y'all can support here. You see the $sign here for my channel here because we are monetized. We've been monetized since we came on YouTube only a month and a couple years ago, and we still cooking here. And if y'all don't want to do that, we got the Cash App ticker below. And when I take the ticker off, guys, as an FYI, you can still see the Cash App in the description box below, and it's in the description of every single video that we do here. So salute to everybody that supports the channel. That's how we keep the lights on, guys. I get it. Some of y'all just sit back and relax. I get it. Some of y'all ain't got no money, and if you broke as hell, but you drunk as hell, no throwing up, hey, press the goddamn like button. There was no excuse. If you cannot contribute through the supers of the Cash App, you can press the like button. I need the algorithm. That is a foremost thing being a YouTuber here. Likes up in the building. Thank you, EJ. Appreciate it. We're going to be talking this whole live stream. I already know it, brother. Salute to EJ. Yeah, who else we got in the building here? Let's see here. We're scrolling down here. Yeah, I see the ones here. Pooh Man says, Dave, you get the email? It's one where it will piss a lot of the crew off. I did see your email. I was actually watching it. I was watching everybody's email, looking at everybody's emails about a few hours ago, man. So when I get done tonight, I'm really going to go through these emails here, man, because there was a video that, I don't know if it was you that sent it. There was a couple of Kendra videos that was sent to me as well. So we're going to get through them, baby. We're going to get through them. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, man. Come on, man. Hey, I know you said it's all good, BT, but here's the thing, though. I need you to know that it come out of my mouth, pause, that I was slacking. I was lacking. And that is what men do. See, Dr. Boyce Watkins would say, well, what about you guys here? Where's the accountability at? Do you look in the mirror? I do look in the mirror. And when I slip up, when I fall short, if I didn't do something right for some of my brothers here and things of that nature, you know what I say? Let me do what's right here. So, brother, I just have to do what's right. It may be small to some people. It's big to me. Just want you to know that, man. Hey, shout out to my man Stuart in the building. Stuart came in. What's going on, my main man Stuart? Stuart be supporting your boy, man. He come through with the $10 holla with the yellow in the chat here. Hey, you know I got to see this every live stream. Chat, tribe, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Keep that color in the chat. My man Stuart in the building, dropping the $10 holla with no questions, no comments. Stuart's here for the love of the game, y'all. My man Stuart in the building. Hey, Stuart, brother. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on the super. Man, Stuart, I hope I can give you a good show now. You and EJ already dropping that love right now. I know everybody's here clicking the like button here. I'm hoping now that y'all have already started the donation process. Y'all supporting, helping keep the lights on. Now I got to do my job now. I hope that y'all keep pouring into me throughout the whole show here. But you know what that means, guys? I got to do my job. If I don't do my job, then that means you guys don't come back. So I hope I can give y'all a good stream today. All right. Thank you, Stuart, for rocking with me. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's see here. BT says EJ is executive producer for tonight's stream. Yeah, he is, BT. Derek Gaines has been an EP at times. You know, EJ's been an EP at times. Pooh Man's been an EP at times. Hey, Pooh Man some Dick Nanigans a few weeks ago. Oh, goddamn, Pooh Man. Lord have mercy. Yeah. Thomas in the building. Salute to you. Yeah. Pooh Man said Dave Chappelle and Wayne Brady. Yeah, you got it. Black actors. You gotta stick together. That's what I'm saying here, man. Black YouTubers. Gotta stick together, man. It was Mooney's fault. Hey, man. All right, who we got in the building, man? Cortez. What's going on, brother? I caught a live. Hello, Mr. David. What's going on, Cortez? Yeah, you here. You live, man. Don't know how long you gonna be here, but while you're here, take off your shoes and relax your feet and party on down to the TD&D beat. Let's kick it. Shout out to Escape. I'm old school, man. That dropped when I was in middle school. I showed my age. Y'all see the grays in my beard, right? But when Escape dropped that joint, I was in middle school. I was in middle school, man. That's still my joint, y'all. Yeah. We'll see who else we got here, man. What's going on, Quality Guy? Quality Guy's in the building. Salute to you, man. We just getting started. Yeah, Peter's in the building. What's going on, tribe? What's going on, Dave? Good to see you cooking today. Yeah, we cooking today, man. I told you I'm back. You know, we had some issues to the top of the year. You know, my brother had passed away and everything. That's why notification ain't really going out. Because February, I only did 4 live streams, no videos. January was almost just as bad too as well. But in March, we back. I had my birthday. Shout out to my birthday last Wednesday, the same day as Kevin Samuel's birthday. Yo, if y'all missed that birthday live, go check the channel, guys. We had a good time. Salute to everybody supported me on my birthday, man. We back. Yeah, Quality Guy, get the likes up. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Jimmy in the building. What's poppin', Jimmy? Good to see you. We got Jimmy in the house. Who else we got here? Man? BT, Stormy B-Man says, TD&D, you and Theo were great with Drew Titan LLC on Pep Talk last week. Oh, yeah, man, that was a good talk, man. Those are my brothers. I know what though, and I have told them, know what though, this is not no gay stuff, like, because you know we get questioned on our masculinity, but I can honestly say that I got nothing but love for those brothers. You know what I'm saying? We all in the space. We met through YouTube. We've helped each other out. We're all seeing each other grow as brothers. We're seeing each other grow as content creators. And the fact that you saw us sitting down, kicking back, just impromptu, you know, and shooting the breeze, man. That's what it's all about, man. I wish it could be more like that. But man, I'm glad you're using that chat too, Story B, man. I love rocking with them. I love rocking with you too as well, man. That's what it's all about here on YouTube, man. Thank you. That was a good show. Yeah. Let's see who else we got here. Pooh Man says back to back 4 streams, Dave. YouTube say you're juicing. Yeah, we back, man. This is the third. Hey, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday this week, man. We've done every day this week, you know. So yeah, I'm telling you, man. I almost didn't want to do today, but we here. Charles, what's going on, Charles? What's popping? Charles in the building. Good to see you. AD's in the house. Hey, AD. If you've been here, AD's know what I'm talking about here. That's AD. Whenever I say AD, whenever I see AD come in the chat, AD knows what it is. He probably over there shaking and said, why does Dave do that every single goddamn time? Hey, AD, one more time. I just cracked myself up, man. Salute to AD in the building, man. Oh, I didn't even see Drew coming. Drew's in the house, man. What's going on, Drew? I literally didn't know you was in here, brother. Shout out to my man, Drew Tybee. Drew says, motherfuck my rainy city, but I'm in here supporting ASAP. Salute to my family. Salute to Drew. Drew, my peoples, man. Salute. I didn't know you was here, brother. Shout out to you. I said all that stuff, and I didn't know you was here. I wasn't just saying that, just be saying that, oh, Dave pandering to it. Nah. I had no idea you was in here, Drew. Salute to you, brother. Glad you're here. Yeah. Let's see here. Who else in the building? Let's see here. Hey, what's going on, Shauna? You've been a regular since I've been back lately. Yeah, you know. Hey, good to see you, girl. Good to see you. Yeah, Shauna's in the house. No applesauce. Just listen for most show. Hey, that's it don't matter. It don't matter. You click the link, girl. It don't matter. I appreciate it anyway. Yeah. Chucky is TD&D by nature. What's going on, Chucky? Chucky's in the house. Salute to Chucky, man. Yeah, who else we got here? Let's see here. Yeah, Miss Chitty, that was some ish, man. I'm tired. I'm Pooh Man, don't start. Don't start, Pooh Man. Don't start. Yeah, who else we got here in the house here, man? So, I was talking escape on an escape in those days. Yeah, I was taking escape. Yeah, no doubt. Vince in the building. What's going on, Vince? Yeah, I got my man Vince in the building. We're seeing some of the usual suspects. Yeah, who else we got here? EJ says, get y'all some fire content. I hope y'all enjoy the Dick Nanigans is in the building. Yeah, man, we in the building, man. We in the building. Let me do this here. Hold on one second, guys. I gotta cut the music. I like my music here, but we getting started here, man. We about to get started here. Let's see here. Who else in the building? We got Jay in the building. Hey, salute to everybody here. Shout out to Jay Gray, man. Good to see you, Jay. Jay's in the house. Who else we got here? I'm just going down the list here. I can't go through everybody's comments, you know. I see you talking to EJ here. Who else here? Sana says, salute to everyone else. I'm going to look away from the screen for a second. Do what you got to do, girl. Do what you got to do. It's all good. Right. Story says, pump it up. Okay. You got your little old school Joe Budden. Little Joe Buttons. Yeah. Jay's like, I got to roll up my essential products. Church. Hey, you got to roll it up, man. I get it. Roll it up. Get that tote going. Yeah. Relax yourself, man. It's evening time. I am Divine. Salute to you, brother. Good to see you, man. You've been a regular lately. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. What's going on, Clarence? Yo, salute my people. Shout out that dude named Dave Peace King. Shout out to you, Clarence. No Duck Zone podcast. Hey, do you got a YouTube channel, brother? If you do, I gotta check you out since I'm seeing your hashtag. It says No Duck Zone podcast. If you got your own channel, brother, let me know, or if that's just your screen name. If you do, I'll check it out, man. Salute to you for coming through. Let's see here. Who else we got here, man? What's going on, Gerald? It's been a minute, Dave. Hey, man, welcome back then. Yo, we here. Welcome back. If it's been a minute, you know, the hair is longer. I look different now. But it's funny when people say, yo, Dave, I ain't seen you in a minute. And the first thing they say is, you're doing your thing. I appreciate you still cooking. And then it comes to the hair. Man, that profile pic needs to be changed or updated. You know, I like my profile pic because y'all saw the locks were first growing. All right. You know, so you saw the locks coming barely to my ears and then down past my shoulders and my neck now. Hey, man, shout out to you, General, man. Shout out to you. Let's see who else in the house, man. Let's see here. Who else we got here? Chucky says, what in the world was last live show? I never knew if a 58-year-old can be such a mess. 16 is a pimp. Yeah, man. Hey, I'll get into it in a second. That was wild yesterday, man. The last couple of live streams were wild. Yeah, no doubt, man. Yeah. Hit it like Anthony Joshua did in Ngannou. Hey, man. Ruku broke his kneecap. Ugh. Man. Hey, the only saving grace for Francis Ngannou, he got the check. He got the paper. He didn't get no UFC check. He got that boxing check. Hey, it was way more than he got in the UFC, man. So even though he got knocked the fuck out, he got paid for it. If you're going to get knocked the fuck out, you better get paid for it, y'all. You better get paid for it, man. Cortez said, these women stay mad. Oh, just wait for it, Cortez. Just wait for it. Let's see here. Says, what was her name again? Hustle Mama or something like that? Yeah, it's like Hustle Mama, Hustle Granny, Hustle 304. It was something. I don't want to remember, Chucky. You see, I'm studying right now. I don't want to remember her. All right. I don't want to talk about her. I mean, we can, but we go back to the video and check it out. I'm just playing with you, Chucky. You my guy, man. You're my boy, Blue. You do? Okay, man. I'm gonna check you up, Clarence. I'm gonna check you out, man. Like I said, anybody who's doing a podcast on YouTube, man, I'll check y'all out. Yeah, I want to see what y'all working with, man. You know, if y'all doing good stuff, man, I'll support you. Check it. I truly do support people. You guys know that already, right? You know, the last time that I supported someone recently was PA Texas, right? He got a YouTube channel out here right now. And he was like, yo, man, I'm on the road to 1,000 trying to get monetized. And on the live stream, I pulled his channel up and he was at 999. Shout out to the Common song. Remember that song from Common back in the day? Still getting mines in the 1,999. And so, you know what I did? Bloop. I was the 1,000 subscriber. My man is monetized now. I want to help y'all get to this money, okay? I want to help y'all get to this YouTube money. Y'all too can go ahead and make this your side hustle. You too can make this full time if you got the work ethic, man. So I'll check you out, man. I will check you out. No doubt. I want to see what you're working with, man. I want to see what you pause. I want to see what the content is, man. I want to see what your talking points are, not to steal, to say, hey, is this another good brother doing good work? That's what I'm about, man. Shout out to you, man. Let's see here. Let's see who else we got here in the building, man. Yeah, I'm on YouTube. All right, good, man. Good. I am Divine said, yesterday was wild. Yeah, man, that was wild, man. Oh, Shauna knows. Hustle Mama Martina. Thanks, Shauna. Thanks, Shauna. Oh Lord. Hey, Kendra not knowing who is she? She's crazy. Yeah, man, it's wild, man. These chicks are out of the game, man. It's out here. So when she said she would deal with dudes at ED, I was over. Yeah, man. Like as soon as I heard that, I was like, yeah, she in the juicing cats. Yeah, man, she's in the juicing the cats. What's going on, Sheila? Sheila's in the building. Oh, Sheila, let me love you like I love you. Shout out to Sheila in the house, y'all. We got Sheila here. AD said, was that Common song from Sound Bombing too? AD knows about some Sound Bombing too. Oh, snap. I was hoping someone would catch that Sound Bombing, man. Yeah. Sadat X? What y'all know? What you know about Sadat X, AD Black man? What you know about Sadat X? What you know about still getting mine in the 1,999? I'm still getting mines in the what? Not 9. That song's 25 years old and it still bumps. If you don't know what I'm talking about, guys, go on your Apple Music, go on Shazam, whatever you go to, and pull up that comment, and you hear that beat coming, boo-da-boo. If that sample of that guitar line, hey man, y'all don't know. I told y'all I'm the old school backpacker that grew up back in the 90s when hip hop was really hip hop. I like to say when I was in college, hang out the fishbowl at my old college and everything, and in the university, having my backpack and everything like that. We used to do ciphers in the drum. Man, I'm the backpacker who grew up. Even though we don't got backpackers today because music ain't the same, but that's me. What you know about that, AD? What you know about that? That's my joint, man. Shout out to Drew Titan in the building, man. Salute to Drew coming through, supporting your boy, man, with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying, Clarence is my Bronx brother. Word? Oh, snap. Hold on, Drew. First things first, brother. Salute. Thank you for the holla. Thank you. Right back at you on that green super. So you know what that means, Clarence? Drew just co-signed you. Since Drew co-signed you, I'm going to check you out later on tonight, okay? So if any of my brethren is going to say, that's my Bronx brother, that's who I rock with here, anything along those lines, what that means then? I need to do my DD, my due diligence, say, what you working with? Pause. What you doing over there? How can I support you? How can we support each other? That's the way it goes down here. How can we support each other? All right, since Drew came in with the holla, thank you, brother. I appreciate you. That means that I need to check you out, man. That's what's up. Thank you, Drew. Appreciate you. Yeah. Vince says, y'all hear about that preacher that got arrested for stealing people's identity in New York? No, Vince. I gotta look that up now. Hey, if you got a quick link, man, Paul, send that over to me. You like that, Shauna? You like that, didn't you? What else we got to do before we get started here, man? Funk that, Sadat X. Love me some. Hey, Sadat X can flow, man. Sadat X, y'all don't know, man. Sadat X, boy, his flow was fierce. AD said, Raucous Records changed my life. Hey, AD, I know I'll be making fun of you with this here. Raucous Records changed my life too, man. I mean, I knew about Raucous in the mid 90s, but my freshman year in college was 1998 when I entered college. And that was when I just got deep into Raucous. Like that winter, the fall winter of 1998, Black Star album that came out. I know the exact timing. Mos Def, Talib Kweli, DJ High Tech, This is Black Star. That dropped in my freshman year in the fall of 98. Yo, me and my cousin used to come to get to school early because I didn't have the CD yet. That's back in the day when we had CDs. And we'll get in the school early, just be chilling, and we'll get in the car. I'll get in the car of him, be like, yo, what's going on, cuz? And he'll pop that in and be like, brown skin lady. Hey. Know what I'm saying? Brown skin lady. Hey, y'all know that track, right? How do you feel? I like the way you walk. I like the way that you wear you. What y'all know about brown skin lady from Black Star? Oh, man, come on, man. That whole Black Star album, Raucous Records, man, that whole lineup, that whole crew back then, man. Yo, Lyricist Lounge, Volume 1, man, they even had the TV show for Lyricist Lounge. That was my ish back in the day, man. Y'all, you just took me back, AD. Man, you my guy. You just took me back on that one. Spotify for you? All right, that's what's up, Pooh, man. Clarence says, Drew, Titan, Bronx on deck. Appreciate my brother. Yeah, that's what's up. Said Drew's official in real life. Oh yeah, Drew's my guy. And so when I come to New York, man, last time I came to New York, man, me and him broke bread. He took me to the hip hop bistro. Man, he didn't have to come out there to pick me up, man. He drove all the way where he did to pick me up in downtown on Wall Street. Then we drove all the way to the hip hop bistro. Man, that catfish was popping that day, Drew. We broke bread. We talked, we were talking about life. We were talking about YouTube. We were talking about boxing. We were just building. You know what I mean? And so, Drew's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? So last time I was in New York, of course, I see him since then. We was in Vegas together in July, for the Bud Crawford, Errol Spence fight. But Drew is official in real life. Drew's my guy, man. Salute to you, Drew. Yeah. Let's see. Man, Pharaoh Monch. Dude, my very first hip-hop concert I posted on my community tab a long time ago was the Spit Kickers Tour 80 Black, man. Do you know what that lineup was for the Spit Kickers Tour? It was Biz Markie, who was the resident DJ for the show. He DJ'd the entire night. It was Biz Markie. Rest in peace to Biz Markie. We had Talib Kweli, High Tech with Reflections Eternal. Okay. Then we had Pharaoh Monch. We had Common, and we had De La Soul. Rest in peace to what's now man, just drew a blank who passed away last year. God damn it. I apologize, man. There's so much in my mind right now. But that was my very first hip-hop concert. When Pharaoh Monch did Simon Says, it was a hip-hop mosh pit. I did not know what I got myself into. It was white people. It was Puerto Rican people. It was Filipinos. It was Chinese people. It was black folks. It was niggas. And when Simon Says came on, everybody was throwing water. We were headbutting each other. We were bouncing off the walls. We were elbowing each other. And when it was all said and done, we was like, yeah. Man, I love Pharaoh Monch, man. Pharaoh Monch, man, underrated hip-hop MC. Man, shout out to you, AD. You taking me back, man. Yeah. Who else we got here? Yo, Black Star. Yeah, man, that's my ish, man. Oh, damn, Dave, the memory's coming back on that. Man, they never go away. It just takes on the trigger. They never go away. That's what we talk about in life, guys. The most important thing in life is the people around you, your relationships, the people, your loved ones, and your memories at the end of the day. Because when you're laying on your deathbed, or you may be sick, or you have someone else who may be on their deathbed, money don't matter, material things don't matter, all the beefs don't matter, whatever problems you may have. The only thing that matters is the relationship that you have, that you cultivated, the people that you rock with, you love with, and the memories that you generated over the years that no one can take away, and the smiles those memories bring to you. And man, those were some great memories, and they brought a whole bunch of smiles. You can tell by my reaction when AD had said that, man. So I just want you to understand that as we get into this live stream here, the most important things in life, guys, is the people that you rock with, the real relationships, and the memories that can never be taken away from you, right? But material things, clothing, jewelry, all this stuff don't matter, guys. It's nice to have, but it don't matter. Yeah, who else we got here in the building, man? Salute to you, MJ. MJ in the building. Good to see you, man. Yeah, rest in peace to Bismarcky, man. Yeah. Who else we got here? So that was an effing lineup, man, dude. I still remember this day, man. Quali and Hot Tech doing their thing, man. Oh my God. I can give you a list of all the at that point. Then me and my guy Jacob, my lifelong friend I've known since I was like 4 years old. He lived 2 houses from me. We still talk to this day here, man. I was talking to him a couple of days ago. Me and him was going to all those concerts, and then he was the one that took me to that show, man. I can go down the line of all a bunch of concerts. We'll talk about that another time. Yeah, that was some good times, man. When the gorilla music start, yeah, Godzilla, dun 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 dun. Simon Says, get the fuck up, man. Everybody in the House of Blues in Chicago went wild. I still remember that to this day. Water all over the place. Like I said, we were headbutting each other. We were elbowing each other. And when it was all said and done, it was all love. It was like, yo, man, Pharaoh's that dude. That's what's up, man. What? Diddy come with me? Hey, ain't no Diddy parties here. I missed a good mosh pit last time. I seen one NYC, Travis Scott doing Antidote before Toxic, Career Killer. Oh, yeah. Okay, really? Okay, Travis Scott. Okay, I did not know that, Shauna. That's what's up. Okay. Hearing Souls of Mischief always take me back. 93 to Infinity. That dropped when I was in 7th grade. AD, I remember when I first heard that. You see, my brother, rest in peace. He is 6.5 years older than me, 7 in calendar years, right? He was born in 73 and I was 80. And I never forget when he brought home the CD, Souls of Mischief, man. Man, 93 to Infinity. That goes back, man. That goes way back, man. Salute to you, man. So let me see here. Let me double check a few things here. We're about to get this party started. Hold on here. Hold on. Yep, I see your emails, Pooh Man. I see an email. I see a couple emails from Dom Ray. Yeah, so I gotta check y'all out later. Let's see here. Oh, them. So YouTube demonetized my live stream yesterday, guys. That's crazy though. Monday's part 1 of Boyce Watkins was monetized. They allowed that. But for some reason, tomorrow they demonetized that. So show y'all love, man. Likes up in the building. If y'all missed yesterday's live stream, go ahead and check that out and show your love on that one, man. YouTube playing with me, guys. YouTube playing, man. They demonetized that live stream yesterday, man. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. Like Q-Tip say, man, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, my God. So, yeah. Jurgen says, for me, it's Van Halen. All right. Yeah, Van Halen. That's what's up for you, man. Yeah. What's going on, Budget? What's going on with you, girl? How you doing? Yeah, good to see you. Yeah. Demonetized, blame it on Hustle Ma. Yeah, probably we've all heard crap that she was talking. Yeah. Hey, Derek's in the building. What's going on, Derek? Let's see here. He said, "Miss Jordan, is your water cold enough, sir? May I put the cat out for you, sir?" Hey, my water is kind of cold right now. Got a little problem in my house here right now. My water heater ain't working right. Man, I've been taking showers, man, and we get like little bit of warm water for a few minutes. So I had to call the warranty company up, man. So I got a guy coming out, man. So technically, actually, Derek, yeah, I got a little bit of cold water in the house right now. But that's why you gotta, when you own a home, guys, gotta have home warranty insurance, man. When stuff like that breaks, they gotta come out there and take care of it. I ain't trying to drop $1,200 on a water heater, man. That's why you pay for the warranty. Yeah. Hey, what? Hey, shout out to Pinball. Yeah, you in Texas now. Shout out to Pinball. That's what's up. Stop it, man. No shrinkage. Stop it, Sheila. Oh, Lord. Come on, Sheila. Stop it. Okay, guys, before we get started here, right? TD&D roll call. Right? Rep your town, rep your city, where you from, city, state, area code, rep where you from, all right? You know me here, 630 Chicagoland suburbs, stand up in the chat. Let me know what y'all got going here. TD&D roll call. Let's go over a few orders of business here, and then we're going to get into the Dicknanigans here, okay? Modern woman triggered and rage quit. Yeah, it's wild, man. This is a good one here. Got other stuff too, depending on time here, depending on how I'm feeling. I said yesterday I was going to do like 3 hours, and I went over 4, so all depends on how I'm feeling here. I might, get my second win, get my energy, and then we're going to rock out here, you know what I mean? So let's see here. We got Thomas in Boston, Mass, 617. That's what's up, man. We got 617 in the house. What else we got here? Man, 773 Chicago representing. I like that. Yeah, Jay in Memphis, Tennessee. That's what's up here. Yeah. Let's see here. 40 for Germany. Yeah, Germany in the house, y'all. Yeah, Pasadena, that 951 for that EJ, man. MOP 302 Wilmington, Delaware. You're in Pennsylvania. I see that. Yeah, Chucky, London, UK, across the pond. I see you, man. Hey, what's going on? James Moore, Chi-Town house. 773 represent. Where my Chicago people at? Yeah, I know. Midwest pool, man. East side of Detroit. Shout out the Pooh, man. Yeah, who else we got here? AD's repping that DC, man, by way of Pound Town. Shout out to the DMV area, guys. Yeah, Sheila, we know where you represent. You in my neck of the woods. 630 Elmhurst, Chicagoland suburbs. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. What else we got here? Vince, 918, Oklahoma. I know you loving how OKC is doing their thing right now, man. They first in the West right now. Shout out to you, Vince. Shout out to you. Yeah. AD says Gotham City, just trying to paint Gotham titties. Oh. Shout out to AD, man. Hey, okay, yeah, Derek, Cincinnati is better than your city, Dave. That's how I feel about your comment, Derek. That's how I feel about your comment, Derek. That's how I feel about that, y'all. Hey, Pitball repping Tampa, that 813. That's what's up. Yeah. Hey, what's going on, Cortez? Hey, okay, Tennessee in the house. That's what's up, brother. Yeah, Stormy, Broadview. Hey, man, I was down by Broadview the other day. Shout out to Broadview, man. Shout out to you over there in that 773. That's what's up, man. MJ, you representing that 919 Raleigh, North Carolina. Salute to you, man. Hey, yeah, Derek. Yeah, take that, Derek. Like Diddy, pause. Take that. Hey, man. Yeah, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Appreciate you. Yeah, what's going on, Frederick? Louisville, Kentucky. 502 stand up. That's my dad's home neck of the woods, man. Shout out to everybody in Kentucky. Yeah, man. That's my peoples out there, man. That's where my dad is from, born and raised. Shout out to y'all here. Okay, guys, we're gonna get this party started. Like I said, you guys can support in the Cash Apps as well as the supers that we got going on here. And I always do this in my live streams here in the beginning here. I support my interests. A shout out to my brother Upper Echelon. He's doing his thing on his boxing channel. Him and Kai, I love what they doing over there. Shout out to Martin Blackwell for Non-International Boxing. I love what he does every morning here. When I rock and I like what you guys doing. I'll say it on my live stream. I love what y'all doing. I love how y'all be cooking, and y'all help me get through the day before I go ahead and do my thing here. I watch more YouTube than I watch regular TV these days. So I support my interests and I support my peoples. I'm a part of Black YouTube, and And if I feel that you dope, I show my love and my respect to y'all, man. So shout out to y'all as well as y'all keep cooking and grinding, man. Help me getting through my day. Got to show my support and my interest and my love. Yeah, that's what's up here. Let's see here. Dave, it's a lot to be said about area codes. They've been around much longer than one May. Okay, yeah. Dave, got rid of the antenna look. Oh, no, I just put my hair down. Don't worry. I'll be back to it tomorrow. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna do my hair tomorrow when I go in the office. Hey, tomorrow's gonna be my first day back. I've been working from home. Tomorrow's gonna be my first day back in the office since October of last year. I was out on FMLA and then I've been out on break, and I'm back now. So I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna look when I come back in the office now. Am I gonna go, with my strands coming down, pull it in the ponytail, leave it down? It's been about 4-5 months. They're like, whoa, who the hell is this Negro? Did we give him a security clearance? Yes, y'all did. Hey man, shout out to that here. Let's see here. 918 is the newest. Gotcha. Okay. It's the newest? Okay. It says, no one vacations to Cleveland. Yeah, that's right, Sheila. That's for Derek there. Ain't no one going to Natty or Cleveland saying, yo, this is better. This is where we vacation at. You know what I mean? So, yeah, keep that to yourself, Derek. Hey, one more. Let's get to this here before we get started here. Shout out to my man Frederick in the building. What's going on, Frederick? He over here dropping the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue saying, Dave, the Harachi Tang hyenas will learn. Dude, you're so fierce with that, Frederick. Oh. Hey, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Man, I appreciate you with that holla, man. Thank you very much. Chucky says, work colleagues watch your content today? No. I don't tell my work colleagues about my damn channel. If they find it on their own through the YouTube algorithm. Hey, I actually had a cousin that he found me through the algorithm. He sent me a text. Yo, cousin Dave, is this you on YouTube? I'm like, you know how I look? It's me. He was like, oh, snap. Now, I don't tell folks about my channel. I don't promote like that. Like, here's one thing I want to tell y'all as we get started here. I do not really publicly announce my YouTube channel to close family and friends. Like, people who know me knows I'm on YouTube, but I don't go out and tell them to watch my channel. You know why? For so many years, when I first got started on podcasting with my boys and my friends for the years in the early 2000s, was first getting started, I was trying to promote my stuff. We were trying to promote and get people to watch us. And the one thing I learned, your family and close friends don't fuck with you like that. We posted on Facebook. I would tell my guys all the time, yo, we doing this. And we were struggle streaming. We was getting like 8 views a live stream back in the day. We'll get 8 views of video. We were the epitome of struggle streaming. And so you know what I said? After that had went down and we didn't, I went solo. You know what I'm saying? Here I am now. The reason why I'm here, because I went solo. Everybody did their own thing. And so things kind of worked out for me. But I said to myself, when I went solo, I was not going to go out of my way to tell family and friends. If you find me, you find me. If they ask me what I do, I say, yeah, I got a YouTube channel, but I don't go and tell them to go subscribe to my channel, because I learned the hard way that even though you go to your peoples and say, hey, check me out, they're not going to check you out. And maybe because they're busy, maybe because they don't like my content, or maybe because, they could be hating, which that does happen, or whatever the case may be. So you know what I said? Here's what's going to happen. You're going to find me eventually. And then when you find me, you ain't going to be able to deny me. This ain't the days of 8 views anymore. This ain't the days where one person watch a podcast or a live stream. You know what I'm saying? We get some views in this house here. You know what I mean? So if they find me, they find me. They don't, especially at work. Not with the work I do. Lord have mercy. The last thing I need is to publicly announce, hey, y'all, this is what I do here. Man, I don't need them white folks looking at me thinking they need to revoke my security clearance. If they find me, they find me. If they don't, they don't. You know what I mean? So, yeah, that's how I feel about it, man. So, yeah, thank you very much here. Thank you, Frederick, for that super here. Let's see here. Let's scroll down here. Who came in? What's going on? What the hell? What the hell's in the building? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, let's see here. I'm just getting back here. Cortez is big up the black man. No doubt, man. That's what I talk about. That's what I support. Shantae in the house here. What's going on, Shantae? Good to see you. Got Shantae in the house here. That's what's up. That's what's up, girl. He says, let me see what you got here, AD. I get my money from strangers. Yeah, AD, I do too. I've gotten more support through strangers and through you guys through YouTube than my own family. That's serious. Man, literally from 2010 until this channel started in 2022, I was working with my brothers and we doing our own thing for over a decade. Nobody would support us. But 2022 on, you guys support me. So that's why I say I don't talk to family like that. I mean, I'm cool with my family, but like they see this side of me. It's like, this is really Dave. Oh my God. This is my cousin. This is my nephew. Oh Lord. Yeah, so hey, when they find me, they find me, but I don't go out of my way to tell my peoples, so that's the way I feel. And it's been successful that way too, So yeah, that's what's up, AD. Let's see here. All right, guys, let's get going here. Before we get started with this live stream today, guys, if you guys missed the old content, this is just a public service announcement. You got to go back and look at the old live streams. I know they're long. I cook. We don't do 1 hour. And when you come to a That Dude live stream, it can get you through a whole goddamn work day. And especially like the last two guys, they're over 4 hours long. If you miss Monday and Tuesdays, Boyce, Watkins, part 1 and part 2, if you ain't seen them yet, hey, put them in the queue for tomorrow. And those 2 live streams will get you through the entire workday of 8 hours plus your hour lunch break. And if you're working overtime, there's a few minutes in between there as well. So go ahead and check those out, guys. It was wild. It was crazy. I went in on Boyce Watkins, but here's something I want to say about Boyce Watkins. I did it because he's disingenuous. And I want to repeat again. I did the live stream because he lied. He lied. He's disingenuous and he's lazy. Plain and simple. Okay? If you're going to talk about another content creator and the words that they say, you should play their exact words. If you're not going to play the video, then quote them exactly the same so that then we can have a conversation and debate whether you're right about them being right or wrong, if they're toxic or like that. But if you claim, and I showed it in the video, guys, this is just not me saying Dave hates him. No, I played in the video where he literally said, I don't watch the video. So if you don't watch the videos, how in the hell do you have an opinion the way that you do? And in how you're trying to gauge public perception and try to get public opinion on your side when you openly admit that you don't watch? How can you have a very calculated, formulated opinion if you're not watching? You're only emotionally talking about somebody that you got triggered on. So we went into that, guys. I don't need to go over it again, but guys, just check it out. He lied. He's lazy. Oh, another thing I said how he was lazy. Man, he don't even know his own goddamn woman. And I will repeat that. The fact that he don't know his woman's size, dress size, he was like, Kevin Samuels asked him, who about a dress size? No, my woman's fine. Then how the hell you buy your woman things? Right? I want to repeat this one more time. We're going to get going here. Fellas, if you're in a committed relationship, if you have a wife, you have a fiance, maybe you don't believe in American marriage and the way the court systems work for men, and that you have some sort of agreement that you that's your wife, but not by American standards. You don't get the daddy government, daddy Biden into your relationship, right? You need to know your woman. You need to understand your woman and the basic things of what she likes, her dress size, things of that nature, so that you can buy her things. Because that's what we do when we're in relationships. We buy our woman things. We take care of our family. And how the hell can you gonna say that you know your woman when you don't even know what her pant size is? You don't know what her dress size is. You don't know what her shirt size is. Life is more important. Is more than just trying to buy her jewelry and earrings. If you don't know those things, then another nigga will, and another nigga will steal your woman, because it's the little things that matter. And those little things will build and build and build until your lady says, this nigga ain't paying no attention to me. Women are pergamous, and they will find the next better suitor if you ain't on the job, man. So I'm just going to say here, if you decide to go to commit a relationship, he's lazy, the fact that he don't even know his woman. So Go check out the live stream, guys. Check it out. You see what I'm talking about here. I'm not nitpicking. I'm not going after someone just be going after somebody. I'm going after someone who's lazy as hell. And if you're lazy as hell, going to have that kind of opinion, then you deserve the work that's going to get here. All right. If he stopped being lazy and stop being disingenuous, then I won't have to talk about it anymore. But that's his YouTube game. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Jergens simps are often lazy. Hell yeah, man. Know your ladies' sizes, dress, ring, bra, shoe. Yeah, especially that, man. Yeah. You got to know these things, man. You got to know these things. All right. Y'all ready to get going here? Derek says the woman from last night had nice boobs. Yeah, someone came. I was in upper echelon's live stream earlier, and the dude was like, "Dave, you still checking for them cheeks?" I said, "Yeah, them cheeks are kind of nice." Yeah. His wife beats him. Stop it, man. Okay, guys, if y'all ready to get started, press a 1. If y'all ready, let's press a 1. Let's get started here. And did it again. All right. Had to do a check here. Something happened. StreamYard disconnected my my roadcaster, my mixer. So testing 1 2 1 2. Can y'all hear me clear here? Just want to make sure. My mixer just got disconnected for a second. See the ones here. All right. Derek, we're not kicking back right now. Stop at the deuces. Stop at the twos. All right. I know, Shantae. Derek's never. Hey, Shantae, pay Derek no mind. Hey, Shantae, pay Derek no mind. He does that every single time. All right. Thank you, Derek. Pay Derek no mind. He always drop it too when I want to get started with the show. Oh, damn. I just want to kick back. Nah, people want to see the show, Derek. People want to see the show. 1 second, guys. Let me do something here. It's that one. Oh, that's weird. Why did I do that? Man, StreamYard acting really funky right now. There we go. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. I'm taking the ticker off right now, guys. If you guys want support in the Cash App, it's in the description box below. $ that dude named Dave, just like the channel here. You guys know where to find it at. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Pay no mind behind that curtain. Shauna, you funny. All right. Wait, Vince says, Uno, I still dream about Kelly Rowan. She can get it. Hey, man, Kelly Rowan. Yeah, she about, hey, man. There's exceptions to the rule. Kelly can get it. So, hey, we're getting the show started now, guys. So salute to everybody that's here right now. Likes up in the building. Shout out to the supers. So let's get this party started right now, right? So today's live stream, I got a video from EJ here, a couple of videos here. And so I thought I was going to break them up to like 2 live streams. We might do this all in one day here, EJ. But there's a live stream called Back to the Roots. I've seen them before, but I never watched their content. You know? Just 1 second, guys. Ooh, there we go. So I'm not blind reacting. I'm warning you guys on that. Like, I like to blind react to get a natural reaction, right? But when people send me content, I have to watch it to make sure that I don't get in trouble. You know what I mean? Because I can blind react to stuff I'm looking at, and I can take that chance. But when people send me stuff, I got to go over it, right? So I checked it out, and I was like, oh, wow. This is wild here. And so today's live stream actually coincides of what we've been talking about the last several days as well. Basically, you know, Dr. Boyce Watkins, whatever you want to say his name. I'm not trying to disrespect his name. I'd say that, but you know, it is what it is, right? But he keeps making the point about how, you know, if there's bad women out here, you can avoid them when you get your money. You know, women will come and flock to you. He has a very naive sentiment when it comes to men when they elevate and thinking that the bad women just leave their lives here. And maybe when we're older in our 50s and we're in our 40s or middle age, that may be a possibility. But I don't just talk to people my own age. I talk to people younger to me as well, because the issue, what we're seeing in society is the generation below us and the generation below them. They're the ones that's going to have hellified problems when it comes to dating relationships here. And when a showcase, it doesn't matter if you got money or you elevate yourself, you build yourself to be the man you are. It's still the fact that we have a lot of women in our society who still move in a certain way that is masculine, that is toxic. They don't understand men's wants and needs. They understand what they want. They are selfish, right? It's not a give and take relationship or situations here. So what we're going to do here, we're going to react to Back to the Roots. They got a good podcast, as I can see here. I'm going to be checking more of their stuff out. They seem like they got a really good thing going over there, right? Bigger channel than mine. You know, they doing their thing here. So what we're going to do is we're going to play the first video and we're going to get into it so y'all can see what's going on here. They have a panel podcast, like they're actually have their own little setup in their house there. They invite women and they have these conversations, just like a lot of other live streamers too, like, Fresh and Fit or, the whatever podcast, when they invite women or they have these conversations regarding dating, relationships. But this is in the black sector here. Now, I want to warn you guys before we play the video here, we get started here. Some of y'all might get triggered. Some of y'all may feel a certain type of way. You're going to hear this and you're going to be like, oh my God. Like some of y'all are going to say, this is why I don't hang around certain people, right? This is why I keep to myself. But then you got to understand that these are the women that are younger, that our nephews, our kids have to navigate and deal with here. And I'm just setting the stage here. These are the situations where you can see why passport bros exist for a reason. These are the dynamics when we see the stats on blackdemographics.com that 54% of black men are single and childless. There's a reason why there's a lot more black men that are single and childless. 65% of them are middle class here, because people may say this is the extreme, but if you watch my channel, you know that the women that we react to, this is not an anomaly. This is becoming a regular thing with younger women who will eventually become older women, and then we're just stepping this thing up to all of these dick nanigans. Oh, Lord. You know what I'm saying? So Corda says, play the video. Fat people upset my favorite topics. You talking about Boyce Watkins? Dave, I have no kids. That's what's up, Cord says. All right, guys. So here we go. Let's get this party started. We're here with the first joint here. I'm going to be interacting throughout the video for people who are new saying, Dave, stop talking, play the video. Well, you know what, though? If you understand YouTube, there's this thing called fair use. I got to recreate the video, you can say. I need to make it my own and make it its own commentary. So when I stop, as much as I do, it's for a reason. And when you see other channels and they get dinged for reactions and I don't, there is a reason why. So I just want to put that. I shouldn't have to explain myself, but I chop in and out because of fair use. Okay? So if you got a problem with it, leave y'all janky asses already right now. Okay? Fair use in the house. We reacting here. So let's pull this up here, guys. Let me do this. Know what? I'm going to go in the small box here. We're going to small box here. So shout out to Back to the Roots here. They're going to kick this off with a question. Just want to set this up here. They're going to ask a question, and you guys are going to wow out. That's all I got to say. And if you don't wow out, I don't know what to tell you. So lights up in the building. Let's get this started. Let's get going. Let's have some fun. And once again, before I start here, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans, Dick Nanigans. Let's go.
On the love of your life or snitch on your best friend for cheating on her boyfriend. Plainfield, New Jersey. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, so would you,
that's funny.
So would you rather question? Would you rather, so here it is, right? So would you rather cheat on the love of your life? So it's going to be you cheating, right? On the love of your life, or snitch on your best friend for her cheating on her boyfriend. So you're going to be a snitch or a cheater? Which one?
Hold on. Did y'all catch that here? I just want to make sure before we get started, that is the question. Would you cheat on the love of your life or snitch on your best friend? That's the question, guys, as we're starting this off. I want y'all to, did y'all hear that, right? Just want to make sure. It's a weird question. You may think about it, but let me play that again. And then we're going to cook now.
On the love of your life or snitch on your best friend for cheating on her boyfriend. Plainfield, New Jersey. Shout out to you, bro. Yeah, so would you
that's funny.
So would you rather question? Would you rather, so here it is, right? So would you rather cheat on the love of your life? So it's gonna be you cheating, right? On the love of your life, or snitch on your best friend for her cheating on her boyfriend. So you're gonna be a snitch or a cheater? Which one?
That's crazy.
You gotta choose one.
I can't.
You can't choose none. You just gotta go with which the worst of the evils.
I don't know.
You gotta choose one. You just gotta go with the worst of the evils. It's like Barack Obama and Biden. God dang. They're both bad, but which one you gonna choose?
The love of my life or my best friend?
Yeah. Snitch on your best friend or cheat on the love of your life. And ladies, y'all think of this too. Y'all coming around.
Why is it taking so long for him to answer the question? Guys, why is it taking them that long? Look at my pause game here. Look at their facial expressions. Look at their body language.
I already know the answer.
Okay, don't say nothing. Let us give hers. Just choose. Come on.
I can't choose.
You come on. You pick an answer. It don't make you look bad. Just answer.
I don't care about that.
Whichever one you think is worse.
The love of my life, like he's everything.
It's the love of your life. Cheat on the love of your life or snitch on your best friend.
Me and my best friend gonna have to like fall out.
Okay, you're gonna fall out with your best friend.
That's my man. That's my man.
Okay, fair enough. And what about you?
That's literally my response. You're cheating, not me. Like,
okay. All right. What about you, Harlem?
Yeah, she gonna have to get snitched on. I don't condone that. I don't cheat. I don't cheat.
Okay. Jada, put your mic closer, Jada. Actually, Jada, sit because you're not in the camera. Sit back and just move your mic. Yeah,
okay,
lean it.
Yeah, it's gonna make you blurry and stuff.
Respectfully, love and lives come and go. Best friends are forever. I'm not snitching on my best friend. Oh well.
So you are saying that you are. So if you're not gonna snitch on your best friend, then you'll rather be a hoe?
Yep.
I'm going to be a hoe. You can like choose the be.
At the end of the day, that nigga most likely done cheated on me 20 other times. Because all men cheat. Let's just be for real. We don't got to get into a long discussion because we don't have to get into a long discussion because y'all already said I talk more than everybody else. So my answer is that nigga's getting cheated on. I'm not snitching on my best friend. Oh well, more than likely my best friend was my best friend before that nigga. So deuces.
What about you?
Thank you.
I'm rocking with my nigga.
You gonna snitch on your best friend then?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I'm cheating on the love of my life.
What? Both of them?
I've been my best friend since I was 13.
Hello.
So you would rather?
You call me a hoe. I don't care.
I won't call you a hoe.
Time,
I won't even call you a hoe.
I don't care.
I'm not no hoes.
I'm a hoe.
Forget the hoes. Nah, Jada, we're not even calling y'all hoes no more.
Thank you.
So here's what it is.
I mean, if
right?
it sound like a duck, quack like a duck.
Nothing you can say.
Yeah. So look,
That's
real
okay.
quick, let me give a point. So you just said that you would rather snitch on your best friend rather than you would rather cheat on your love of your life
Absolutely
rather than snitch on your best friend.
Yeah.
So do you know it is a fact mentally, spiritually, and physically, and it's not even a fact, it's a fact to other people and it's a fact to yourself that when the more men you have sex with, the lower your value is. Your value decreases. So you would rather decrease your value, not to just the world's eyes, but into your own eyes. You got to deal with that because when a woman has sex, she submits her body and her will to another person, right? Yep. Like it's you submit to another person. When a man has sex, we don't submit to anyone. We dominate. Yep. We dominate that other person, right? And not only that, like it's like, dang, you added another body to your count. It's like it's disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Like
how you know how many men I've fucked before my man?
Even if you just had one
previous body, what if
don't matter? It don't make you.
It's my own nigga. ain't nothing.
Even if you recycle.
You don't know. It's not nothing. You
No,
can't
men-
make a
men
woman
know.
feel like
Men know.
nothing over.
I'm not
over
snitching
no.
on my best
No,
My best
no.
friend been my best friend since 13 years.
One mic at a time.
Like you
For
said,
both of
I'm
y'all.
not snitching on my best friend.
Like you
that was
said-
before the nigga for no dick.
Like
Sorry.
you said, that nigga probably cheated.
You said love of your life, right?
During, it don't
No,
matter.
love of
My
your
best friend is loyal. Period.
I
That's
got
what
you.
It is.
Well, okay. So we got the stage set now, guys. Few of the women said, nah, I'm snitching on my girl. I'm not, that's my guy. We see the two at the end here is saying that they gonna cheat on their men. And what did they say here, tribe? That guy's probably cheating on me already. My friend is forever. So we're setting the stage here, guys, how modern women, yes, modern women today, younger women, I don't know how you want to address it here, they would rather choose their friend over the love of their life. This is what we're talking about, how women keeping other women single. Okay? Just want to set that stage here, what we got going on. Let's continue.
Remember, this is the love
It's
of
nothing
your
you
life,
can. I
bro.
don't care.
We had 12 loves of life.
I don't care. I thought
I'm
the love of my
sorry.
life was when I was 13. He did.
Thank you.
So y'all
the
just
hell?
okay. Dang.
That's crazy.
Nothing.
It could be another love of your life 2
more
years
than
from
one.
now.
So and this is the thing, like women tend to prioritize the wrong things, like just in life in general. When he was asking y'all ladies the question, now I'll just speak and hear me out so y'all can get some game, right? When he was, I thought I let him rock. I brought him here for a reason. He likes to ask these questions and go in deep and really pick to see where y'all brains are at.
I'm a behavior analyst. You know how?
He's analyzing
He
y'all
feels so
behavior.
hurt, though.
That's why he's asking those backgrounds.
I
and
think
stuff
you
like
might
that.
be a little triggered.
That was nice.
I said that question to all y'all.
That's
They were like,
It ain't gonna trigger me that way.
Let me finish my point here. The reason why he was asking those questions, because the point is that you continuously prioritize the wrong things in your decision making, which means that you lack discernment. Discernment is the ability to have good judgment. So in order to have good judgment, you got to look at things from probability versus possibility. Anything is possible, but is it probable? You know what I'm saying? So you got to deductive problem solve. You got to use deductive problem solving skills. So the fact that when we're talking about cheating and stuff like that with, you got a best friend, right? And you got the love of your life.
Okay.
He's the love of your life. This is like the apex guy that you've always wanted and you finally found them. But you would not prioritize him and you would prioritize your best friend. That means that you lack the ability to even know an order of things. God over man, man over woman, woman over children. That's just the order of life, right? Mm-hmm. And if you can't respect that order, then you will never be able to respect yourself. That's why you'll rather cheat and lower your value, because you don't really respect yourself. And he's asking these questions to really get inside. I know, Jada, I know you not, I'm breaking it down in another way for y'all. I'm just giving y'all another perspective of it. And no hate on your answers. It's just,
I'm just trying to figure out what make you so accurate though.
Did it make
that's
sense?
That's an honest question. No, it didn't.
It didn't make what?
That
part
was just
didn't
like
make
your
sense?
honest opinion that you just gave.
It
like
wasn't
as a
an
man,
opinion.
you just try to tell us how we are, what we think, what we lack. Give me a second.
Sure, go ahead.
What we lack. You just what makes you so right? This is an honest question.
Sure. But I need a specific. What point am I not right about?
You're just saying we're lacking the ability and all of this.
Lacking the ability to make good judgment.
Yeah. What makes you feel like that you're so accurate in it though?
I just broke it down to you.
That's your opinion. But that's your opinion, right?
Well,
because
what part is my opinion?
Everything you just said.
Well,
is
it's
it
not
written?
an opinion.
Well, he's trying to understand you more so. Like which part of what he was saying was
everything you just said that we don't. Basically, what you're saying is so. Basically, what you're saying, I'm just saying this is your opinion. I'm not saying it's factual. I'm just saying it's your opinion. You're saying it as if it's written down somewhere. What I'm saying to you is,
it's called the Bible. It's called the Bible.
My opinion is
the Bible that was written by.
Now you getting deeper.
And how many times?
I'm not saying that's where it's from.
Forget the Bible. I got a question.
Crazy.
Go ahead.
I'm just saying. You just said that basically we're wrong. Me and
her.
I
didn't say wrong in
whatever.
You did.
You basically. I'm just summing it all together because I don't want to be talking too much on here.
Go ahead.
You basically said we're wrong for taking our best friend back over a man that's the love of our life. We'd rather be labeled a hoe. But you never stated how many times, like how many niggas we might have fucked prior to that. We don't know what this love of the life did. A nigga could be the love of your life and still cheat on you, still do you dirty. Like, you know what I'm saying? So your best friend is going to be loyal.
Let me pause here for a second. I've been letting it cook. Fair use, right? What we're seeing here, and this is what I want. Now, there's a lot of ninja watchers here. I forgot to say, shout out to my ninja watchers, shout out to the replay gang. What we're seeing here is women looking at men as the lowest common denominator. That is a problem in modern dating today, especially with women. They are automatically coming into these equations, meeting new guys, dating men. They could be in relationships, and their mentality is they're thinking the worst. They're not thinking the best about men, guys. They're already saying, well, what if my guy's cheating? He's probably already cheated anyway. That's why I'm going to rock with my friend and I'm going to cheat on my man. I'm going to cheat on my love of my life. One even said, I had a love of my life at 13 years old. Come on now, stop being facetious here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about 13 years old. We're talking about being grown here. There's a possibility you might find the love of your life in middle school, but we're not talking about that here. But what we're seeing here, and it's not just with these type of women here. There's so many women, especially the women that I've reacted to on Kendra G's show or on other channels, that women go in thinking that us men are already cheating, or us men are already dogs, or us men are just horrible people. So it's asinine to think that they want to be in relationships and rock with us, but in the back of their mind saying, well, this nigga's already cheating already, so I'm gonna get mine I'm gonna take yours. You know, this is the logic and thinking of women here. But let's continue here, because it's gonna get a little bit wild now, guys. It's gonna get a little bit out of control here. Don't let me say it, let them say it. Let's continue.
Regardless, you just basically saying that if we take our best friend's side, it's the wrong thing. Like how you never said this man might be our husband. You said the love of our life.
I mean, that should be your husband.
No, you can't say that though.
The love of your life.
I got you, baby girl. Baby girl, I got you, baby girls. One thing that you're doing, right? What you're doing is moving the goalpost around. So let's bring the goalpost back in. We all know that this could happen. Well, it's possible. Like I said, you got to look at things from probability versus possibility. Anything can happen. It's possible a comet can come down and kill us all, right? 1,700 comets hit the Earth per year, but we never get hit. You know why? It's because the Earth is so big. So we don't experience the wrath of comets, right? So that's looking at things from a probability versus possibility standpoint. The probability is very low because the Earth is so big. That's why we don't get hit by the 1,700 comets. But is it possible? Yeah, it's possible, but that possibility is insignificant. It doesn't matter, right? So here's what I'm saying. Instead of moving a goalpost around, let's stay focused, right? We know that the love of your life could be cheating. We know that the love of your life could be a bad guy. We know that the love of your life could be all of these things, right? But let's keep it clear and concise. Forget all of that other stuff. He is the love of your life, right? Let's make a logical decision, because your emotions got involved. So in order to make a logical decision, forget about all of these things that you're thinking about. He's the love of your life. That was the question from the chat, right? Who would you choose? Would you choose the snitch on? Would you choose to cheat on the love of your life, or snitch on your best friend? So this is a dating and relationship podcast. And I mean, you said you single sometimes. That's what you said in the beginning. Yeah. Meaning that you got a nigga that slide in every now and then when you want. You dictate your relationship with those guys. Right? With that guy. Yeah. And that's been going on for a year, you said, right?
No. I never said how many years.
How long has it been going on for?
Like 3 years.
It's been going on for 3 years. Mm-hmm. Now, how old are you?
35.
35. Now, do you want like a husband?
Wait, before he continues here, do you guys see the combatantness already? Fair use. Do you see the combatantness there? Because he asked a simple question. You've been with your guy for a year. He lowballed it. I never told you a year. How long was it? 3 years. I'm not nitpicking. We're seeing already the disingenuous that's going on right now, right? He was off by 2 years. He did you a solid. You're with a guy that you really don't want to be with for 3 years, basically what we're talking about here. So I just wanted to point that as you hear that here. You see how sometimes when you're dealing with a certain low vibration woman that it's already negative, we're feeling the hostility, you can feel the tension and cut in the room with a goddamn butter knife, right? So just want to paint that picture as well, that we're seeing the tension. You can feel the butter knife. 1 year, right? No, I didn't say a year. Well, how long? 3 years. All right, guys, let's continue.
Or a long-term relationship?
Eventually, maybe.
Eventually, maybe. Can I have do you know anything solid about your life?
Yeah,
like that
I do.
You want? All right, so what do you truly want?
What do I
Jada,
truly want?
real quick,
Happiness.
Jada.
It doesn't have to come from a husband, though.
Okay, are you into women too?
Wealth, not at all.
Okay, so you do want it from a man.
Eventually. If it does not come, I'm okay with it, though. Because the world is changing so much. It's not like back when my mom was married. You know what I'm saying?
So,
back when my mom was married, I was 13. I admired it.
So here's the thing: if you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything. You know that old phrase, right? Like if you don't stand for something, like something that you truly want, you truly have a purpose and a goal. If you don't stand for it, you're gonna fall for that nigga that you got sometimes. You're gonna fall for another nigga that you may have occasionally. You're gonna fall for all type of dudes. So you want to have a solid ground, right? And I do this podcast for a reason, to give women guidance in a certain way. Y'all may not want the guidance, but hey, y'all still gonna get this. Y'all still gonna get this. So at the end of the day, all I'm saying is, if you're choosing the best friend, y'all could choose that, but it's like your value is going to be decreased.
Yes.
But I mean, you didn't have to make it
Can I ask my question before I forget it, please?
Before she asks the question here, I want to ask the chat some here. Isn't that kind of asinine? Isn't that ass backwards? The point that if you found the love of your life, you got someone that rocks with you. This is someone, quote unquote, the love of your life. You're planning a future. And you're literally going to say, I'm going to choose my best friend? I mean, like, what are we doing here? Like, you're literally choosing your best friend over the possibility of finding your husband. Like, I don't know about you, but I'm cutting my peoples off. If I got the love of my life here, real fast before we get back to the video, one of my best friends, me and his wife got into it, but it was some dumb stuff, right? We were all in a group chat. And, I said something that was funny. She took it personal. And it wasn't even directed towards her. It was a general comment. And then she started getting in her emotions and feelings, started arguing. And I wasn't going to argue. It got bad. I had to call my guy on the side because, quote unquote, this was his woman. They called each other soulmates. I said, hey, dog, we can't be friends no more. I told him that. He was like, Dave, what are you talking about? Hey, man, I will not get between you and your relationship. You two are in a committed relationship. I think they were even married at the time. They had just got married. We're like that, right? They've been together for a long time. And I said, look what here. You my guy. You my boy. But you got to live with her every day. All right? You chose her. So the one thing I'm not going to do as a real man, as a real friend, I'm not going to make you choose me over her. And I'm stating this for, what's going on, Upper Man? And I'm stating this for everybody out here in the chat that listens here. If you really have true friends, your friend is going to say, I'm going to fall back, nigga, Negro, ninja, whatever your coin or terminology you want to use here. That's your woman. Or it's supposed to be, that's your man. I'm going to fall back because you in a relationship now, and I want to make sure you're happy in a relationship. You got to live with this woman. You got to deal day by day with this woman here, right? And we went back and forth. My guy was like, dude, you my best friend, man. We've been rocking for a hot minute. I said, I know you my guy too, right? I was a groomsman in his wedding, right? He was the best man in mine. But know what I said? I was like, hey, man, I refuse. I cannot live with myself if I was the reason of the breakup for you two here. So I'm going to fall the fuck back. You know what I'm saying? The joke wasn't that bad. And here's the thing I told him. I said, yo, your woman took it the wrong way. You and me know each other. She took it the wrong way. She's in the wrong. But I fell back. I said, nah, dog, I'm not do it. We eventually hashed things out. We were cool again. But I went ahead and said, nah, I'm not going to rock with y'all. I want you two to be happy. This is the woman that you rock with here. This is the woman that you love. This is the woman that you chose. A true friend is going to tell you, nah, don't choose me. Get your person, okay? I will be here at the end of the day. We don't have to talk for months. And then when we talk, we can be back as new again. We can rock and roll and rock, right? But the one thing that what true friends will do is, nah, I ain't going to do that. You got to do yours to get, so I'm going to get mines and everything. And before I get back to the video, guys, I want to get to this super here. Shout out to my man, AD Black, man, with the $20 holla. AD is now the new high sponsor of today's show. He dropping just a simple line, collection plate. My man, AD Blackin in the building. Yo, AD, salute, my brother. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, being the high marker for today's show. Guys, 80 don't got to be alone. You guys can do the same thing as well. You can go ahead and show your love through the super chat, super thank, the super stickers, or the Cash App in the description box below. Thank you, 80 Black, man, for going ahead and pouring your love and supporting me, man. Thank you. So I'm going to get back to the video here right now, guys. Hey, shout out to Don Jeter. Welcome to the chat, Don Jeter. Good to see you. Welcome, Dave. I've never seen you before, but I appreciate you coming through. Okay, so we're going to get back to the video now. Thank you, 80. A true friend is going to tell you, nah, man, that's your girl or that's your man. I'm going to fall back. I'll be here when it's time to kick it again. We going to get back together, right? Because one thing we got to learn, I'm going to tell you, I'm 44 years old now. And the one thing I learned is the older we get, the more separate we get from our friends. Because we got families, we got kids, we got our careers, we got responsibilities, we maybe got other etc. family things that we're dealing with here. So the older we get, the more far apart we become, we get with our friends and family. And then we gotta make time to even hang out with our peoples. The point I'm saying though is that your friends ain't gonna be your friends like it used to be when you was in high school. Your friends ain't gonna be the same way when you was in your 20s, when you can go ahead and kick it the way it is. When you get to your 30s and 40s, especially your 50s, you see your friends so far in between. That's why it's cool they say to have the guys' night out. I get it why women say they have their ladies' night out, but I don't like the ladies' night out because y'all be doing some dick-nanigans. But you would choose a friend that you may see once every so often over a guy or woman for the guys here as well that could be the person that rocks with you for the end of your days. Remember that, people, as we get back to the video. Your friends will still be your, if they're really your friends, you don't got to talk for 3 months. And then when y'all pick up the phone, it's like y'all never missed a beat. One of my best friends, I tell you about my boy Jacob, I said, I've known the man since we were 4 years old. I'm talking about the Black Star and the hip hop concerts, right? We don't talk all the time, but when we talk, it's like we never left. Before my best friend Zoe had passed away last year, rest in peace, Dr. Stallings. Rest in peace, Zoe Stallings. That was my girl. She passed away from cancer. Crazy thing, right? And the thing is, she was like my sister. We would not talk for months, but when we got back together, it was like we didn't miss a beat. True friends, real friends, the ones that are your heart, your soul, that's your people's. You don't have to talk for 8 months. And when y'all get back together, take 2 minutes to break the ice. And next, it's like, man, I miss you. I mean, you do. And y'all back rocking and rolling again. So T Lee in the building. What's going on, T Lee? So let's get back to the video now. And I just want to put that here as we get back into the video here. If y'all choosing y'all friends, those ain't your real friends. If you choosing friends over a serious relationship, over someone that could be yours here, they're not your real friends, because your real friends would say, I'm taking a step back so you can find yours. All right. Divine says, as you get older, you lose friends. Facts. Exactly. And you got to remember too, as we get on here, as we get older, it becomes a new season for us. The friends who may have been our best friends in our 30s may not be our best friends in our 40s, because we're getting older. You could be elevating, you becoming a new space, your mentality changes, and they may be in a different space here. So even though they're your friends, sometimes you grow apart and maybe you elevate and then they don't elevate. And then if you're getting to a certain plateau, you got to find people that's actually going to help you elevate to the next level. When they say iron sharpens iron. Okay. So Vince says, never been a best man. I'm the only one of 3 amigos. Call on one, you're calling on a legion. I feel that, man. So let's get back to the video now. But remember, your friends will fall back when they know that you found what you was looking for. They're not your friends if they make you make a decision saying, choose me or your mate, because that's not your friend. That's a selfish motherfucker. All right, let's get back into it.
Sure, Jada. It's a question to who?
No, it's a question to respond into that question.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
You keep on talking about moving the goalposts and everything like that, but you literally just moved the goalpost.
I didn't. I stayed specifically on the topic.
1 second. You just said, oh, but if this is your husband or if this is your love of your life or whatever. The question was, if this is the love of your life, but at the end of the day, you can't define.
I didn't add anything into it, and I didn't take anything
so what
from
my point
She
is,
was adding things to it and taking things from it.
All right, so the basic question is, nobody knows what the situation is between the love of somebody's life, the love of somebody else's life versus the love of her life. Might
that wasn't the question, Jada.
Exactly, but you're adding stuff to it by saying
we're not.
Whatever. My point don't never get crossed. Either way, at the end of the day, you could have a friend. You could have a friend that you value way more than your love of the life, without bringing up any of the specifics of the relationship. But at the end of the day, if you have a best friend, if you consider this person your best friend from the time that you was however long, whatever, but the love of your life, okay, that's the person that is the love of your life at the moment, without adding any details into it. How does that devalue a woman because she's choosing to stay out of another woman's business, not telling her whatever the case may be?
She's letting someone else dominate her. She's giving up her body and her will to another man. Her value decreases. Come on, ladies, you all know that.
All right, that's just the point. That was I don't want to get into more details of it, but I just wanted to figure out your answer of that. Like, how does that change anything? You said because it devalues. That's just my point.
Let's just remove devalue for it. Let's talk about love for a second. Right? And I'm not trying to get all touchy-feely here, but like at some point, you're going to be sitting there on your deathbed and you want somebody to hold your hand, right? Mm-hmm. Preferably someone that you love, right? Right. When you look out on who's there when you're dying, hopefully you got grandkids, right? Like daughters, sons, all of the above, right? People to say goodbye to you. Mm-hmm. Even if you're not on your deathbed, let's say you're at the dinner table, you're old, and you look around, you got little kids running around, grandma, right? Nothing will make a woman happy or human happier than looking out and seeing the family that they created, right? Loving them. Mm-hmm. You ain't gonna get that from a best friend. You might be able to show up at their cookout and see their kids, etc. But if you forego the most valuable thing you're ever gonna have in your life, which is love, because he's the love of your life, that means at least for the foreseeable future, this is the man that you want to marry, you want to be with. It would make sense to prioritize creating that life with him versus just running out, destroying that, right? Hitting the reset button while you watch your friend go create the life that she wants.
So can we reverse the question on y'all too? Because why is it only for women?
Go ahead, reverse the question.
You're talking about with the cheating thing?
Okay, all right. So the love of your life, would you rather cheat on the love of your life or snitch on your best friend?
Now I'll let them get into it, but it's kind of awkward when they do the "what about you," right? That's kind of funny that they're saying this here. Well, what about you here, love of your life? And the irony in the comment section, I forgot who just said it there, who I missed it there. Love of your life at this moment. If it's this moment, it's not the love of your life. That's why the fellas kept saying the love of your life. The women keep saying the love of your life for this moment. So it's not really love. If it's this moment here, it's infatuation. It's a situationship. It's just something that God just passing on time here right now. You see how the men articulate the question with the love of your life, and women look at it as, well, you can have many loves of your life here. No, if it's the love of your life, it's the love of your life. So I just want y'all to keep that in mind too as well. But you see how they're trying to role reverse it here. What about you guys here? Let's see how this changed up, guys. Let's go.
For cheating?
Yeah, you just said, who do you want to protect more? Your best friend? Because at the end of the day, on your deathbed or when you look at the dinner table, your best friend, you might be able to go to the best friend's cookout. So yeah, you protected the best friend's family and their integrity and everything like that. Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm gonna answer the question.
Can I finish?
You already said the question.
No, it's not.
All right, go ahead.
All right, whatever. Because if I did that, y'all would have been kicking me out. But whatever.
No, we're not trying to kick you out, Jada. But what else did you have to add?
Because y'all keep on cutting me off every time I decide to talk. It don't matter. So y'all go ahead.
Now let me pause this here, guys. This is why it's hard to have conversations with women. Know why I'm pausing here? She went ahead and asked the question. And then he chimed in, was going to answer. And what did she do? She wanted to add a soliloquy to it. She wanted to add more information to it and just want to have this rundown. If you're ladies, if you're going to ask the question and then let the man respond. You can't ask the question and then you want to answer in your own way and then give your own monologue what's going on after the fact and then complain saying, why you cutting me off? Why you cutting me off here? You see, if you want to ask a question, you got to let them answer it. You just don't ask a question and then keep talking. A lot of people do that, tribe. Hey, press a one in the chat, tribe. If you ever been in a conversation, deep dive like this, they ask a question and they keep talking and they keep talking and they keep talking. And you're like, you going to let me answer the question? Are you going to let me talk? Well, while you don't cut me off. No. See, I want to school you guys on something. If there's a question to be asked, ask the question, let the person respond, and then you can give your soliloquy back in response to his response there. But you can't ask a question and then have a monologue and then trying to basically answer your own question and then get mad when the other person wants to answer then. And now we're going to have this conflict here when you're saying that you keep cutting me off. You keep cutting me off here. This is a teaching message for everybody here. If you ask the question, ask it. Then be quiet, let them respond, and then you come back with a rebuttal. That's what healthy dialogue is, even when we're having serious conversations. Just keep that in mind. Let's continue.
Whether you think that you got my question right in your mind or whatever, go ahead and answer it because that's not fair. Every time I decide to talk, y'all cut me off. But if I was to do that, y'all be like, peace. Yeah. Y'all, one mic. That's not fair.
Y'all leaving?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Why y'all leaving?
We out of here.
Y'all, what happened? Oh, you don't like it here?
No, it's cool.
You sure?
The ladies, appreciate it.
Okay. I don't think y'all liked it here. Maybe y'all didn't like it here. I thought y'all was gonna stay. Y'all not staying?
You can keep saying it for your stream. Have a good night.
No, I mean you ain't say bye to the audience. Normally when people leave, they say good gesture. Hey, Steve, go ahead and walk them out and make sure you lock the door. Hey, chat, we just lost 2 ladies. Go ahead, Steve.
Hey,
do your job, bro. Yeah. We gonna rearrange that. We don't lost 2 ladies. It is what it is. Look like there's a little bit triggered, but
my only point.
Wait. It's not the same ladies that said I was a triggered one.
Yeah,
who just rage quit?
Yeah, I think they rage quit. They couldn't handle it. She was saying a lot of stuff over here under her breath.
Can I talk
real quick? I'm updating the chat.
Okay.
She was saying because sometimes maybe the chat may not even hear. She is saying a lot of things under her breath. And the other girl over here, she was going back and forth with you, Jada. It seemed like I had to calm that down, but it looked like if I wouldn't have, y'all probably would have fought. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, me and her was agreeing. You must have not been peeping.
You ain't peep how it was going.
We were agreeing. What are you talking about? Me and her were agreeing the whole time.
But it wasn't. Trust me,
and
I calmed that down
we would have fought. But either way, my whole point is I'm not talking about whatever happened without the other ladies. Because at the end of the day, when you seen that she just left, she said everything was cool with the ladies. So don't try to make it seem like it was a vibe against us.
No, she didn't make it seem like everything was cool.
Fuck all that. Fuck all that. She made it seem like she didn't like the vibe between the men. She just said everything was cool with the ladies.
No, possibly that could be. She said it was a vibe.
It was Leash. Come back, Leash.
No, she already stepped off. There's no coming back.
All right, Leash. He said that he thought that me and you was about to fight, but that was none of that because anytime that I see somebody have a problem with me, I'm going to address it. But at the end of the day, y'all are not applying to the rules that y'all go by.
Yeah, I got to be quick. Anytime a girl leaves.
Hold on. This light-skinned chick on the corner here don't understand this is their podcast. I want you to understand here, when people come to other podcasts and they want to act like they have some sort of ownership, you are the guest. The host can do what they want. Even if they break their own rules, you got to fall back on it, even though they didn't break their own rules. So just in case that you guys want to go on someone's podcast, you have a conversation, you get mad because the host does something here, it don't matter. Y'all got to shut the fuck up because it's their show. They do what they want with their show. If you want to do what you want, you start your own YouTube channel. So just keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. And they act like it's ownership. I should be able to do what I want. No, you're a guest. Understand that.
Leave. That's an ASAP thing. No waiting around and doing
my
things.
Thing is, so I'm being respectful.
Quick, Jada,
right. I'm being respectful.
I gotta adjust seats real quick.
Let me fast forward. He's trying to do some updates
live.
Here. Yeah. Since they left fixing their mic work here.
Hey,
what I was saying here. That y'all not.
Yeah, in their face.
You locked the door? Got you.
We
at the end of the day, we just lost 2 girls. Yeah, bro, they was triggered. It is what it is.
No,
let's move it right along. Where Harlem go? Bathroom?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, the girl in the middle too. Yeah, let's do the same thing over here real quick.
Are you still doing mic work? Let me fast forward some more. They got to readjust the set since everybody's leaving.
Somebody banging on the door? She might have left something.
Probably left something. Oh my God.
All right, chat, man. We do it live. 2 girls left. They was triggered. It is what it is.
Let me keep going here. We're going to get to the meat and potatoes.
We're live. While we're live, I just want to get it on record that they were not triggered, but the rules that you guys state before we get on the podcast, y'all don't be following that.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, wait, one mic.
Wrong. This is my podcast.
Okay, fine. It's your podcast, but you don't got to follow the rules. Okay.
What it was my. All the ladies can agree. Let's do show because now I'm gonna prove you.
You see how she's being defined here? Guys, do you sense any kind of feminine women in this room here? Do I see any kind of fit, feminine, friendly? Remember Kevin Samuels say, those are the 3 key things for women. Ladies, y'all may not agree with it or not, but if you are fit, feminine, and friendly, men will be putting in your hands. Okay, we are a sucker for feminine women who are friendly and who's in shape, got a nice smile. Have you noticed the masculinity in the room? Can you see the harshness, the hardness of the women in this room here? Because we building right now. I'm setting the stage. We building right now. We getting to a point here. MOP says this is a wig free zone. Goddamn. Cortez said, Dave, she's the villain. That is her role. Yeah, okay, brother, she the villain. But damn you, Cortez. But do you guys feel the hostility already? Because the men who host the show, these 2 brothers on the screen right now, they have not raised their voice. They have not cursed these women out. They have not used their physical preference as intimidation because these 2 brothers are a lot taller and bigger than these women here. They're not using their masculinity and their frame to intimidate. They are hosting the show and they are being very respectful. Shout out to them here for when they run the show. Because if this was Fresh and Fit, these girls would be cursed out and kicked off the stage right now. You know how Fresh and Fit get down, right? So just want to set the stage here that the masculinity, the hardness, it's heavy in the room here. So let's continue.
Prove you wrong on the podcast. So now we're gonna do a show of hands and Dan get it so the ladies can see. Don't do the big one.
Don't try and stunt because we on camera, y'all. Be honest.
Very honest. So before the podcast started, I said 1 mic at a time. Whoever's speaking, for example, I actually made her as an example. If she's making a point, but someone cuts her off, you know, I'm gonna give it back to y'all, stuff like that. But if I'm making a point as a host and I need to reach,
you didn't point that point of the host.
Okay.
You didn't say the point of the host.
I got you. So if you think that I didn't say because I'm the host, raise your hands. Do it around. Got you.
Whatever.
And if
you
did say that, I'm going to cut y'all off because I'm the host. Raise your hands.
Nah, you did, man.
I ain't hear that. Maybe I was in the bathroom.
If you think that I did say that I will cut you off because I'm the host, raise your hand.
I'm gonna be honest, you didn't mention that this time.
I must have been drunk.
You say it before.
No, I did mention it this time.
I've never been here before.
I might have been drunk.
Yeah, I might have been this show.
But both of y'all, so
Stop the
only people that,
and
let's just be
right
clear,
now.
the only people that can cut people off are the hosts.
No, Jada, listen.
Because that don't make sense to me.
Jada, this is your second time being on here,
right?
And I'm giving you a pass because it's your second time,
right?
Which is cool, right?
Right.
But this is what I'm saying. 1 mic at a time. Respect each other's mic. If I have to cut you off or if he has to cut you off, we will give it back to you so you can make your
Nobody
point.
never gave it back to me, but okay.
We always been giving it back to you this whole time. Actually, we have been giving it back to you.
Okay.
So now you wanted to say something. Well, you actually said it. You said that, well, when you said that it was a good vibe. I said that she was triggered when she left, and you said that you don't think she was triggered.
No, what I was trying to dispute, the fact that you said that you thought that it was a dispute between me and her. No, me and the girl that left that was on the same couch, me and her were on the same page.
Okay.
You said that you thought that me and her were probably going to get into it. Nah.
Okay, so
in my opinion, we was on the same vibe.
I've seen it with my own eyes, and I heard the exchange. And she's seeing it too, and she agreed to it. What I'm saying is, what I said before is that she was triggered at him and me. She was just triggered in general.
Okay.
The girl that
I was mistaken. I thought you said by me.
No. She was triggered in general about us.
Because we don't listen.
She was so triggered that she was even about to scrap with you.
Okay.
That's what I said. So remember when she was saying something and she was pointing at you, and because she said it was, I don't even remember the words exactly.
Okay,
but
I didn't catch that part.
You remember that part? The exchange between you and her?
No, I thought me and her were
but it
agreeing
wasn't
the whole time. I thought, okay, maybe I'm drunk.
Yeah, she was a little angry, and she was taking it.
Okay, guys, that's part one. I gotta flip over to part two, guys. We're gonna get into it now. The stage has been set now. We got to get into part two. Some people left the stage. They were triggered. They didn't like what's being said here. Let me set up part two right now, guys. That's the end of part one. Let me do that there. Let me go ahead and do this here. Give me 1 second. All right. Okay. So the stage has been set here. Y'all seen the hostility. You see the few that left the room. We see the question that was being asked about, are you going to cheat on the love of your life or are you going to snitch on your best friend? And then we're getting to the back and forth about how the host is not following their rules and how they should be able to say what they want to say. Part two. I'm glad in blind react to this because I would have, if I didn't do my due diligence, I said there's going to be 2 live streams. No. We gotta finish this off. We build it now, y'all. We if y'all musicians, if you ever studied music theory, we're doing a crescendo. We're crescendoing up here, guys. So here we go. We getting back into it here. Part two. Let's go.
It'll be my man a career. That'll be fun.
Okay. Who's single? Show of hands.
I'm single.
By choice. Yeah, you single. So listen to this, right? We do this podcast for a reason, which I want to, maybe some of y'all disagree with the reason, but listen to your answers of, remember just about 30 minutes ago, I said, women lack the ability in prioritizing things. Your priorities is all messed up. And here's the reason why your priorities is all messed up, even to the single woman. The reason why your priorities is messed up, because you said that you would have a dude, but it's like, you're not really claiming him like that. So he's lacking in a multitude of things. Mm-hmm. And the reason why you're accepting that is because you're prioritizing your career and not a man. If you were prioritizing a man, you would get a different man, kick him to the door and find a man that can literally check off all your boxes and provide you a good lifestyle. Well, I'm telling you that you would do it. And that's the same to all of y'all, you would do it.
No, that's not true. Give me 1 second. Can I respond to that real quick?
You can respond. Go ahead.
Please. Thank you. At the end of the day, the times that we're in, if you give a man all the ability, you prioritize your man first, whether you're married, whatever. There's been plenty of situations where it's like you prioritize your man and he's doing all this stuff.
You're
and then
catastrophizing right now.
No,
you know
what
catastrophizing is? I'll tell you what catastrophizing is.
I'm talking about the sermon. Didn't we just talk about the sermon about having kids and all this stuff like that? Y'all don't let me finish my point. I don't like that. I don't like that.
It's a conversation, though. He's just trying to talk with you.
What I'm saying
I need to finish my sentence.
I'll give it back to you. What I'm saying is you're catastrophizing. Catastrophizing is when you're looking at the worst. It's choices to be made, but you're looking at the worst choices. You're going to the far end of the extreme. Like, oh, this could happen, so I might as well do this. Well, this bad can happen, so I might as well do this. That isn't discernment. That is called catastrophizing.
No,
discernment. What are you talking about? So discernment.
Now we're having an English discussion where we gotta break down what discernment means. You see what I'm saying here? They're trying to say discernment is looking at, in their example, taking men and looking at the worst possible scenario. This is what we're dealing with, guys. It's like, no, we're using discernment. No, you're not. Let me tell you what discernment means. And she's like, Look at her face above me right now. You see her face? You see that? Oh, man, the blood. She's light-skinned right now. She about to be red in a few moments. She's like going to be a red stop sign here. This is getting good, guys. This is getting good. Peter says, Dave, is this the episode of Cooley? Episode Cooley had to call the cops? We're going to let it play, man. We're going to let it play. Let's go.
Discernment is this.
I'm gonna let you finish,
is the ability.
but you're not letting me do.
I got you. Discernment is the ability to make good judgment, right? So what I just told you was, listen, your priorities is all messed up because you got a guy right now that's clapping cheeks. Kudos to him. Keep clapping, dude.
Keep clapping.
But you got
it. But I'm dead serious.
I know you got this guy, and he's clapping cheeks, right? You are giving up your sexuality to a man that you really don't even want a true commitment from because he's lacking in a multitude of traits. Like you said, you've been helping him out and you see some change in him, right? Okay, good. So you did say that in the beginning of the podcast. You said
but that don't have nothing to do with the order of what we're talking about.
Let me finish, right?
My God, y'all don't let me finish.
Jada, listen. Okay, you got a man that's lacking. He's inadequate. You're 27 years old, right? You already got 3 kids.
Whoa,
so it's like,
really?
Okay.
Wait.
One man.
But one that man don't have.
Whoa, guys. Now it's making sense. This woman is 27 years old with 3 kids. And then the way he's talking, like she's got a guy that's not even like it's lacking. She's just kicking it with some dude here. Yo. Okay, guys. Now it's getting thick. 27 with 3 kids. And you know what, some guys, the way that she's talking and the way that she mouths off right now, we know it can't be the same dude because there's no way a guy is going to stick around for 3 kids with her. Okay, I know I'm making an assumption here, but ladies as well as gentlemen in the chat, press a 1 if you think that she got the same baby daddy for all of them, or press a 2 they think she got multiple baby daddies, because there is no way that any woman rocking like this here with her attitude and the way that she talks, and the way that she neck rolls, and the way that she goes to the lowest common denominator thinking the worst about dudes, there is multiple baby daddies. Come on now. Let's continue.
Nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
I got you. We talking about discernment right now.
Exactly.
Got you. So all I'm saying is remember you were talking to her like, yo, it's another choice that you can make. There's another choice that you can make. And I'm telling you that there's another choice that you can make.
Stop it, man.
You could get a guy that doesn't have all of those inadequacies as the current guy that you have. Right.
But why would you prioritize that before being able to take care of yourself? Let me finish my sentence. No. You're not letting me finish, bro. I just let you talk for a good 2-3 minutes. You didn't even let me finish.
Jada, listen. You could get a guy. Jada, if you could get a guy
that don't matter, bro.
Stop it, Jada. Listen, 2 seconds. You're on a stripper pole. You can get a guy that'll take you off the stripper pole.
I don't even right now. I'm currently not even stripping, so fuck the whole stripping. You're not letting me finish my point, bro.
You can get a guy.
Will you let me talk? Will you let me talk for, bro? You could put it on the timer. Let me talk for 30 seconds straight without no interruptions. I'm gonna tell you what I'm talking about.
Do you understand that though? Do you understand?
I understand what you're talking about, but fuck whatever guy that you could get using discernment. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. As a person, what I'm talking about, as a woman, no, it's not. As a woman, I'm gonna make sure my finances are straight before anything, because at the end of the day, you could be the perfect man.
You got that guy that can't take care of you, bro. Because you worry about your finances.
One mic or what? I just let you talk. I didn't interrupt you.
This is why you got the guy that can't take care of you. That's inadequate. That's a broke bum nigga. That's only clapping cheeks.
That's not
why. He's only rizzing you up. He's only giving you that feel good, that occasional feel good.
I'm talking about whether if I didn't have a nigga that I was fucking, I even take the whole nigga out of the equation. Y'all laughing, and I feel like y'all laughing at me and trying to play me right now. But at the end of the day, I don't respect that shit because I'm a female and I'm trying to talk real shit, and it's other females sitting here laughing like as if I'm a joke. That's not what the fuck I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is at the end of the day, as a woman in today's society, if you don't have your own, and whether or not you have a man that does all the good shit, that takes care of you, you use discernment, he takes care of you, he takes care of the finances.
What's the worst he could do?
That nigga could up and leave you for the next bitch the next day.
Here's the statistics.
Fuck that. You're still cutting me off. I said let me talk for 60 seconds, bro, without cutting me off. I said let me talk for 60 seconds without cutting me off. Without cutting me off.
Don't leave women. 80% of men don't leave women.
Y'all gonna let me talk or
men don't leave women.
Y'all gonna let me talk?
No, men don't. Well, you keep it on the big one. Men don't leave women.
Can I talk,
you
bro?
Speaking,
can I talk? You're cutting me off. You said one mic. I have not cut you off one time. When
we're having a meta conversation right now. A meta conversation is having a conversation about the conversation.
If you keep
Have you noticed the other women? Oh, I had to pause here, guys. Fair use. Shout out to Back to the Roots, man. I'm gonna check out their podcast more often here. You see old girl in the picture here next to her. She been laughing the whole time because she's like, man, this girl is wild. If we go back to the previous shot to the other two women, they're just sitting there awkward. They're like, man, she just dominating the conversation. She keeps saying, let me talk. She's getting mad and she's getting triggered and bothered, right? While he's over here, he's not yelling at her. She's the one that is standing up. She's the one throwing all the hand signals and things like that here, right? She doesn't like the conversation right now, and it's building here. This is wild. Let's go.
You keep on cutting me off every time I speak.
Listen to understand, not to
I'm
respond.
listening. Y'all see this? I'm listening. He's not listening to shit that I'm saying. I'm focusing. You're trying to play me because
let's tunnel vision, right?
It's no tunnel vision because you're trying to play me, and I don't fuck with people trying to play me when I'm speaking real shit. And she's laughing. I'm about to get mad, bro. At the end of the day,
see, why did she go to y'all trying to play me, guys? Hold on. Let me pull myself up for a second, real fast. I gotta pause for a second. Big box. Why is she saying y'all trying to play me? This is escalating. This going from 0 to 100 real quick. Shout out to Drake. Does anybody here feel that he is trying to play her, or we're just having a spirited conversation? You can't have a spirited conversation without this woman saying, y'all trying to play me. Y'all laughing at me. And then now she's getting all gruffed up. Like what a Busta Rhymes saying? Rawr, rawr, like a dungeon dragon. Yeah, guys. This is what we're talking about when people, especially women like this, modern women, who cannot control their emotions, even in a spirited conversation where it doesn't have to go to this point right now. As soon as you get to this point here, it seems like can't control themselves, and it's like fighting words. I don't know how we get to how to play when you're trying to play me. I didn't get that. But at the same time, though, we're dealing with a 27-year-old girl with 3 kids. And got a guy on the side here that she don't claim, even though that he's clapping cheeks. Let's get back into it.
I don't play that shit. Like, I really don't. Like, at the end of the day, I'm being a real ass person trying to speak my opinion. I didn't disrespect nobody else when they was talking. I didn't laugh at nobody else when they was talking. None of that shit. So now I'm feeling like I'm disrespected.
We laughing at
because I feel like y'all disrespecting me now.
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing at what he's saying for the simple fact
that's still laughing at somebody. I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking. I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking. So that's disrespectful.
Everybody funny when he talking about clapping them cheeks. He's being funny, man.
Either way, I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking. Either way, I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking.
Calm it down. Jada, listen.
So y'all trying to play me. Y'all trying to get views, likes, whatever the case may be. My whole point.
Stop it, Jada.
No, you're not about to cut me off.
If you don't want to stop Jada, then you can leave. If you gotta have a good conversation.
You didn't cut me. I didn't cut you off. You're cutting me off. So go ahead, finish what you're saying. I'm gonna give you the respect. You're gonna give me the respect back.
But you should. It's my podcast, and I still got you on here after you've been cutting me off. Like
exactly, it's his podcast. For anybody that may want to be on side saying, "Well, she need to stop cut." He didn't. No. When you have your own podcast, you can do whatever the hell you want. As guests, you need to sit there and own what the host says here. As long as they're not being disrespectful, or you feel like, hey, I don't need to deal with this here. There's been no disrespect. It's his podcast. You don't dictate the terms. Ain't it kind of funny how a woman can come into space here and act like it's hers? Ownership. This is mine. You gonna let me do what I'm going to do? Question, ladies, do you act like this on your job? Well, she's a stripper here, so I don't know what she does in her job. But if you have a boss and your boss is dictating terms of the rules of the job, are you going to fight back saying, well, I deserve to have a voice too? If you have no ownership, then you need to shut the fuck up.
Like I'm not.
You've been cutting me off. Run it back.
We're having a meta conversation. That is a conversation about the conversation. It gets nowhere. You're saying that, oh, you're cutting me off and this and this. No, we could have a discourse when if you're making a point, I could interrupt and then say something, but then give it back to you.
How?
And you can do this, and then you can do the same.
But I never get to finish my point if you keep on cutting me off and saying, oh, I'm going to give it back to you. I'm going to give it back to you. I'm going to give it back to you. I never got to finish a sentence.
You finished your point.
My whole point is...
Go ahead. I'll let you end it. Make it quick and concise.
Please,
go ahead.
Thank you. What was the question about? Because now I don't forgot.
All right, so let's move right along. You don't even know what we talking about. No. It's this simple, Jada. At the end of the day, we talking about discernment. And what I'm saying is, you ladies lack the ability to make good judgment. We had a chat. Worth sends in $5. He said, ladies, what would you prioritize? All of you ladies, prioritizations was all messed up because yes, you single or you got a guy, but you don't really want these type of men that you even got right now. But if you besides you switched yours the second time.
No, in the beginning, whoever said I had a guy to start with.
No, you said you were single.
Yeah.
I said some of you are single, some of you got a guy.
Because I'm about to leave.
Yeah, Jada, if you gotta go, we already live.
Oh, she gonna leave?
You going out, Jada? Hey, Steve, walk her out.
She walking out.
Yeah, walk her out.
Rage quit.
Third one left.
She rage quit.
What I do?
Harlem, I'll give it to you in a second.
Get in trouble for my
Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Steve, you gotta walk her out, bro. Once the girl leaves, they gotta go. Go ahead, Jada.
Rage quit.
No, Jada, you out of here. You out of here. Steve, literally. Yeah, you gotta go, Jada. There's no nothing. You gotta go. All right, let me record this for the back.
No, because I'm trying to make her point without. No, I'm gonna make your point.
No,
I'm gonna make your point that you were trying
to make. Y'all trying to disrespect me while we're on live.
No one's disrespecting you. You out of here.
Tell these niggas to call the cops because at the end of the day, they trying to get views and all this shit like that. I'm gonna go live so that they can't fucking delete this shit. Y'all not walking out shit. Call the cops. Call the cops.
Please excuse yourself off the podcast.
Call the cops.
Now she don't want to leave.
Because these niggas keep on cutting me off because I'm chewing them the fuck up. At the end of the day, they not saying shit important.
That's what you're talking about.
What is she chewing up? She hasn't even made a point yet. The only point that she made was, I'm cheating on my love of my life. I'm standing with my friend because guys be cheating anyway. Yo, pay attention to the words that is coming out of her mouth. What is she chewing up? More sign language. Let's go.
Keep on saying, nigga, you talk about bitches with body counts, but you're a bitch.
You with a guy,
everybody
you with a guy that you don't want. So what you talking about?
Oh well,
it's this nigga.
Excuse yourself off the podcast.
Can I call him no more?
Because now y'all trying to play me. Now I'm gonna ruin y'all name. Y'all trying to play me. Call the cops.
I don't want to connect to him no more.
Zach the pinball.
Listen.
All right, go ahead. Dan, you can switch the camera.
Yes, she said it again. She said call the cops.
Call the cops.
Dan, you out. Are you leave? You gotta leave.
No, I'm not. Call the cops.
So wait, why do you want to stay?
Because y'all trying to play me, and now I'm gonna make sure everybody's name is fucked up. Call the cops.
Jada,
call them.
You just got
because y'all keep on trying to call. Okay. No, I didn't get triggered. You're gonna try to edit that shit out.
Oh damn!
You're gonna try to edit that shit out like you do to everybody. Be for real.
Even when we speaking, Jada.
Y'all live. Let me see that y'all live.
Nah, you don't walk over, Steve. Steve, no, she don't walk. No, you don't walk anywhere. You out of here. You out of here. You out of here, Jada. You out.
I'm not. Call the cops.
Jada, you out, yo.
Call the cops, like I said.
Jada.
Call the cops.
Steve, call the authorities, bro. No, I'm just serious. Call them, bro. Yeah, bro. We running the show. We live right now, bro.
Call them.
I'm gonna add this here, guys. This is what I dealt with when I talked to live stream yesterday when I diffused a fight between the nigga woman and the Mexican girl. If y'all saw yesterday's live stream, I told a story about this here. Why do black women want to incite the police when we know that if the police come, your ass is getting locked up? We're going to let this cook some more here. But why would you invite Johnny Law to your doorstep here? Why does got to go to the point like, call the police, call the police, call the police. I don't care. You know why? Because women think that you ain't going to call the police on them. And you know what, fellas? When a woman's acting this way, acting extra banshee, extra Pukisha here, and saying, call the police, being extra masculine and actually being damn here physical with what we're looking like here and all this hostility, brothers, call the police. Okay, you can't put hands on a woman even when she's acting like this here, right? You don't even say, oh, you put a hands on a woman, right? Even though they'll get in your face and put hands on you. Call the police. If you want that work, give it to them. Let's continue.
Jada, you could leave now.
No, I'm not.
Okay, why?
I'm not, because
but you're
y'all
not
about to
welcome.
do that. Y'all keep on trying to edit shit to make it seem like
I can't say black women, Shauna, because I only deal with this with black women. You're triggered now, Shauna. Don't say black women because I didn't do this. You see, y'all women gotta get out of this. I wouldn't do it here. We're not saying, am I talking to you directly, Shauna? When I say black women, we're talking the majority. Just because you wouldn't do it don't mean the majority that we're talking about will. Y'all got to stop this. When I talk about Pookies, I don't put myself in that category. You know why? I'm not a Pookie. I'm not a Ray Ray. I'm not a Dusty Darrow. I'm not a Chad. I'm not a White Mike. So when I talk about them, I don't get triggered and tell people, don't say that because I'm not this here, because I know that I'm already not like that. And especially with men, when I talk, if you've been here long enough, Sean, and every woman out here, you guys know I say Pookishas. I talk about men with the Pookies and Ray Rays. Never once do I get mad saying that. I'm not a Pookie. I'm mad. Woody, woody, woo, heedy, heedy, he. So ladies, this is a perfect example here. When we say black people or black women or black men, don't get triggered. Just because you wouldn't do this here, there's so many more who does here. I can't say, well, 10 black women do this here, or I'm going to say 200,000 black women do this here. I'm going to say black women, plural majority. Y'all got to stop being triggered because unfortunately, our community, our culture is toxic. Okay, I talk about all the time the Pookies and Ray Rays, right? And we talk about the Pookishas. If you're not a Pookisha, then don't say it. If you respond, that you're going to be triggered. People are going to think to saying that that's maybe you. I'm not calling you that, Shauna, but when people react like that, others going to be thinking we're talking about you now because you made a triggered response. We're talking about the majority. We're talking about how what we see here going on these streets every day. If it's not you, don't worry about it. If it's not you, people going to know, yeah, these black women do this, but you don't do this, Shauna. You know what I'm saying? This is the perfect example. If it's not you, don't worry about it, okay? Because we're seeing these women do it. If you're not part of the flock of the birds, it's all good. Now let's continue. All right.
Like somebody was triggered. Let me see that y'all live. Let me see that this is live and all these.
Just go get some wine. Go chill at home. Go relax. Go have a good evening, girl. Just go have. This could be a chill evening for you.
All right, we'll see. I don't got nothing else to say. Call them. I don't give a fuck. Call them.
Oh, tell me real quick, Jada. What is it? This like what?
Because y'all keep cutting me off. I was respectful to everybody on this shit. Y'all keep on cutting me off. So now call them.
It's done. You already listen.
Oh well.
And we have someone who doesn't want to leave.
Yep. Call them.
Don't leave, y'all.
Steve, call.
It's not your property.
Call the police.
What's the address?
Call Johnny Law.
You know the address. We don't want to say that. No, don't say it out loud because everybody gonna know. Yeah. You live right now. I'll text it to you real quick so it's on your phone.
Yeah, text it.
I got it right here. Hold up, I got you.
Jada, why don't you just leave? No. Y'all got me fucked up. That's why.
How's everybody at home doing?
Yeah, how's everybody at home doing? we still recording this.
Hey, yo, like the video, man.
He's still back here.
Oh man.
Jada, you took a few L's on the podcast. It's okay though. We was having a good conversation.
Y'all keep cutting me off because y'all corny.
No one cut you off.
She called him corny.
That's called a conversation.
Let's wait for the cops.
But why would you want that to happen when you know you're welcome?
Yeah,
you
why
go,
would you
have a good night, girl. Go get you some wine, go lay down. Put your favorite show on.
No, y'all not gonna play me. I don't give a fuck. Y'all could play every other weak ass bitch that been on this podcast so that y'all could edit it and make it seem like she was triggered. Nah,
hey, chat.
I was standing on business. Suck my dick. Suck my dick.
Hey, stay out of it.
You're standing on business. Suck my dick. Ladies, let me know that you're for the streets and a Benji when you want to use an insult term like suck my dick when you're a woman. That right there, I would just shut down. And if I didn't call the police already, I'm calling the po-po, okay? And in my situation the other day, the police would have been called if I didn't interject because I saw it happening here. And you know what, though? This is what we're seeing here. Like, come on now. Hey, before we move on here, let me get to the big box. Big box. I don't want to go too long here, guys. Shout out to y'all here showing support here. Shout out to my man Frederick Howard in the building. What's going on, Frederick? With the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, guys. I love it when you turn the chat colors. We're going to get back to the video in a second here. My man Frederick said, this is hyena mathematics. It never adds up. My man Frederick's in the building dropping the $2 holla. What's going on, Frederick? Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, it's not adding up. It's never going to add up. Appreciate you, man, for that love and the color in the chat. And right behind you, we got my man Upward Man in the building, dropping that $1.99. It's the $2 holla. We'll give a damn about that penny. We give you the upgrade, like Kanye said in that Beyonce song. Let me upgrade you. Talking about, say, question. Dave, what will Boyce do in this situation? First thing first, Upward Man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. What would Boyce do? Boyce would bitch up. He couldn't handle the situation. There is no way in any situation that we've seen how Boyce operates and how he moves, he would know how to operate here. He might get emotional. I gotta be honest, Upward Man. He might get emotional and argue back, and it'll be calamity. You saw how he reacted yesterday when we in the video. If you missed yesterday's live stream, go on it. When he was talking about the leftover women in Kevin Samuels content, and he started getting defined. What the fuck is wrong with you? Who the hell's a leftover woman? I know a whole bunch of 35-year-olds who look good. He ain't strong enough for this here. He may think he is. He would get emotional. He may say something back, and it'll be a big ass calamity, and there'll be hands being laid on, and it'll be a bad situation here. Because I don't think he can handle a situation like this, brother. That's my true opinion. Thank you for that color in the chat. And right behind you, we got my man T. Lee in the building with the $2 holla as well, keeping the chat blue here. Guys, you can keep passing these blue plates because you in the church of TD&D right now. Blue plates are passing right now with the $2 holla saying women act like this because court won't punish them. Man, T. Lee, that's a dog. My man T. Lee's in the building. Hey, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. And that's a fact here, guys. If you go look at the statistics, especially at courts and crimes, when women do crimes compared to men, women don't get prosecuted or they get less time, far lower than men for the exact same thing here. That's why women like this can be defined and say, call the police, because A, some guys would be scared to call the police, and B, they know when the police get called, they know they're not gonna get the same case that we would get. Roles reversed, and this happened here. Hey, we might get our ass kicked before we get to the police station as a black man. A black woman, she gonna fight, kick and scream and things of that nature, and it won't get, only hands getting put on her is the damn cuffs. We'll get to the police station with black eyes and bruised ribs. That's the biggest difference here, man. Let's see what y'all saying here before I get back to the video. Thank you for that color, T. Lee. Man, let's see here. AD says, is a bumblebee. Kofi says, she's masculine. Ian Divine says, Boyce will propose to her. Hey, come on, Ian Divine. Hey, you for that with I Am Divine. Will you marry me? I need this banshee in my life. Hey, stop it, I Am Divine. You wildin' here. Boyce would sit there and get whooped, says T. Lee. Hell yeah. Cortez says, yeah, get him here. This would be awesome, man. Y'all killing me here. Boyce will hold her hands as MOP. Stop playing with me, man. So Roosevelt says, Umar would have proposed her. Hey, you know, Umar says, my brother, my brother, my brother. Ooh, I would propose to her. I would treat her like Sukiyana. I would treat her like Sukiyana. I would treat her like my black sister Sukiyana, and I would propose to her. I would tell her my black queen. I would tell her my black queen, you don't gotta be this hostile. I will get to your energy. Been a while since I brought back Dr. Dumar. Hey, Dumar would love this, man. Dumar would love this. Hey, man. See if weight don't add up. Hey, that's right. He says, don't feed her after midnight. It's Gizmo. It's the Gremlins, okay? Mogwai. Hey, come on, man. Mogwai. Let's get back to the video. Is this going to get worse or is it going to get better? Y'all know what's going to happen. Let's get to it.
Suck my dick.
Turn off.
Tell your little.
No, don't talk about her.
Fuck.
Don't talk about her.
Or what?
Yeah, chill out, Jada.
I'm chilling.
Anyways, we live right now. Hey, chat, we live right now. We got Jada. She ain't trying to leave. It is what it is, though.
Because y'all got me
this actually never happened before. Normally, when a girl wants to leave, she was like, "Oh, I'm out of here" because she was triggered. I'm like, well, peace, go.
Fuck it up.
And now she's saying all of this other stuff.
Trying to make somebody look stupid. I'm gonna make.
I guess this time, and this whole stream, the whole background footage and everything is gonna.
They're not making her look stupid. For the record, she's making herself look stupid. You see how they go to y'all trying to make me look stupid. You're the one that's upset. You're the one that's rage quitting. You're the one saying suck my dick. You're making yourself look stupid. They're not doing anything but hosting a show.
Gonna be up on. You got to be a member. So sign up to the membership
because y'all not gonna edit it.
Sign up to the membership and you can join the tiers. So the first tier is game, $5. Second tier is Hitman, that's $10. Third tier is Mob Ties, that's $25. You're gonna have access to all of this. You're gonna have access to all of this, bro.
You are. Didn't you try to fuck me the last time that
why are you over here lying?
Oh,
why are you over here lying? Why are you over here lying? Now you go ahead and kill it.
You didn't try to fuck me.
Now you're a liar. So you want to go to the extremes.
You didn't try to fuck me the last time that I was on here.
Me?
You had two white bitches, bro.
Me and you.
Y'all see this?
I'm gonna post all the
Yo, you are a capper.
So
you are a capper.
You ain't have me playing Uno with you.
Ooh, you a capper. What?
Let's bet. If I win,
yeah, what happened? Yeah, that's a lie. You totally capper. No one would never want to smash you. No one would never want to smash you. I put on my kids and everything I love. No one never wanted to smash you. You're a liar. Wait, I wanted to smash you? Wait, time out. You said that I wanted to smash you? You're a liar.
When I was here, you didn't.
I told you in your face that you're a stripper and the man that you got don't really love you, and you think that I want to smash you?
All right,
I'm telling you this in your face. I'm telling you this in your face.
The last time I was
in your face. What are you talking about? You said anything. Now you're accusing somebody of something.
The last time that I was here.
Ask anybody the last time you was here.
Let's talk about it. The last time you was here. The last time that I was here. You ain't taking the 5 guys.
Keep it on the big one. Now you capping what?
Bro, you don't want to
I had 5 guys today. And if I got any 5 guys for myself, I'm getting it for other people. I didn't buy you 5 guys at all. What are you talking about? You're capping. Are you capping?
But I beat you at Uno, so you tried to give me a massage. It was a whole, bro.
What's the
It was a whole. The nigga, me and the nigga played Uno, right?
You got to dip.
Uno, right?
You got to
And he was like, "Oh, if I win,
this is all live right now.
If I win, you got to give me a massage. If you win, you got to do this." Nigga, I won. What the fuck did I do? This nigga gave me a massage and was trying to pull down my pants here on this fucking couch. And what happened? What happened? I told you I was on my period. I told you I was on my period. What happened? You're a liar. I'm gonna post all these screenshots.
Post it all. I have all the records too.
All right. Yeah, on my kids. On my kids. My phone's dead.
Are you live?
No, my phone's dead.
Why you not
on my kids, you're gonna be mad. You're about to.
Why you not live right now?
Watch this live.
Why you not live right now?
Jada Meeks. I bet you that my Facebook is gonna be blocked.
Stop it, Cortez. Cortez
My page is gonna be blocked. My page is gonna be blocked. What's up? Because you're a liar.
Back up.
Because you're a liar.
Back up. Look. See, yeah, the cops gonna see that. The cops gonna see that.
And I'm gonna wait.
Wait, yeah. Okay, guys, I gotta pause that here. Let's let it breathe for a second. Hey, yo, what was that one joke? I forgot who was in the movie. He said, y'all know that movie, Waiting to Exhale? Well, you know what? I want a sequel. It says, breathe, bitch. Whew. Hey, guys, she put hands on him. You see that? She put hands on him. Then she started doing sign language. You see what women do when they're really upset and triggered? Didn't you try to fuck me? I was on my period and I said no. You try to get you bought me 5 guys. And the guy was like, I got 5 guys today for everybody but you. What are you talking about? You try to fuck me. You try to fuck me. You see how when things escalate, this is a common tactic with banshee ass women. They're going to go to, you wanted me. That's why this is going on here. You want this. They try to shame you. They sign language, shame, it's insult, guilt, and the need to be right. And then after all those accusations, she got in his face and went like this. This is why men have losing battles in situations. When a woman can get so upset that she can just fling accusations knowing it's not true and then saying it's true and then get in your face and start putting hands on you. The fact that she made those accusations and then put hands on them, know that she's lying. Because if you're telling the truth, you don't got to get physical. Because if you got receipts, what do? Drop the receipts. But when they get physical, that is their way of their receipts. Because they know that a man can't hit them back. And if a man does hit them back because they're defending themselves, what's going to happen? You little bitch, you got small dick energy. How you going to put a hand on a woman after all the stuff is going on when you make a man get the DEFCON 5, get to the pistivity level of number 3 here, and then 3 to 5, and then next thing you know, you're wondering, why he put his hands on me? So I'm not condoning putting hands on a woman, but there are circumstances where that men can get pushed to the limit. Guys, understand your emotions here. Like this dude here, get your phone out and record it, because it may feel good to hit them, but you're gonna pay for it in the long run. I know y'all want to hit some of these women. They putting hands on you, they slapping you, and they're testing your masculinity. The right thing to do is call the police, call 911. Okay? You know what I'm saying? So let's get back to the video. Let's see how bad this gets here again.
Yo, Steve, watch her right by the door. She's not supposed to be in here at all.
I'm not waiting.
Because
you're mad. Because you're mad. Because you got exposed. Because you're a leg. I didn't put my hands on you. I grabbed your phone. I grabbed your phone. You mad. You mad because you trying to fuck me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're mad because you're a lame ass nigga.
Hold on. She just took his phone and was like, you mad. Ladies, this is not the way to act. This is how that woman I dealt with the other week I told you about, showing your ass in public, and then got the audacity to say, y'all trying to play me. Ma'am, you played yourself here, and you're making it worse. Oh, I had to stop it here. Billy Big Box here. I don't want these supers to go too long here. Shouts to my man Frederick in the building again with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Keep the color in the chat. The blue plates are passing. My brother says, Dr. Umar said, save this. Yes, he did. You gotta save our sisters. Hey, Frederick, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Right back at you on that blue super, man. I didn't want you to go too long since I saw it pop up here, man. Yo, guys, this is getting worse here, right? This is what we talk about, ladies. When women get to the point where they can do anything, and we have to take it. I mean, we could act like them, but you know what's going to happen? We're going to get the golden cufflinks as well, or silver cufflinks. You know, I call them golden because you know what, though? They're going to give us that treatment. All right? This is what we deal with here. A lot of women who I talked to before I did this live stream say, Dave, all women are not like this. Then how come I got a YouTube channel where I keep showing these videos every single day, whether they want the guy of their dreams, but they over here living a foul life, or they out here when they're having conversations and they putting hands on men, acting more masculine and dominant than the men and stuff. And we got to sit here and take it. We got to be the stronger person. We got to make sure that we're being emotionally intelligent. We got to show restraint. We got to show who is the adult in the room. Thank you, Frederick, for that holla. Let's get back to the video.
That tries to fuck bitches from this podcast. Gonna get this pussy like you want it, and I'm posting all the screenshots, bitch.
No one
you want it.
Let's be for real.
You guys over there.
Or what?
You over there.
Or what?
That's
Don't
it.
touch me.
No one's touching
I'm
you.
not touching your stuff. Don't touch me.
You just put your hands
Don't
on
touch me.
Said you put your hands up. No, don't touch my stuff. You over here. Out.
Let the cops come.
You out. This way.
Let the cops come.
You out. Why are you walking this way? You this way.
It's all on camera.
Don't touch me.
No, you walk that way.
Don't touch me.
You walk that way.
Don't touch me.
You walk that way.
Don't touch me.
You walk that way.
Don't
That's what I
touch me.
said. You walk this
Don't
way.
touch me.
Walk that
Don't
way.
touch me. Don't fucking touch me.
Walk this way.
You're touching me.
Walk
You're
this way.
touching me. Don't touch me, you dusty ass bitch ass nigga.
Let's get out of here.
I'm not
I
touching
agree,
that bitch.
Steely.
Everything is recording.
Let the cops come. Let the cops come. Let the cops come. I'm right here. I'm right here.
That way.
Let the cops come and escort me out.
Push it.
Or what?
That way.
Or what? Or what? Let them come. Let
You
them
could press
come.
charges, AD. You technically
Let
could.
them come. Let them in.
That's his personal property that she took.
Because y'all got me.
How the police handles a different question.
No, you know what?
All right.
You put your hands on me.
Yes.
I didn't put my hands on you.
I didn't put my hands on you.
Yes, you did. Everyone
I
I'm
said
doing
your
this
phone.
podcast.
No, everyone
It's on live.
Doing
Everyone
the
said.
podcast.
Let's go.
It's on live.
The door's right there.
I'm in.
Why you act like a kid?
Huh?
Because I'm a kid. I'm childish. Let the cops come.
I'm doing a podcast.
Ah, look at you, shitty.
Why are you acting like a kid?
Because I'm a kid. I don't give a fuck. Once you try to play me, bitch, I'm going to play you for life. I'm going to play you for
Damn,
life.
good? You going about it. Okay, go ahead, Steve. Work the switchboard. Go ahead. Yo, you got a dip.
Or what? You not gonna air this shit.
What you talking about? Everybody's
You're
here.
not gonna air
Y'all
this
hear
shit
this?
Cause you know you a fraud ass bitch ass nigga. Ah!
We live.
Or
No
what?
edits.
Or
We
what?
live, no edits. Go.
And I
Peace.
bet you I'll
Stop
wait
it,
for them to
Cortez.
come.
You wildin', Cortez.
No, yeah, peace.
Or what? I shouldn't have
No,
left.
seriously, why?
I'm chilling.
All right, let's have a regular conversation.
No, keep it on live. Keep it on live. Because y'all wanna keep on trying to play me.
It might, MOP. It might.
Y'all don't know me, bro. At the end of the day, you trying to fuck with me. So now I'm gonna show
He
you how
does
I
that.
do that. Yes, you did. Yes, you see me on live. You see me having my conversation. You keep on trying to let bitches laugh at me. You keep on trying to let motherfucking niggas talk over me. So fuck that shit. Oh
So you're
well.
gonna lie on me?
Yeah, lie on you. So you ain't trying to talk to me. You ain't trying to
talk to you.
Bro, I'm gonna post all the screenshots.
Y'all hear this?
On my autistic son, I will post all this shit on my phone charge. No, nobody wanna give me a charger. Nobody wanna give me a charger. Nobody wanna give me a charger. Nobody wanna give me a charger because y'all
Can you help me? It's
know I got all the proof.
It's getting wild, guys.
So you never brought me here to play some
Ninja listening.
Nothing with
Bro,
you. And no one believes you. I never talked to anyone on the podcast, so that's a lie.
That's because you're bitch watching that funds your lifestyle.
No.
Yeah.
You crazy.
It's alright. When my
I
phone
gotta stay at my
charges,
girlfriend. She
when
doesn't
my
like-
phone charges, I'm gonna post all that.
I didn't
shit.
know that.
Because I'm gonna wait till the cops come. Y'all, because I'm childish.
Arrested.
Because I'm
Why
not
do you
gonna get
want
arrested. I'm childish. I'm childish. Or what?
going on right now.
Or what? Or what? Let the cops come. Let them come.
The cops is not coming. That's what I'm saying.
She probably for the name. I was supposed to do 2 seconds. Or what?
Cortez, what the hell, brother?
Or what?
I'm done with Cortez right now. Get Cortez, y'all.
There's somebody that was on the show last time. She would fell asleep during the show.
Okay, we have someone. Fellas, this is my studio. I run a podcast.
That's my first time.
I'm recording everything. This is
But if
my
it was
studio.
me, he invited me here. He invited me here. Look, he's a fucking lame. Go ahead, you talk first.
Hey, come on, Stevie D.
We'll talk to them out there.
Why? I was invited
you to
here.
leave. It doesn't matter.
I was invited
Well,
here.
now they're asking me to leave.
So I gotta talk to them outside.
Talk to them.
I just wanted to make sure they called.
Stop it, Cortez. You wildin'. Bet he won't do that again.
That's what I'm making sure.
Somebody get
I
Cortez.
am, and I'm supposed to as soon as my phone charges. Because you're lame.
Let's do
Can I go over there and make sure all my stuff is good?
Yeah, don't touch nothing because you was already trying to touch.
I was trying to knock the phone out your hand. Let me make sure all my stuff is gone.
Your phone is in your hand.
I said all my stuff. Did I say phone?
All right, come on.
Stupid.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get up out of here.
Can you make sure none of my stuff is not in here?
No, take whatever you have in here.
Steph Curry. Hey, Jadarius, stop playing, brother.
That I just said I'm making sure. Do you know what making sure means? Do you know what making sure? Does she know what making sure means? No, I don't. I was drinking. What are you talking about?
She was
I'm
drinking.
making sure
You hear
I
it?
have all of my stuff.
Hold up. Hold up. Let me run that back. Did you hear that, guys? Hold on. She been drinking, y'all. The cops are being called here. That's even worse if you've been drinking here. Hold up. Let me run that back here, guys. Did y'all hear that? Let me go back. Listen again. Listen very intently here. Listen, guys.
No, I don't. I was drinking. What are you talking about?
I was drinking.
I'm making sure I have all of my stuff.
Y'all hear that?
That's what I'm looking for. He just asked me to make sure I have all of my stuff, right? That's what I'm making sure of. I'm not talking down. He's acting like I'm
something classy.
I want to make sure before I leave.
I'm gonna go to big box here for a second.
We should.
I have all of my stuff.
Can we, Tati? Can we go out to eat?
Right.
We need a good brunch because I can't.
They want to eat
A
now.
good brunch.
I didn't have no problem.
That's right, I am divine. Let me get y'all supers in a
That's the
second.
next episode of Jasmine and Tati.
Work alone,
Jasmine and
Charles.
Tati's
Work alone.
definitely gonna rock climbing. Okay, him get up. He didn't even do nothing.
Hold on, let me pause here for a second. A lot of stuff is behind the scenes, but y'all heard the ruckus. Normally, I would have fast forward. We couldn't hear that, but I wanted y'all to hear the ruckus behind the scenes and all the dick nanigans going on here. Before we continue, let me go ahead and get a few more supers out the way before we finish this off here. Shout out to I Am Divine with the $4.99 $5 holla. Turn the chat green here saying real talk. Lady, shout out to Cooley for showing composure. Gen Z dudes don't give a damn if you do something to them. They fight back and don't care. My man, I Am Divine in the building. Hey, brother Divine. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that Superman. Hey, I know some of y'all saying, I think it was Vince and a few other people. You know what, though? There are situations where a man can fight back, okay? You got witnesses, you got your camera on. But I'm just saying here, you know what, though? There are just certain dynamics where, you know what, though? It's so hard just to pull back. I get it, guys. It's so hard to pull back. There are dynamics. Sometimes you got to get the open palm fist out there, right? I'm not condoning it. There are situations, I get it. There are certain dynamics where that a woman can push it to the point as long as you got witnesses and you're holding back here. Sometimes you may have to do just a little bit to get them off of you. But at times, though, if you know that if you could be restrained, fellas, I get it. Some of y'all don't want to hear this here. I'm just saying because of Johnny Law purposes here, just in case something happens to your recording devices. But all these witnesses here, it wouldn't be, there's no issue saying that if he actually pushed her or did something back the way that she was acting. But he's hosting the show right now. And the last thing you need on camera is a man putting hands on women, even if he's justified, because the woke police and the Me Too movement will try to cancel you. Hell, even YouTube might try to take their podcast, even if he's in the right. Okay, as a reason why he's on YouTube not doing that stuff. Okay, I understand it. I feel that way. And there's a part of me saying, man, just slap her. Sometimes you need a good slap, but sometimes, fellas, you got to fall back. Thank you, I Am Divine. Appreciate you. And right behind him, we got my man Stevie D in the building. What's going on, Stevie? What the $4.99, $5? We gonna give you that penny upgrade. We don't give a damn about that penny, man. He's here with the super sticker with no questions, no comments. Stevie's here for the love of the game, y'all. My man Stevie in the building. Brother Stevie, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, man. That sticker. Love it, man. Y'all blessing me and humbling me here, man. Thank you for that holla, man. It's just getting wild out here. So Rose says, even if she was drunk, this is her true self. That's so true, sir. Roast a lot, you're right. Even if she's drunk, all the alcohol did was just make it come out sooner. We're just seeing the real her faster. When she's sober, she's going to fall back on that. You hear her true words, her true intentions, and her true actions. Because you know what they say, a drunk fool don't tell no lies. And that's what we see here. Drunk fools don't tell no lies, y'all. Shauna says, poor podcast. Their show got hijacked. Yeah, it did, man. That's the thing about when you invite people like this here. They going to take over your ish. But they getting paid big from this drama. It got a lot of views, man. That AdSense is kicking in. I don't know if they got any supers for the show, but they're getting the AdSense revenue. Shout out to them for that. Yeah. Courtship says, you have to know how to guide. Not everyone can handle the truth. Facts, man. 80 says fatality. Shauna says she was using the loud voice Pukisha technique. Yeah, she was being loud, Shauna, being loud. You mad. Oh, yeah. But you know what, though? Just because. Here's what we got to understand, ladies. Times are changing now. Men are being smarter about this, especially in this day and age of technology and camera phones. We got a lot of weak men out here. I talk about a lot of weak men, whole bunch of soft-ass men, soft as cottonelle tissue. Ooh, whole bunch of soft brothers. But you know what, though? Even the soft brothers, we being smart now because we're being instructed. Turn your fucking phone on, record everything. Record it all because just because y'all ladies want to do all that stuff here, y'all gonna learn. It's going to get to a point where so y'all ladies going to see, y'all going to be catching extra cases here, and y'all going to be in lockup, and then y'all going to try to say these things here when there's evidence here. And y'all doing this on a live podcast. And then one thing I'm going to add before I get back to the video, you notice how she said, y'all going to try to edit this out. Y'all over here making me look stupid. There is no editing in a live stream, you dumb chick. This is live. There's no need to edit it out when it's a live stream. It's going on. It's recording as we speak here. So it's kind of funny when women say, you're going to try to edit this out. Why we want to edit this out? You making yourself look like a goddamn fool. This is the whole point that we're talking about with podcasts like this here. You just showcased the stereotype that's true that we talk about with modern women. You was like, you gonna edit this. Why we want to edit this here? These are the talking points we're talking about. Why we want to take away your jankiness here. Why we want to take away your dignanigans. You're proving the point. You just prove the point. Let's get back to the video, y'all.
Oh, you ain't about to talk to my woman like that.
No, that's
watch yourself.
Oh, put it on me. Yeah, hey, chat, we do it live. The couch is actually here right now. All this is gonna be background footage. It is what it is, man. She had to get all right, Charles. She was talking.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
Literally wouldn't leave. Hey, I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate it, man. Yo, Steve, can you just make sure like doors is locked and everything when they leave? All right, cool.
Ciao.
Hey,
exactly, AD.
Let's let him stop this.
Yeah. Why y'all look at me?
How many people you got live right now?
Everyone left on that side.
Damn.
It's all Tachi's.
It's my
We've had it bad. We ain't had that
Y'all ain't have it this bad?
No, man. Like, we've had like many fights and stuff, but that's...
Yo, give me a charger over there. That white one.
Oh, she's already a stripper, man.
Now your phone dying.
Now your phone already is telling the cheeks.
She would have just calm. This is my stuff.
Let's give a quick update, yo. So, chat. Anyway, so we had this ratchet girl on the podcast just now, which I witnessed, which I should have been kicked her off because she's been wilding. Yeah. But I had her on a podcast before the first time, and she's wilded a little bit, but she calmed down, and it was like, boom, whatever. I was way more vicious to her on the first podcast.
Oh, really?
Meaning that she would make claims, I would refute it. She's was a stripper then. She was probably with that same dude that she with now. And all the same conversations we had on the last episode. And the things that I was just saying to her, I said to her before, right? So she gets irate and pretty much she's mad and emotional is because she knows the dude that she is with is a broke bum and he's a nobody. And she knows that she's prioritizing the wrong dude. Right. And she wants a more superior man. That's why she's still on a stripper pole, showing her naked body to the world. And that dude is staying in that relationship with her because he's a beta male. Any man that's going to stay with a woman while she's sexualizing herself and doing promiscuous activity, he's a low tier dude. And that woman knows that. That's why she's hurt. Like my dude is low tier, but this is all I could get. That's all that she can get right now. That's what's really emotional. That's why she was emotionally triggered. Then she's making claims, which everyone knows those claims is false.
It's what
claims
women
about
do when they
everything.
get mad, man.
Oh well, she put her hands on me.
Yeah,
which was crazy.
Yeah,
right.
She did.
I caught the jab. She tried to throw, and I was like, caught that, John. She thought to try a little slow, and I was like, yo, what you doing? And then she like takes my phone, but because I was recording all of the background footage with the cops coming, with her wilding out back there. She tried to hit your.
That's why I got up.
Yeah. She tried to hit the girl that he came with, and it's like, come on, bro. Like, what are you doing? And even when the cops came, she was still starting problems with the girl back there. That's how emotionally triggered she was, bro. This is crazy. And yeah, man, all the footage will be up. Sign up for the membership just by clicking the link in the description. It's the first link. It says join to be a member. If you click that link, you're going to get all the background footage of her saying things back there and her wilding. And also with the cops coming, I recorded all of it. So yeah, man. Quick thing. What's your thoughts on that? And then we're going to go around the panel on that.
A nigga's supposed to be with a woman like that? Bro, I see why. Yeah, I see why he left. That's all I'm saying. Yo, she crazy, man. I was like, and wait, didn't she say she was raised by her dad, right?
Oh,
yeah.
He ain't never disciplined her.
Never, bro.
Never.
Just the fact that she's on a stripper pole, she was never disciplined.
Ain't no way. L dad, man.
Yeah,
you took a fucking L.
Super L.
Yeah, man. What you think about that?
Your thoughts? Serious thoughts.
You were laughing the whole time.
I started it because I laughed, so I'm gonna just take the blame. That's my opinion.
No blame on you.
She was laughing. That ain't your fault.
She was laughing.
That is not.
That was childish.
Yeah.
That was just yeah.
No,
this is what happens when liquor is involved. Because I really wasn't laughing at her. I was actually,
I wasn't her.
Oh, really?
That's how I was confused. She kept saying, "Because you're laughing at me," and I'm like, "I'm not laughing at you. I'm definitely laughing at Coley. Definitely because he's."
I was going in.
It was funny. You should be able to laugh at yourself sometimes. Yeah. Like the jokes was funny, and then we. Almost the next thing.
We all making faces. We all
His faces really had me weak the whole time. But it's like now because you're upset and I giggle, it's like I really don't give a fuck.
And the crazy thing is, I only let it go on that long because this is her second time. And I'm trying to figure out, I'm like, the first time you came on here, you were pretty cool. You didn't get irate. You had a little moments where you got a little frustrated and I had to calm her down. But I'm thinking like, okay, well, maybe she'll calm down. But then it kept going. But then she would be calm, and then she would let people talk. But it was just horrible. So
maybe she can take the bar away.
She actually told me she came on here the first time and she was high and her eyes was low and everybody was calling her.
Maybe she was
stuff like that.
Yeah,
and
maybe she needs some of that.
On here, she did say herself. So I thought that she was going to come on.
Oh no,
here
she should have came high.
No, that's what she actually said on the last podcast and after the last podcast. Where my whole staff is here, where she's making false claims about. Crazy, like, oh, you took, we had 5 Guys. What? We don't even, after the podcast, Dan, do we ever get 5 Guys? 5 Guys isn't even open after the podcast. Freak is she talking about? Yeah, they freaking closed at 9. So she's just lying and making up stories because I had 5 Guys before the podcast. So she brought up food because I was eating like, just making up any lies. So it's like,
you probably offered her a French fry. So she's like, she just took that her moment.
She just took it over like, oh well, you we went to 5 Guys. Wait, what? I ate 5 Guys today in the back with you.
Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Bro, crazy. But anyways, man, let's go around the panel. What's your thoughts on that?
Is my car okay? Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Is my car
good? Out there. They probably gonna wait until she leaves or something like that.
Are they gonna really let her drive?
They may give her a breathalyzer.
No, the interview, yeah, because she said she was drinking. I heard when I overheard them talking.
Yeah.
It was like, are you too drunk to drive? They were asking that question.
Wow.
Yeah, she said that when she was down here.
They asked her, she too
Yeah.
drunk to drive.
So
She.
They
I don't know
can't.
how
They
much she
can't
hit. I
possibly
don't know.
let her drive.
I don't know nobody's tolerance, so I'm on my business.
yeah. Yeah, they can't let her drink and drive. So
Well,
she's
I
probably...
hope they ain't waiting outside because I'm probably like five shots in, like right now.
We've been this podcast has been going on for like 3 hours.
I'm just saying, but like I was drinking. I hope they ain't sitting outside waiting for.
Okay.
I don't need no
breathalyzer.
Everybody walking out the door.
Now.
Okay, so wait, what was your full thoughts on that? It was just
I don't have no thoughts on
have
it.
no thoughts.
Yeah.
Harlem, what's your thoughts on that?
I'm just saying, like
Harlem,
that shit was
time out.
hilarious.
That's why you gotta be the bodyguard.
All right, but
next time you bodyguard.
So we gonna make it official since we on a recorded camera and on live. You know what I'm saying? I'm officially the bodyguard.
So
if you want me to step up and manhandle somebody, I will.
Okay.
I will.
Okay, let's make it official. So start because I can't put my hands on a girl.
You do anything.
I can't do anything.
She wouldn't be. She
can't. I mean, another bodyguard can't put their hands on like another man can, but you can.
She wouldn't have been able to do nothing with me. I'd definitely folded her up like a motherfucking couch. I would have.
You are a big girl. You probably would have handled her.
You know,
You're not big,
I'm just saying. So if you got, am I on payroll now?
No? Yeah. We can make that happen.
All right, bet.
We can make payroll happen for sure.
Bet,
Get you on payroll.
I'm with
and
that. And
how far you live from here? Like
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Oh yeah. So every podcast, we're gonna have you here. Put you on payroll. Shorties act up. We don't gotta call police. We call Harlem.
Yeah, I'm pulling up.
That's it, guys.
I bet. Say no more.
That was the end of the show. There's only a few seconds left. Hey guys, that was wild, wasn't it? That was wild. We ain't done yet, guys. Don't leave. If y'all here, I know I said I was going to cut this live stream short, but I got my second win. The chat is lit. Y'all got the jokes. That was a crazy scenario. Shout out to EJ for putting me on the Dave, man. You got to check out this podcast. Like, all right, then, so, man, guys, I'm going to have to check out their channel's content. I got to see if there's a part deuce, all right? I know it's saying members only. If I got to go find that police footage, if I can get the camera where they got that in the background here, I will come back on it and react to it. Fair use. Hey, guys, but we can't be done with them, all right? That was good stuff, wasn't it? That was some good stuff there. And he says, damn. I said, I like that video. Right. Christian says, need to get a female bouncer like Fresh and Fit to get these broads out. Hey, Christian, that's not a bad idea because guys can't be putting hands on women like that. I mean, he had every right to. The point is, if it's on camera, we can't win, guys. We got to understand that. Even when you're in the right to say, I can do this because what she done here, when you're on camera, there's the woke mob, there's the Me Too movement, and it's all the old janky, soft-ass dudes who don't believe there's no situation where you can defend yourself. And the next thing you know, you're losing your channel, you're losing your money, you're losing your job, and you're losing your friends because you defended yourself on camera. So I get it how some of y'all said this could happen here, but you gotta look at the bigger picture. Man, YouTube ain't gonna be allowing that, even you're defending yourself. YouTube is gonna be like, oh, we know you were right, but channel taken down. Yeah, man. Cortez says, highlight of my night, better than watching these turtles. Turtles? What you talking about, Cortez? Like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Heroes in a half shell? Turtle power? What you watching over there, man? Hey, Eric said the Dick Nanigans is in the building. Hell yeah, it is, man. Said that would be great, Derek. Oh, yeah, of course, man. Ain't gonna lie, it was damn good. Hey, man, I enjoyed that chat. I'm glad y'all saying that because I enjoyed that, man. I'm gonna holler at these guys, man, and start doing that here. Says he need a Big Bertha bodyguard. Hey, that's the name of my first saxophone is Big Bertha. Hey, man, let's just do a quick follow or a wrap up here. And I'm gonna go on to the next content here, right? You saw how that just went left because she thought she was running the show. Think about that, tribe. How many times you've been in a situation, maybe it may not be directed towards you, but you've been involved and you saw one of your mans get put in a bad spot here where that is it's an open area, everybody hanging out and having a good time, and then the one woman acts like they're the boss. They run everything. They're always right. And then they're going to loud talk. They're going to stand up. They're going to put hands on you. They're going to threaten you to call the police. This is what guys deal with. This is why we get mad at Dr. Boyce Watkins here when he talking about, well, you know, I ain't going to be around this stuff here, right? And of course, when we get to a certain age, we're not going to be around it. But it's not about me. I know I'm not going to be around women like this. If I am, it's going to be, I can't control when I go to the barbershop. That's the whole idea when he's saying that, when Boyce Watkins says what he says here. When we're black and we're in the black community, we may come across this. All it takes is just going to the goddamn barbershop, like I told you my story yesterday, or ladies going to the beauty salon, because when people are getting their hair done, this is an example here, you're getting all walks of life because everybody got to get a clean up. Everybody's got to get a line up. Y'all ladies got to get y'all weaves and y'all perms, you know. Brothers got to get their shape up and get their fade going. So even if you say that I live a different lifestyle, Dave, and I'm not around these people, you go to a black barbershop, you will run into this kind of bullshit. Because you can't control a barbershop's clientele. Even the most best barbershops is going to have ratchet people come in there. And that's what I dealt with here. So when people say, this is not my life here, we are black, and then you're going to be in circles where that you can't control the dynamics of the circumstances and the situations that you're going to be in. And then to add to here, you saw how she started projecting when she was getting loud. Why you keep cutting me off? Why you keep cutting me off? And I want to point back to what I said earlier. And this is what we're talking about when you're having serious conversations with women, guys. And when they ask a question, and then when you try to answer it, they want to keep talking, give a soliloquy, and then they want to complain, saying, why you keep cutting me off here? Why are you asking the question here? When things get heated, they're not really asking questions. They're asking the questions to answer their own questions and then to give their own monologue to try to talk down to you. That is the situation. When it's heated like that and they want to ask a question, they don't want it answered because they already don't like your answer already, fellas. They want to ask the question and then they want to answer it and then they want to beat you down on it. You can't win in situations like this. You cannot win. Cortez says, my hairstylist only does private appointments. Good. That's good, Cortez. Yeah. Where I go to now, they don't do private appointments, but at least though that it's a low key shop. You know, people do appointments. It's in and out. It's not as big like that. Where I used to go to get my hair cut, it wouldn't be women there because only a barber shop, but it was a hell of a lot of ninjas there, guys. I ain't gonna front. I tell y'all, and I have no qualms by saying this here. I don't fuck with niggas. I want all y'all to understand this here. And I hope you guys feel the same way. I do not fuck with niggas. I do roll with black people. And you know, and there's dynamics where sometimes you cannot control the situation. Even if you go to like a certain soul food restaurant or you go to a black restaurant, see what I'm talking about is every dynamic situation you can't control. Maybe it's not a barbershop. Maybe it's not a beauty salon. Maybe you're going to your favorite chicken spot. Hey, I'm in Chicago. Everybody who's in the 773 right now, everybody who's in Chicago who watches me, listen to me. If you ninja watching, you're actually in the chat right now. Whether you're on the west side, whether you're on the south side, whether you downtown, it don't matter. If it's a black-run establishment for food, you can't control who's coming in there ordering food. And every now and then, at least once a day in those restaurants, you're going to see some niggas roll in. And you can't control that. And that's what we got going on here when we talk about nigga moments. Shout out to the Boondocks, right? Because when you got a nigga moment, there's nothing you can do about it once it gets to critical mass. You know what I mean? Cortez says, but we still live in a world with them. Yeah, we do, man. Yeah. She's mad because of the outcome of her life. Man, 27 with 3 kids already. Come on. Guys, here's another point that I missed. We're going to say now. This is somebody's mama. 3 kids, has this as her mama. Can you imagine how she acts around her kids when they get loud? You guys already know what goes down with mothers like this. You know that she curses in front of her young kids. You know that she's loud and yells at them kids. You know she probably puts hands on her kids in the wrong way. I agree with discipline now. I'm not a person that says, oh, time out. Nah. I don't spare the rod. Something, but we know that there's no sparing the rod. We know that there is corporal capital punishment going on with her 3 kids in her house. You know what I mean? Shauna says, strippers addicted to being the center of attention. There we go. Oh, that too, Shauna. She's a stripper. And you know what happens when there's strippers on a Friday night? Hold on, let me get it right here. And coming to the stage, we have Precious. Precious, come to the stage. And then all them simps are watching while she climbing up that pole, doing, because she the center of attention. Why? Because coming to the stage, we've got Precious. Precious comes to the stage right now. Precious, come to the main stage. That's right, Shauna. That is so right. Legend. If you a single mom of one, you done. Yeah, I know, man. Mm-hmm. And one of them is autistic. A.T. Lee. If they weren't born autistic, she probably beat them autistic. Man, oh man. And Sir says that those kids are doomed. Man, this is what we're talking about here, because this is somebody who has multiple kids. And this is why we try to talk to when we go after Boyce Watkins, because she's got multiple kids. Now we're going to have a new generation of kids with another banshee-ass mom. So can you imagine those kids growing up, if they're girls, how they're going to be raised? And if they're boys, they're going to be emotional and bitch-made? Oh, my God. These are the kind of guys that is so emotional. They're the ones that don't fight. They quick to pull the gun and pull the trigger on you. And the women, the girls that's going to raise to be the women here, they're going to be raised to just be like her and worse. Oh my God, man, it's gonna be bad, man. It's gonna be bad. Or candy drop. Right, Derek. Man, that was a wild video. Shout out to EJ in the building, man. Shout out to EJ, man. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, that was a good one here. T. Lee says, nah, the neighborhood is doomed. Them kids gonna grow up to be old dog. Yeah, T. Lee, that's a good analogy. The boys will grow up to be old dog. Yes, they will. And right, Charles, and if the old dog with a slash of gremlin status, all right, because you can't feed him at night. You know why? Mogwai. yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, that was, yeah. I do what I can, Dave. I appreciate you, man. You my guy. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. The girls, too, yeah, man. They're going to be female old dogs. They're going to be worse than her. They're going to be the remix. You know what I'm saying? You know, sometimes the remix is better than the original song. In this case here, the remix is going to be worse. Lord have mercy. Hey, guys, let me get some ones in the building. Y'all ready for another video? Y'all, I'm going to react to Kendra here right now. I'm going to see if I can do 1 or 2 videos here. I got time here. Man, we almost at the 3-hour mark here. But you know what, though? I ain't going to end the show right now. That was too good. So if y'all ready for a little bit more, press a 1 in the building and get these likes up here. Let's get these likes up. If y'all ready, if y'all want me to stay a little bit longer, I'll stay a little bit longer. Y'all want me to stay a little bit longer? I'll stay a little bit longer for a second. Yeah, I got a little time here. You know what I'm saying? Before I lose my voice. When I go 4-hour live streams every day, the voice goes out for a day or 2. But we ain't there yet. No, we're not talking basketball, Derek. It's always Derek, man. It's always Derek. Listen, no, Dave, let's talk basketball. Let's talk about the Memphis Grizzlies. Let's talk about OKC Thunder in first place in the West. Hey, Dave, yeah, let's talk about the play-in, how the Lakers maybe one and done the play-in tournament. Nah, man, nah. We're not doing that right now. Yeah, pinball was more Dick Nanigans. So I'm going to give y'all the Dick Nanigans. Y'all want more Dick Nanigans, right? I got time for a little bit more Dick Nanigans. If y'all want the Dick Nanigans, I got more Dick Nanigans. Okay, let me set it up here. Let me see here. What do we got here? Give me 1 second here. Okay, we got that one. Hold on. Oh, let's do this one. Hold on. Let's do this one. I need to save this video so I can go back to their channel. There we go. But basketball's hot right now. Hey, we hot right now in these streets. This live stream's hot right now, Derek. It's on fire. All right, guys. Let's go. I see the ones here. Thank you. Cortez, Thomas, Jurgen. Upward Man says more dick nanigans. I mean, yeah, pinball was more dick nanigans. I shared this post in VK. Oh, thank you, Jurgen. Share it. Yeah, share my live streams. Yeah, let's go in. I'm off tomorrow. Money talk. You're off tomorrow, Cortez? Okay. I'm glad I can help you out then. Yeah. AD's back. Hey, you back? Because we about to start another video, AD. Yeah, man. So, yeah, I'm going to let you know right now. I told y'all I watched that video. I had to, right? When y'all send me stuff, I'm going to watch it. But this is the blind reaction. So y'all gonna get the real reaction here. Like, that was a real reaction. Like, I knew what's gonna happen here. I don't know what's gonna happen in this one here, right? Colorado's Boise State. I ain't worried about that, Derek. All right, it's the NCAA tournament. I ain't got no money on it. I ain't worried about college right now. All right, so here we go. I got another video. Shout out to all the people here. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. I appreciate y'all can't talk. Every once in a while, Ninja Watchers, if y'all can come in the chat and drop a one and say, what's up, Dave, do that. You don't got to be completely Ninja Watcher forever. I like to see y'all come out the shadows every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Like the foot soldiers from Turtles. You know what I'm saying? I like to see y'all come out from the shadows every once in a while. So shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Hey, Replay Gang, I need y'all in the comment section. Let me know how that was, man. I need the Replay Gang comments. Yeah. Derek says, yo, Dave, I watched Baby Boy for the first time. Did you really? Wow. Whoa. Before I pull this on. Wow. Okay. You watched Baby Boy for the first time. Hey. That was a dysfunctional ass movie. As I get to this next video, Derek, I don't know if you realize this, but Taraji was pregnant at the end of the movie. So my man Baby Boy here, whatever, Jody, gonna have 2 kids with Taraji and got 1 with Peanuts. What are the odds that they're broken up a year later? They try to make that ending like it was a happy ending. We all know how that ended. He over here selling them boosted dresses, and then he over here cheating again, and then she leaves his house, and then next you know, Jody has 3 kids by 2 baby mamas, and he's just another ninja, aka nigga in the streets. That's the real ending. All right. Jody was bad, but his mama kind of made him that way. Yeah, the whole thing was toxic, T. Lee. His mama gotta have a life too. Gonna move Melvin in the house. That tells you what's going on. I know he's too old, but that's the thing about these women here, right? Take away Jody out the picture. You're just gonna move a nigga in your house you just met, and he drink up all the Kool-Aid and making the cheese ass butt naked with some house shoes on. In the background, you hear the music talking about Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Dome. Man, come on, man. Let's get to this next video here, man. I want y'all to let you know something, man. Baby Boy was not a good movie. I mean, it was entertaining, but I'm saying it's not a good movie of thinking that's going to be a happy ending. That was some nigga shit. And you know what, though? When I was younger, I'm like, yeah, I like it. Now I'm older now. I'm like, man, that's a whole bunch of niggonometry. That's a whole bunch of niggonomics. That's a whole bunch of niggadom. And this is supposed to be the fabric of black culture? God damn it, I've been sold a bag of bad goods, man. Lord have mercy, man. Right, the Kool-Aid was gone, mama. You gonna move this killer in the house, mama? He drinking up all the Kool-Aid. He said it was a beautiful disaster. If you want to call it a beautiful disaster, yeah. R.I.P. to John Singleton. Yeah, he was a good director. All right, take away the storyline. The dude was a good director. Yeah, rest in peace to him. Yeah. Baby Boy has some good one-liners, though. I mean, it's an entertaining movie, but I'm talking about from the standpoint of really, when we actually dissect it, it's a toxic-ass movie that did not have a happy ending. She was pregnant at the end with their second kid. They're still not married. Remember that. They're still not married. He's still selling stolen goods. That's how he's making money. And the back of the swap meets, or where the wholesale district, they're boosting items, and he's selling them in barbershop, things of nature. He has no career, no aspirations. He's just a hustler who is just slanging his dick. And that is something that we should not celebrate. You may think I'm sounding uppity to some people out there, but that is the ultimate fuckery right now. It is nothing more than some badass niggonometry. And I stand by it. It's entertaining, but it's niggonometry. You know what I mean? It is what it is, you know? So let's get on to it, guys. Let me go on to the next video. All right, guys. We'll talk about Baby Boy another time. We'll have a deep dive discussion one day about the ramifications of how Baby Boy helped destroy a lot of people's lives. Jody was supposed to be Tupac, but he had passed by then. Yeah. That's why Jody had Tupac mirror. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, John Singleton rocked with Tupac hard. Pause. Yeah, he was on the phone talking about, yeah, he was. We got one. Yes, thanks. Yeah, sir, thanks. They know that Cortez. Yeah, I got my number 2. Think that they appreciate. Yeah, whatever, Derek. Hope you're happy. Hope Derek's happy right now. You got a quick 5-minute kickback. All right, guys. Next video. I know we can't top that last video. I know we can't top the main event. We'll be down to port here, but just the encore. I'm still here. We still cooking. So let's get into it, guys. Likes up in the building. Drop the supers. Help your boy out. All right. What's going on, Shantae? This be my favorite movie. Don't tell nobody. Shantae, you about to tell a whole bunch of people. I just said it. I'm not the biggest YouTuber in the world, but this ain't watched by 5 people. All right. People know it's your favorite movie, Shantae. All right. Let's get into it, guys. Next video.
Hello. We need light. Let me mute my TV, girl. Let me mute my TV. Okay, mute your TV and give me some light. Oh, okay. Okay.
What the hell's going on here?
Okay, that's better.
Oh.
That's good. All right, you ready?
Oh.
Okay, you ready? What's your name, love?
Yeah, what's your name?
Trina.
Trina,
where you calling?
Yeah, where are you from, Trina?
I'm calling from Houston.
Houston, Texas, L. Houston, L.
Yes.
Houston, get this L.
How you doing? How you doing, girl? How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing, girl? I'm okay, thank you. Good. Trina, how old are you again? I'm 48.
48.
Okay, you look good for 48. I wouldn't say 48.
Okay, we got a little bit older one here.
Thank you. This is no makeup, girl. Thank you. Okay. Trina, what do you do for a living, Mama? Well, I'm a nurse and
a nurse
specialty. Right now, I'm focusing on dialysis, apheresis, and peritoneal. Okay. Do you have any children? I have one son. One son. How old?
How's your son?
He's 25.
Oh, you got a grown 25. Child.
What you do for a living? I'm a nurse.
She said that, Kendra.
Oh, you told me that. That's my fault. What's your son's 25? Have you ever been married? Never married.
Never been married. Okay.
What's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiacs.
I'm a Cancer.
Cancer. Okay.
So we got Trina, Houston, 48, Cancer, a nurse.
Stop it, Pooh Man.
And a specialist. One son that's 25. All right, boo. What kind of man you looking for?
Let's get into it, y'all.
I'm just looking for a good man that's not about the games, know exactly what their intentions are and not all about lying and, doing all kind of craziness. Okay. What are your deal breakers?
Deal breakers.
Lying, cheating, and
it's always lying and cheating, of course. Can we get some more original?
Just foul behavior, hoish behavior. I don't have
foul, hoish behavior.
Hoish behavior, no hoish behavior. Okay. Should he look a certain way?
Looks, y'all.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Oh Lord. What's tall, dark?
Slim fine. I like slim fine. Don't be all over the place.
Is it stereotype? What you looking for?
Fine, Trina? I'm fine. I think I'm kind of slim. Girl, I ran track. I played volleyball, you know what I'm saying? Scholarships all over the place, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, but a little more thicker than I used to be. Okay, so the man can be thick? Yeah. Slim fine. Slim fine. Okay. Men gotta be slim fine. We'll get to the Kendra camp soon. He gotta make a certain amount of money?
Oh, money.
At least make as much as me or more than me.
Uh-oh, what's
So
that?
what's that minimum?
What's that? What's that? What's the minimum? What is it? What is it?
Minimum 100K a year.
Nurse, specialist, one son, that's 25. And she wants a man slim, fine, tall, dark, and handsome. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
Oh. Let me take this out. I got girls.
Uh-oh.
It's kind of chilly out here, so.
Oh, okay, okay.
I had to put my little sweater on.
Uh-oh, okay. I don't know. Okay. What are you working with?
Ooh, you got
clean
you
your.
got body treatment.
Can you clean your camera, please?
But you gotta shit. Ooh, look at that booty.
Girl, I be up in here working out, Kendra. What you mean? When you start getting close to 50, girl, you got to get your body like you want it before you cross that border. You know what I'm saying?
I understand. You have to work out, definitely. Okay. Everyone is 100K, child. And this is not saying that you will not have this. Have you ever dated a man that dated that amount of money? That made that amount of money?
That what?
Have you ever dated
that
a man
did make that amount?
No. Do you normally date men that make 100K or more?
Pretty much, yes.
Okay.
You do?
Back in the day, it didn't matter that much because I wasn't making that much.
Okay. But now you do date men that make the same amount as you, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Then where are they at?
Ma'am. So what's up with those guys?
Right.
Okay, I've been having to just curve them straight to the left because I just had to, like, two of them just recently. One of them was playing in my face. You know what I'm saying? Don't be playing in my face.
What's playing in your face?
There, you talking to this, that, and the third, and then you coming to me and saying you're done with this situation, but I'm finding out that you hadn't. So okay, don't play in my face. So now I gotta dismiss.
What? What is she talking about?
He's
what?
Still rocking with old girl. You know, it's like, but I'm not in no competition thing. But you telling me that it's just me and that's it. But that's not what I got. So I had to curb him.
Were you guys in a relationship or a situationship?
It was the beginning of what didn't develop because he was still dipping and dabbing.
Yeah, I gotta pause here. Fair use. I gotta pause. If ladies, unless it is established that you guys have a sit-down conversation, not no text messages, because everybody text message. You guys have a face-to-face conversation. And he says, I am done with all the chicks. And you say, I'm done with all the Negroes. And you've been dating for a significant amount of time, then that's official. If you gonna say it was the beginning of something, you can't get mad when he got attachments. He can say, I'm gonna cut it off like that. But until you have the face-to-face after a period of time, you don't got a leg to stand on. You don't. And that goes both ways for you two fellas. But for you fellas, if she's moving like that, you want to cut her loose because she's juggling too many cocks. You know, you don't want to be part of her rotation. But ladies, if you're in the beginning, she said the beginning, and you don't have a face-to-face like when John Cena used to do this, right? Shout out to John Cena. If you ain't face-to-face and you've had some time to rock with it here, you can't say, you need to stop playing with me. You playing too many games. You mess with this girl. What? Until y'all have the conversation, he can do whatever the hell he want to do, and you can do what the hell you want to do. I get it. You choose to say, I don't want to mess with no one else like that. But in the very beginning, you can't act like y'all been dating for 5 years. Let's get back into the video here. Hey, before I do, I didn't see this here. Shout out to my man MOP in the building. MOP is back with the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here, saying, hey, everyone, Shantae likes Baby Boy. Boyce does too. Oh, damn, you a snitch, MOP. MOP the snitch. Hey, Shantae, I didn't do what MOP did. Hey, MOP, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super, on that snitching super, okay? Okay, guys. Shantae didn't tell nobody, but MOP put in the snooper, and he just snitched on Shantae, okay? I can't help it, Shantae. I can't help it. I can't help myself. Okay, Shantae? Hey, MOP did it, not me. MOP's a snitch. Hey, man, I'm done with MOP, man. Thank you for the holla, MOP. Hey, and he said, John Cena follows me on Twitter. I have no idea why. I'm guessing titties. That's right, AD. He's following you for that ass. Pause. I hope he's checking for your ass. All right? Pause. All right? All right. Hey, I was going to get back to the video. I want to get it out the way now because it just popped up here. Shout out to I Am Divine. He came right behind MOP, and he's matching them with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue. Hey, guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. Dropping the blue here, say the IRS watching Kendrick guests say they made 100K. Hey, that'd be funny as hell, Divine. Oh, really? 100K? All right. Hey, I Am Divine. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you with the IRS super. Hey, the IRS is, hey, you heard what Daddy Biden did? They hired a whole bunch of IRS agents. They're trying to crack down. Don't be surprised. Like, oh, all these black women who claim to be making 100,000, we got to get our audit on. Uncle Sam needs his money. Thank you, I Am Divine. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for that holla. Okay. Let's get back to the video now. Let's get to the details about this guy who makes over 100,000 but was playing games, even though it sounds like there was not a committed relationship. I could be wrong when she gave the details, but I just want to put it out there. When she said beginning, I had to stop it right there, right? So let's get back to the video. So her range is 20K, man. Damn, Cortez, just say how you really feel about it. All right, let's get back to the video and let's get the explanation on this here.
It's a clear question. Were y'all in a committed relationship?
He wanted commitment, but I didn't see it.
No, it's not answering the question.
One more time.
Because he still want to play.
You notice that long pause and didn't he want to commit? No, that's not the question. When you ask these women direct questions, have you noticed, guys, not just on this channel here and these reactions, but in real life, how you don't get a direct answer? Pay attention. Just ask the question again, because we didn't ask for that shit. We asked for an answer to our question. Let's continue.
Want to play?
Okay, let me ask the question one more time. Maybe I'm not.
I heard a confusion. I heard you fully.
It's a yes or no answer.
I wasn't trying to be committed to somebody that couldn't be.
That's not the answer.
He wanted to be in a relationship with me.
You hear this? You hear this?
He still hadn't resolved his previous whatevers.
Right. Okay. So y'all were not.
So there's the lies. That's where the lies came in.
So he had another girl, but he was trying to be in a relationship with you.
Yes.
So one more time, let me ask this question.
Thank you, Kendra. I appreciate you, Kendra, for doing this here.
Have you ever been in a relationship with a man that makes 100K?
Yes.
And this is the guy we're talking about?
No.
Okay.
So what happened to that guy?
That guy. Yeah.
That just fizzled out, and it's like he started moving different.
What?
So is that a requirement? If the man made 70,000, that would be too low.
I don't know. It just depends on what he do with his 70K.
Okay, so
what? You hear her? Did y'all hear that? Lying ass. $70K is too low for you? Talk about what he does with his money? Are we serious? The men that made $100K that you claimed that you was with was not even a real relationship. Then you won't get a straight answer talking about it fizzled out. And then you're going to say how you, this is why we say they will get a cat or a dog and die alone. They can't answer a straight question. And then when you hear 70,000, what does he do with his money? What does it matter? You are knocking on half a hundo. You are 48 years old. You older than me. You knocking on that 50 burg. Okay. That 50 burgers coming on here means you half the hundo, half 100. And then you really going to talk about not taking 70,000. Ladies, do you understand that the older you get, the men who are making this money dwindles and dwindles by the day? I'm not saying you can't get a man who makes decent money. There's possibility, then there's probability. Is it possible? Yes. Is it probable? Hell no. Let's get back to the video because this showcases why she's single. Okay, you can't even tell the difference trying to explain about a situation about a guy who was cheating, but y'all want a relationship. Guys, this is best when you want to, if you're talking to a woman and she's talking about guys that cheated on her and things of that nature, the question you want to ask, the direct questions are, were you really in an actual relationship? If you're not in a relationship, you can't cry about cheating. If you never have to sit down where you're saying that I'm cutting off all this and you cutting all this here, and we're going to be in a monogamous situation here, not a situationship, a monogamous situation. If that conversation never happens, all you're doing is playing yourself because you're just rolling around and clapping cheeks. Let's get back to it.
Okay, you're not out of consideration, but we have to know more details. What's the plan?
I work hard. I work hard for my money. I appreciate a man that does the same.
Okay, I understand. Everybody wants this man.
Everybody wants this man. Thank you, Kendra.
Okay, well, let's keep going. What was your last relationship, Trina?
Wait. Before we get to that here, you heard what she said? I work hard for my money. She's dated Pookies who don't do anything, who don't make any money. That's why she said, I work hard for my money. And when we get to the point in this age, ladies, when you're at this status here, sometimes the universe is speaking to you, and the men that you attract is the men that's left for you. Okay. Yes, you may work hard for your money, but what's that's got to do with that man? Because that's all you can attract. And then you're going to be extra picky at 50. Tis. Let's go now.
I would say about 5 years ago.
5 years ago. Okay. Mm-hmm. You don't have to answer, but I'm going to ask, when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Cheeks and glaze. Buns glaze.
That question always... Yeah, that's a good one. But I can answer it. It really doesn't matter. It's been 3 years.
Oh, she got cobweb.
Are you on a celibacy journey, or are you just waiting to be in a relationship again?
I'm not trying to be celibate. That's just where it has ended up.
Okay, because the men aren't coming correct for a relationship.
They are the ones that I've came across. They are whack. They are whack. They had me stay in the house Sunday because Saturday. Now I'm gonna just tell you real quick. I'm at this little spot. It's really nice, and I'm dancing with this guy, and he's feeling all over me and stuff. And I'm trying to put his hands where they're supposed to be at. You know what I'm saying, above my waist and stuff. So this
Stevie D just been upgraded.
Take my hand and put my finger in his mouth. I almost punched him in the damn face. Do you understand me? I almost punched that fool in the face. That really pissed me off.
This is the guy
that really pissed me off.
What the hell?
I can receive that. So this happened this past Saturday?
Yes.
So this is a random guy you were dating, or you just happened to meet?
No, just met him at this little spot, real live, nice live band. Everything was like grown and sexy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the audacity. That's why I was like, man, let me go sit my butt in the house for a few days because this is too much. This is too much. And then he thought he was gonna walk me to my car. No, bro. No, you can go. You can go ahead. And he's like,
okay. Hold on, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry about that. Stevie D just got upgraded, y'all. It's overdue. Welcome to the wrench game, Stevie D. Sorry, brother. You know, sometimes you don't comment all the time. You've been around for a while, and then I'm not checking like who has a wrench all the time, and I've been cognizant of it. So I've been giving out wrenches lately, people who've been rocking with me. So Stevie D, congratulations. You've just been upgraded. Back to the video.
I'm gonna see you again. I'm like, Lord, please no. Please no.
Oh, okay. Now I could agree. That's a little too much. Putting my finger in your mouth. Like, what in hell? So you live in Houston. So you feel like the men in Houston aren't rising to the occasion?
Not at all. Not, at least the ones I'm coming
Good
across.
point here, Vince. Good point here, Vince.
What it always comes down to, child. And you know, the men that you're attracted, I know I believe in the law of attraction more than anything in life. So that's what, and all you could do, and the reason I believe in law of attraction, because it actually gives you the power, because as you make changes, you attract different types of people. But I don't know, you have a lot of, I'm assuming you're very straightforward and vocal. So I believe you will say what's on your mind.
I don't hesitate.
Do you have any men friends that tell you about men like that and what they desire?
I mainly talk to family. Like I got a cousin, we're like this close. So and my brother.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What does he say?
So,
what advice does he give you?
He told me stop going to bars and stop hanging out, you know, live band spots. But I don't go to clubs or whatever. But he say stop going there. He said go to Home Depot, and then what else he said?
Let me pause before that. What she said though, I go to this little kickback spot. She gave the impression this is a spot that she goes to every now and then. You're knocking on 50 years old. What do you think you're going to expect by going to clubs and bars and lounges? Here's my thing, right? If I'm going to go to a lounge or a bar, stuff like that, I'm bringing my significant other. I like going to places with mines. But you know what I'm saying? If you at a certain age here and this is where you're going to kick back, what do you expect to get? This is not the spot that you're going to find. The fact that he tried to put his finger in your mouth, once again, what did we say earlier? You attract Pookie. The universe is speaking to you here and what you're attracting, especially with your heart and attitude right now, because I'm not finding a feminine woman here, guys. She may be a nice woman. She's a straight shooter, you can see. You know, she could have her business affairs older. You know, I don't know everything about her background. We're just seeing the video here, but I don't see a feminine woman. I see a masculine woman here. And then it's your age here knocking on 50 and the spots that you're hanging out and y'all probably all you do is work. And then she's like, I work hard for my money. The universe is speaking to you. You are attracting what you are going to pull in, your force field. So you are going to the wrong spots. That's why you got Pookie in your life.
Just little happy hour places where guys, they pop their head in and then they pop their head out like they're not really just there just to, you know, they just trying to see what they can see or whatever and then go home.
That's actually really good advice. And I think that all women, this is why I say that y'all need to get y'all either some married mentors, relationship mentors, and definitely men who y'all say y'all want to date. Mentors,
right, perfect square.
Actually, that's really good advice, and I understand what he's saying. Home Depot, that's where a lot of men be at, right? So and these are men that like to use their hands. These are men who don't mind putting stuff together. So that would be a definitely a good suggestion. And then happy hours, yeah. Like
ham
these
hocks.
are men particularly with jobs, want to unwind real quick in the daytime. That was some good advice. I'm happy. So take that advice.
Houston, Jay.
Yeah. That was my cousin. I'm his matron of honor next month in his wedding. So I'm probably gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like this here at the wedding.
Let me pause this here. Kendra actually gave some good advice, and this is something that women don't do. You guys, just like the last video, we talk about how with the scenario was, are you gonna drop a dime on your best friend or cheat on your, the love of your life, right? The problem with women today is y'all get too much advice from your girlfriends, and especially your single girlfriends. Y'all need to get advice from men. Okay, you know that you got married cousins or you got married guy friends that you may have went to college with. There's somebody in your life that men who are married and who have established relationships, and they can tell you what you need to do. Because at 48 years old, whatever you doing ain't fucking working. And I'm gonna tell you to all y'all ladies out here, if you truly want to be married, right? If you really want a man, right? You're saying this is the end goal here, and you got her stats here right now. You're not talking to the right men to navigate you in the right direction, because all you do is talking to your girlfriends. And what I say earlier, women keep other women single. A guy ain't gonna tell you no lie. If a guy does not, of course, if a guy doesn't have no vested interest to you, right? You gotta make sure too. It can't be a guy friend that's trying to fuck, ladies. It can't be a guy friend that you put in the motherfucking friend zone. He gonna tell you some garbage here, right? And that's the problem. Y'all gonna have too many friend zone dudes here who still want to smash. You need to find married cousins, married friends, married relatives who is not trying to fuck, and it's going to give you the real advice, because whatever you doing and the girls that you talking to and your girlfriends and your lady friends and your inner circle ain't fucking working. And that is the issue. If you want the prize, then don't you think that you should go talk to the people who know what the prize is? Like, if you got a problem at a restaurant, are you going to go talk to the manager, or are you going to talk to the motherfucking cashier? The cashier can't do nothing for you with McDonald's. If someone messed up your order, you go talk to the manager so they can make you some new fucking fries, fresh with easy light salt. But the cashier ain't going to be able to help you. You know what the cashiers do? Let me get the manager. Go directly to the source. And that is y'all problem. You guys don't want to come to us because you guys don't want to listen to us. Let's get back to the video.
I love that. Here's the deal. In all sincerity, I want as many of you guys to find your somebody as much as possible. So a lot of times when I say stuff, I'm saying stuff that either I got from married individuals, relationship individuals, or men. And a lot of the information, because y'all want tall, dark, and handsome, I talk to these men all the time, and I try to give y'all the information back. But I think all women, I think your cousin is
right, Vince. We're born.
Solid advice, and I say do those things. Go to Home Depot. Don't look like a hoochie mama. Look cute, like how you have on right now. Have on your workout outfit.
I always stay covered up. I always stay covered up, dress respectfully. And then my cousin like, but cause you got them curves and stuff, you can't really cover that. I say, but it's not like I got everything just hanging out. I'm still covered up or whatever. I can't do nothing about that.
Okay. All right. So why would a guy be lucky to be? But did I ask you your 3 flaws?
You didn't ask me my 3 flaws.
Okay. What are your 3 flaws?
Sometimes
flaws,
I
okay.
overthink things, and I'm working on my patience as well. And sometimes I expect things that I really don't communicate to the guys. I'm working on that too.
Oh, wow.
And why would a guy be lucky to be with you?
Wait, before we get to that there, guys, ladies, that is huge. Hold on. You heard what she said? She expects things from guys that she doesn't communicate with them. This is a lot of women who think that whatever they're thinking about us, it's going to be transmitted via osmosis. You're just going to be able to telecommunicate your thoughts into our brains so that we can understand what's going on in your life and what your wants and what your needs are. Did y'all catch that? Look at Perfect Square caught it. Said, y'all didn't catch that? This is what we're talking about here, ladies. You do not verbalize what you want. You don't tell the guy what your needs and wants are. You over here in your head thinking this shit, And then you expect the man to read your brain, well, what's that one song? I could read your mind, baby. Was it Avant? I know I can't sing, but you're going to take these R&B chops. I can read your mind, baby. We ain't Avant. All right? We ain't singing no R&B songs in the early 2000s. This ain't no neo soul. We can't read your mind, girl. No, we can't. So you got to go ahead and tell us what the hell is going on. Otherwise, I can't read your mind, baby. I know that you're so slow. Doom-ba-doom-doom. That's what's going on. How many women are doing this? You know what, ladies? Even some of y'all ladies who may got men right now, you know in the past, you done this. Like, I want this, but I didn't tell him because he should know. We're not going to know until you tell us. Plain and simple. You can't assume. We're not going to know until you tell us. And if you ain't going to tell us, then all you doing is just selling your dumb ass short here. And I'm calling y'all dumbasses because how you expect us to read your mind, baby? Because we can't. Okay, let's get back to the video.
Well, I mean, I'm smart. I'm nice. I can be sweet if you allow me to be. I'm an educated woman, well-rounded, was raised in the hood.
Stop
you
it,
know what I'm saying?
Professor X.
So, I know street, I know book, I'm the whole package. So I cook very well, thanks to my mother. So yeah.
Okay.
I think any man would be absolutely lucky. I just hadn't came across him yet. So,
And Trina, what's the age range you would date? You're 48.
I ain't relaxing, Cortez. You need to relax.
I would say 38 to 52, maybe. Yeah.
Okay, 48 to 52. Should he be in Houston?
He has to be here because I don't play them games.
Okay. Do you mind if he has kids already?
He can have kids. Hopefully they all grown and gone, but it's cool.
All right, let's just do it. So we got Trina Houston, 48. She's a nurse, a specialist, one son that's 25. She wants you slim, fine, tall, dark, handsome, slim, fine. Desire is at least 100K. I talked to her about 70K, and we got I don't know, like,
damn shame.
70K. What do you really like for me?
That's what I said. Whatever he's doing with the 70K.
Okay.
I want to, I'll let it finish off.
We got to know.
I'll finish it off.
All right. How can the guy reach out to you, honey?
How can y'all get to her?
I'm on Facebook, Trina Timo Moore. And then I'm on Instagram, Trina Timo.
Trina T-Mobile.
Timo, T-M-O.
Oh, T-M-O. All right. All right, Trina, honey. Well, you keep me posted how it goes, baby.
I'll hit you up. Thank you, Kendra.
Bye,
good night.
Oh, I gotta state this. I've repeated it so many times. That's why she ain't gonna find no man. She ain't gonna find no man. She ain't gonna find no man. I am being that direct here. The fact that she's shitting on 70,000 a year. No, I don't care what y'all saying. She just shitted on 70,000 a year. Twitch said, "What are you doing with 70,000?" Right? Do I gotta keep repeating the stats here? And then when I repeat these stats, I ain't making this up. Y'all can look it up here. Y'all can do y'all due diligence, do y'all DD here, right? Let's do it here, right? The average woman makes 37,000 a year. I round up here. The average black man makes $42,000 a year. The average white man makes $50,000 a year. So you know what that's saying here? The average person is motherfucking broke these days. That's a fact here. You may think that 42,000 is not broke. Yes, it is. Because you're not going to be able to afford to take care of yourself the next few years. How we got costs and goods going up, why stagnant wages are still staying the same or going down here. You can't afford to take care of yourself on a $42,000 a year salary. But let's bump it up because that's the average black man at 42. Black men who make $75,000 a year equate to 13% of the black men. So So 70,000 is only 5,000 less. So 5,000 over 12 months is barely a few dollars more. If you get paid twice a month, that's barely a few dollars every pay period. It's not even $100 a month, guys. Was that the 5,000 over 12 months? What's that, Queen? Like $70 a month? And then after taxes, and you break it down, you break that down to twice a month. I mean, that the person's probably making like $20 extra here. The point I'm saying here is that only 13% of black men make 75,000 or more. So when you shit on 75,000 and you say he's got to be 100,000, what we're saying here is that you are basically saying that 87% of black men can kick rocks, because you're going to have a side eye saying, what are you doing with $70,000 a year? See, that's how we really want to break it down. If you want to look at it, the bigger picture here, when you say, what are you doing with 70,000? You know what I'm going to say? Well, you know that you're basically side-eyeing and eliminating 87% of your dating opportunities. That's saying that out of every 10 men, you're saying that 9 can walk out the door. And then when we get to 100,000 a year, what is the number again? It's only 7% of black men. And that's all black men, whether it's an ugly black man, whether he's a good-looking black man, whether he's a tall black man, whether he's a short black man, my short kings, whether he is gay and part of the LGBTQAI P alphabet community, or he's trans like that, right? Who don't want the booty. He don't want your booty. He want his booty. That's in that 7%. What about the men who are already married? You want to be a side chick, right? And then we finally got to the single guy that you may be attracted to, but does that man want you? We need the numbers to math so that you guys can understand properly here. When you shit on numbers here, you're basically saying, like, this is all I can do. When we're saying 7% here, like 7% of black men, you're saying 93% can kick rocks. And you're going to take the small number, and that 7% is across all 50 states. Now, there's a lot more in Texas and Houston. That's a big state. You're going to be finding a lot more. You're going to have that number increase. And of course, in Houston, you'll see a lot more in California. You'll see a lot more in New York. You'll see more in Illinois/Chicago and Chicagoland suburbs, and in Florida, like some of the bigger states where it's a huge black population, right? But still, though, that is still scattered. That's 7% throughout the entire United States. So, ladies, when you talk like this by putting a dollar figure on the guy here, and I get it, I know that you want a guy who's successful, but when that is the main criteria, you're basically saying that, hey, I'm only looking for 1% man. But when you're knocking on 50 years old, does that 1% man want you? Or does he want what he wants? And this is what we said earlier about women not talking to men and understanding, what do the men want? It don't matter what you want, ladies. If that man that you're looking for don't want you, you're going to be alone. And we need to understand that here. Let me go back up here. What did Vince say here? Damn, a woman just kidnapped a child. These crazy people. What's the hell? Kidnap? What the hell, man? Damn, it's wilding out here in these streets, man. Hey, shout out to JN with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got for me, brother? Saying men are backwards, basically. I was younger, smashing older women with double D's and old cups. Now that I'm older, I prefer a younger woman with no mileage. Oh yeah, I can explain that. You probably know the answer too. Oh yeah, my man Jay in the building. Hey Jay with the green holla, man, passing that plate. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Hey, when we're younger, man, you know, we see older women, you know, we see that vintage booty. Or we could call it the double V, that vintage vagina. And when we're younger, we're ignorant, and we seeing that woman that she, you know, the older woman's like, yo, man, she a thick of water and she experienced and everything. We don't know no better. We ignorant as hell because we ain't got no OGs telling us the business. When we get older and then we understand that the older we are, we know what we really want and what really attracts to us here. Because an older woman, you got to remember, they get older and we get older. And that dynamic gets messed up when a man hits his prime and he gets with an older woman before he hits his prime. And that could be a bad dynamic if there's a real age gap here. Because when you establish yourself, and not every man's like this, but when you get yourself a nice career, you get your money right, you go ahead and establish yourself here. You ain't trying to deal with someone who's just going to be barking orders at you and going to look down at you for what's going on here. You want a woman that's going to appreciate you. And we realize that in this day and age here, it's not an end all be all, but when we get older, we want a woman with less mileage. We get older, we want to deal with all the dick nanigans and all the stuff that goes on. We want peace, quiet, fit, feminine, and friendly. And as an older guy, we realize, we know that's better with someone younger than it is someone's going to be older than us, because the older that women get, unless you're in an established relationship and you understand each other, their needs and wants go up. That's why healthcare goes up. The older you get, the more it costs for health insurance. That's the same thing with older women. The older they get, the older women get is like health insurance. Hey, man. Cortez says, hey, Dave, this is around money and business. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? This is around money and business. Okay. Amber alert. Okay. Shout out to Upward Man with the $4.99 $5 holla. I'm getting the supers here that just came in. Salute to the green plate that's passing around. My man Upward Man is saluting here. What you got me, brother? Remember Fanny's W's dude was broke when she hired him and he was a lawyer. Hey, man. She was paying for that, Upward Man. What was it? Hey, hold up. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Hey, man, Fanny was paying that check, wasn't she? She was cutting the check. Hey, she was paying for her magical Negro. You saw that path worked out for her, man. She was cutting that check, man. And that's why I'm not apologetic about my preferences. Hey, Cortez, you don't need to be apologetic about your preferences. It's your preferences. It's what you want. You got to live your life here. And women can say, Dave, these are my preferences. Yeah, that's true. But when it comes to relationships, women, you have the access and control the sex. We control relationships and marriage. Got to remember, you guys can't get married until we give y'all the ring and go down on one knee. And then that's how that goes down. Because you know for a fact, when a lady proposed to a man, you lost, ladies, because no man wants a woman proposing to him. You cannot rush the process. You have the access for sex when we want to get to that stage of relationship. But when you want to be serious, the men dictate the relationships. It works hand in hand. The door, whoops. Earpiece check. Sorry about that. Earpiece went dead. We're back on here now. You got to understand, though, it's a give and take here. You guys have the control of the sex. But after that, then we have the access and control to relationships. It's a give and take here. It's a give and take. Thank you, Upper Man. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let me see here. What y'all saying here? Let's see here. Even short, ugly, broke men have options. Yeah, it's true. All men got options. You just got to understand. You got to understand how you playing your game. You know what I'm saying? And when I say game, I look at life also as a game. That's how it's the analogy I use, right? And everybody can play their position. But here's the thing, Cortez. Like I said, even short, ugly, broke men have options, right? Men have options because of the numbers gap between men and women. I say this a lot, and I'm going to repeat again for the new people here. Back in 2013, we talk about men and women of marrying age, grown adults who are single, who are not tied, who are not separated, they're actually divorced or actually single, marrying legal age in all 50 states. In 2013, the number was those 1.8 million more black women than black men. You fast forward to 2021, and it's 2.1 million more black women than black men. So, ladies, when you understand the numbers, that you're going to see is like, look, there's more of y'all than us here. So if you don't prioritize getting the best man possible when you're in your prime, or when that you actually have somebody in your life and you just keep going to the well and throwing guys away that you can do better here, eventually you're going to keep running to that well where that well runs dry. But that guy, if he puts himself out there, he's going to have opportunities because there's just more of y'all. It's just more of y'all here. That's why we say it's not somebody for everybody. When people say that, just use my stat, go to the CDC or go to blackdemographics.com. Statistics for Black people by Black people. I gave you guys two sources. I gave you a government source and I gave you a Black source here. When a woman tells you, or maybe a dumbass simp dude would say, there's somebody for everybody, say, shut your ass up here. There is not someone for everybody here. No one's not going to find your forever somebody. The numbers dictate that. That's why Kevin Samuels used to say, buy a dog or a cat and die alone, because of the fact that the numbers are against the women. Now, if a woman prioritizes her situation, she finds the dude, and next you know that she's doing the right things here. We're not talking about y'all here. We're talking about the women who just keep throwing away men after throwing away men. Or you see a nice guy say, I ain't trying to check for him. Or you keep putting guys in the friend zone. Or you over here running the situationships. And then what's going to happen? You're going to age yourself out, that the guys that you may have had before, because you're going to say, I had that kind of man. I dated him in the past. Well, you know something? The older you get, that man in the past ain't checking for you now, because he's checking for your version, but the younger version of you. Got to remember that. Oh, yeah. It's a losing battle, says Cortez. Facts, brother. It is a losing battle, man. Shauna said, what are you saying, Shauna? Cortez, you don't have to be apologetic, but you don't have to be disrespectful to those who aren't attracted to either. That's that. Hey, you know what? Those not be. Why is it being disrespectful? Why do you think it's disrespectful here? You know what, though, Shauna? Being blunt and direct is not being disrespectful. It is being respectful, because I'm letting you know up front, I ain't fucking with y'all on this here. See, the problem is that a lot of women don't understand direct questions and direct contact. Just like that woman there from Kendra, when she asked her a direct question, were you two in a relationship? Well, he wanted to be in a relationship. No, that's not the question. A lot of times when men are direct, y'all call it disrespectful because y'all the tone police. All right? Just because you don't like the tone, what is the message? Right? And that's the problem with so many women. You're so disrespectful. What? No, I'm being direct. This is how we're adults here. If you don't like it, hey, tough to be you, but that's the scenario here. I'm not going to go ahead and put kitty gloves on for adults. And that's the problem, ladies. Men are tired of putting kitty gloves on, because if we try to dance around it, you never get the point. And then when we're direct, you're saying, why you got to be so harsh? We can't win for losing. So fellas, that's why I say, like Cortez, be direct and be straight to the point about these things here, because you ain't going to win. So you might as well be honest in your truth here. Let's see here. Who else we got in here? Black men have every culture to choose from. That's true, Cortez. That, you know, if you on your P's and Q's, every type of woman wants us here. That is something that Black men need to understand your power. Don't worry about these banshees when you ain't got your shit together, okay? If you over here in your squire face because you're young, or you ain't where you at supposed to be right now in life here, just take a pause from dating here. Take a pause from women. Get your mind right. Elevate yourself. Build your career up, get your money right, clean that debt up, clear those credit cards out, have at least one, because you might need one because of emergencies when you're traveling. I know what Dave Ramsey says. I rock with fucking Dave Ramsey, guys. I ain't trying to size this a conversation, because he don't believe in credit cards, but you need at least one, because you need to go, if you got to go to a hotel or you got to book a rent-a-car, a lot of places don't take debit cards, but you clean your debt out, you get yourself right, go to the gym and get yourself healthy, and the next you know, you can have options. You may not be rich, but if you're doing the right thing and you're a good man, you can have so many things to you here. We do have options from other cultures when we on our P's and Q's. Even if you're Pookie and Ray Ray, right? My thing is, I don't subscribe to Pookies and Ray Rays. I don't subscribe to the Dusty Darrells. I don't subscribe to the White Mikes and the Chads of the world here. I don't fuck with niggas. I talk to Black men. No man making 75 is looking for her. That's a good point here, Vince. That's a good point, especially her age. When she said what she said, those ages, with the age group that she's looking for, the guys are looking for 10 years younger than her. She's 48. Those guys looking for something 30, 35, 38 years old. And that's something here. I Am Divine says, whenever I hear a woman that's over the hill saying they want a six-figure man, I automatically think lazy chick. I think the same thing too. I'm thinking, this is what I think here. Remember Malcolm X? Get your hand out my pocket. Stop counting my wallet. Stop pocket watching. Whenever I hear, I need a six-figure man, you counting wallets right now. Get gone. Because you want to know something, ladies? If you are worth a six-figure man, that six-figure man will find you. You ain't got to say it. You ain't got to say it. You don't got to say it. A six-figure man will find you if you display what you are. Okay. The man will find you if you present yourself to be that. It's all about how you present yourself. If you're going to be a Pookeisha here, you're going to get Pookie. Okay. If you are already a wife, a husband will find you. That man will find you, but you have to be a wife first. You can't say, I'm going to get married and learn to be a wife later. If you are not already a wife, that man will not find you, and he can see that a mile away. Let's see here. What y'all saying here? Oh, what's going on, Derek? It was straight to business with older men. You got that right. Straight to the point. I work hard to be with the fat lazy. I'm good. Yeah, I'm the same way too, man. I'll tell you the last time I dated, and no disrespect, it is disrespect. I don't care what y'all say. I'm being honest by myself. And the last time I dated a girl who was not in shape and everything, and I saw the rolls when she was naked and everything, it was a total turn off now, man. And don't get it twisted. This was back when I was like 28, 29 years old. I still smashed because I didn't work that hard for a butt naked ass woman to say I'm gonna turn the pussy down. Okay, back then when I was there, okay, I'm gonna smash here. But you wanna know something? When I saw those roles and I don't have those roles, I said I can't deal with a woman who ain't like me in that aspect here. How can I be healthy and disciplined and your ass ain't healthy and disciplined? And that was the last time I saw those roles and those folds. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. That's the last time I saw rolls and folds. Let's see here. What y'all saying here? Peter says marriage isn't worth it anymore unless they update the laws. Some women are not marriage minded or reliable. That's true, Peter. The laws need to be changed, man. The laws are back for the women of the 1940s and 50s. Our mothers and our grandmas, those laws for. It ain't for the women today. That's a major problem. They want to act like the laws from past apply today, but the women has changed and everything that's going on here. They do need to change the rules, man. I get it. So I get why some guys don't want to get married, man. I understand. So, ladies, you're going to have to share a man. That too. If you get to a certain age, roast a lot, that's a fact here. Because the sheer numbers, you got to be understanding. Like, guess what you're going to share. As long, are you okay with the time lot that he's giving you? This is not for every woman. But when you get to a certain age, and if you want a certain type of man, you're going to share that man. If you just want a good man and you don't care about money, he could be an average earner, things of that nature, you may have a chance at then if you get your mind right. But if you're looking for something particular, like she's looking here, hey, you can find if you want to share him. You know, he might give you Tuesdays and Saturdays. He might give you Sundays and Mondays, or Tuesdays and Thursdays, or like that. If you don't mind sharing, go right ahead. You know, but that's what happens when you waste your time. I've been meeting a lot of women mid to late 20s that are childless and polite. They're rare, yes, but they are outside. Yeah, they are outside. You know, it's about catching them at the right age, man. You know, I'm not saying all of them like that, but if you catch them at the right time before they hit their hot girl summer, but a lot of them hit their hot girl summer too soon, it's too late. If you can catch them before their hot girl summer, AD, you in the win. You got the W. Dave, so true. Different strokes for different folks. Yeah, what else y'all saying here? I rock with Dave. I rock with Dave. You do too, Upward man? Hell yeah, man. Dave Ramsey changed my life. I got to a point, guys, in my life. Hey, shout out to, if y'all really want to change your financial aspects in life, if you want to hear some good content, go check out Dave Ramsey, man. He's been doing the thing for over 30 years, man. I got to a point in my life, guys, I'm like, I'm doing good, but I could be doing better. There's something missing. And then he popped up my algorithm and I started watching and listening, and he just told me just some subtle changes. And all of a sudden I was like, damn, I needed that. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I rock with Dave Ramsey hardcore, hard body pause. You know what I'm saying? If you guys looking to change up your game and trying to figure out your financial situation, it is very simple. It's logical the way he teaching it. And, you know, some of it may be extreme, you know, to some of y'all, but man, it changed my life financially here. I'm telling you, just by the changing of a few things here, wiping down the debt, and then changing my investment strategy, and then understanding just basic principles, and just saying, man, this could be so much simpler and easier, guys. So yeah, if y'all trying to check out some things, man, check out Dave Ramsey, man. He know what he's talking about. Trust me. Trust me, guys. It's real talk here. Let me see here. What are y'all saying? Let's do this here. Dave, Big Bertha, Big Shirley, fat, lazy ass, blubber butt, garbage body, and other negative metaphors, disrespectful. When you say overweight, you want more gym is fine, respectful. No, bring shame back. Fuck that shit, Sean. No, I don't give a fuck what you say. Fuck that shit. People need to hear that. You know why? Because America is the country where we have the largest overweight obesity out of any country in this world. And you want to know something? People want to act like, oh, it's okay. It's not okay. My brother didn't have a weight problem, but you know something? I watched this man die of diabetes, Shauna. Okay? When you watch someone die a slow fucking death for 10 years, when we know that obesity and fat and overweight runs in our culture, high blood pressure runs in our culture, and the fact that we have so many men and women dying early deaths because they ain't taking care of their lives here, we need to tell you, you a fat fuck. You are fat. You are overweight. You are obese. And if you don't change your shit, you're going to die before 60. I don't take back what I say because I watched someone die from a disease that plagues our community so hard that we are dying early motherfucking deaths. So I'm not here for the fucking tone police, Shauna, okay? That's not nice. That's disrespectful. You know what's not nice? Dying at 50. You know it's not nice? Dying at 30. You know it's disrespectful? Dying at 52. That's what's disrespectful, Shauna. So, you know what though? Miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit. We need to tell people, do you want to die? Do you want to die? Then stop putting the fucking fork and knife and spoon to your fucking mouth. Change your lifestyle and get it right. I'm not going to be like, oh, it's going to be okay. You just need to change your lifestyle. You just got to eat better. Because you know what? That shit didn't work in my fucking family. Being nice, saying, oh, just change a little bit. Just do this. Just do that. It's going to be okay. It's not okay. The nigga's in the fucking grave. Other cousins I have is in the fucking grave. That's why I speak the way I speak here. So if you want to feel some type of way saying that's disrespectful, these metaphors, not that's some fucking bullshit because people are dying by the dozens every day at a young age. We're not making it to our 80s. We're not making it to our 90s. Hell, we're not making it to our 70s. We're dying, barely making to motherfucking 50. So miss me with that bullshit, okay? Because when I saw it firsthand, and then I go out in the streets and I'm seeing so many fat people with diabetes, overweight, obese, over 300, 400, 500 pounds. They even got a motherfucking TV show called My 600-Pound Motherfucking Life. So I'm not going to hear and be nice with y'all people here, right? If you think being fat as fuck is okay, then here's what I'm saying to you. Die an early motherfucking death because I'm not going to cry for you, Argentina. Plain and simple. I ain't crying for y'all no more. Y'all need to hear this here. I've seen it too many motherfucking times, okay? And if you don't like it, die early. Plain and simple. If you don't like it, die early. Talking about disrespectful. You know what disrespectful is? Not seeing your kids graduate high school. You know what disrespectful is? Women who don't even get to see their own grandkids because they die before they see their kids get older. That's disrespectful. Don't come with me with that. Big Bertha, yes, you are Big Bertha. Big Shirley, yes, you're Big Shirley. Fat blubber, fat ass, butt obese, y'all all that here. Put the fucking spoon and fork and knife down and do some of your life here. Otherwise, I don't want to hear you complain in the hospital when you can't do nothing but sit there and wait to motherfucking die. I ain't here for that. The 1930s laws in 24, clown world, exactly, man. I have to laugh at that comment. I hear you, man. Dave was smashing big girls. I found new respect for you, brother. I wasn't smashing big girls, man. She was overweight. She was a big girl, but she wasn't obese. You know what I mean? She was about $170. She was thick as hell. She was about like $160, $170, but she had rolls, man. She had rolls, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I ain't out here doing fat chicks, man. That's not happening. And I say that. Mm-hmm. Yes, we do, Derek says. Said, nah, we make the call. Salute, Dave. Yeah, thank you, Charles. Yeah. It is a slow, painful death. I lost my brother to a heart attack. He was 44. I will not apologize for what I just said there. I will never apologize for it. You're not going to get me to apologize for nothing what I've seen in my family and adjacent to people who's close with me here. Diabetes and heart attacks and overweight, obesity and high blood pressure. I've seen that shit firsthand. So miss me with the tone motherfucking police. I will state this and I will repeat it over and over again. So if you want to die a slow, or if not a slow, you want to die an early death, go right ahead. You ain't going to get no pleasantries from me. All right, you're going to go ahead and watch it, and you can't see it. Then when all y'all peoples is crying over you, talking about they died too soon. No, they died on time because that's the way they live. He's like, they died too soon. They put here. No. They lived the way they lived. They didn't give a fuck, so that's why they're no longer here. So miss me with that tone police bullshit. Jeff says, same happened to me. Glad I dropped 100 pounds. Good for you. What the hell? That's what we talk about. Lose that weight. We can't keep letting burgers and chicken kill us. Man, who you telling, man? Fats and greasies and all that stuff and eating out all the time, fast food, all that stuff, calories. Man, it's destroying us here. Eating all the food, processing, no real food. Man, why is our culture being plagued the most here? We know other cultures have problems, but not like us. Not like us black people. We still eating the janky ass. I love me some soul food, but why the fuck are we still eating hog maws and pig feet and chitlins? Why are we still eating pig motherfucking intestines? Lord have mercy. Why can't we eat healthy? We don't need to have, I love me some bacon. Don't mean you got to eat bacon every day. Don't mean you got to eat it from the rooter to the tutor. Lord have mercy. My brother was 5'6", over 300. I saw him on Friday. By Monday, he was gone. Yep, Derek, you know what I'm talking about, man. I always ask why she never wants to take accountability. Yeah. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, Derek. Yeah. You know what, Shauna? It doesn't matter. Die. How about this here? You don't like it? Tell your fat friends to die. How about that? That's the difference. I'm straight to the point here. You talking about words. I'm talking about motherfucking action. You don't like it, or the friends around you don't like it, die. Lord have mercy. I ain't apologizing for that. If y'all don't like it, then go ahead and die early. You're going to hear this, though. You're going to die early. You may not like it, but you will die early. You are not going to live to your potential. If you don't want to die early, and if you don't want people to call you a fat fuck, then live right. I don't have no problem with people call me a fat fuck. Or Dave, you're overweight. Things of that nature. Hey, if something's wrong with you, fix it. Stop complaining. Oh, I don't want to hear people talking disrespectful. Well, fix it then. Fix it. Okay? If you don't want to fix it, then you're going to get that work from people. That's how society is. You don't take care of yourself, you're going to find out the hard way. Plain and simple. You don't like it, you're going to die early. I'm just going to tell you straight to your face. That's the real brass. Ain't going to be like, it's going to be okay. No, it's not. You know why I talk this way? Because of my doctor. Shoot, my doctor talked to me the same way too as well, even though I'm not living bad. Dave, you got to understand your family history. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to die early? No? Then you got to do these things here. All right, doc, gotcha. I need that wake-up call. I don't want to die early. I mean, you can't control accidents, but if it's under my control, I ain't going to be doing the shits. Lord have mercy. Even Lizzo Monique has lost weight after years of telling women to love their bodies. And you see what happened when they lose weight? They lost their fans. People on social media, on Twitter X, is clowning Lizzo for losing weight. Talking about, you're just as good. You got women trying to make Lizzo die an early death because she weighed 314 pounds. Women keep women single, and women's going to make women die early deaths because y'all got tone police. Vince said he lost a brother at 49. See what I'm talking about? Everybody here can talk about this here, man. That's what I'm talking about here. She may not want to get on top. Yeah. What do you hear? So whether Shauna, how we take it doesn't matter when the truth is said. The need for perfect delivery denotes weakness instead of ability to process logically. Yeah, you want the perfect delivery. Fuck delivery. I want to tell y'all something, Shauna. If your doctor is telling you that you're going to die unless I got to do this surgery, do you want him to tell it to you nicely, or do you want to tell him to you directly? Because you're already going to die if he don't do this here. I want him to tell me the facts here. Dave, you're going to die if I don't do this here because you're fucking up. I am? You're going to die at this point here. All right, then. What I got to do, doc? Slap me. Scared straight. What I got to do now? I don't want no one to talk to me nice here. You talk to me nice, I ain't going to do nothing. Oh, it's all good? It's all good? Okay, then I can take my time. When someone gives me urgency, oh, I got to get on the ball. Man, please. I ain't here for that. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not going to apologize. I'm seeing so many black, not just my family. I'm seeing so many black people die early. And then, Shauna, you want to talk about disrespectful words. What's worse? Some words being said that give you a kick in the ass and you dying before 50. Man, please. Give me the kick in the ass. I ain't worried about these goddamn words. Give me the kick in the ass. I ain't trying to die early. Yeah, only in America, man. AD says, I was a fat fucker. Got abs now. Having a gut is no fun. Man, just walking up the stairs and tying your shoes with a gut is not fun. I remember it was a point like before I had my knee surgery, I had a stem cell procedure in my knee over a decade ago, and I couldn't walk for 2 months. But before that, though, I had gained so much weight. I was the heaviest weight in my life here. I weighed 219 pounds. I'll never get that high again. And the fact that when I was bending over, because I couldn't do much before the surgery because I had gained so much weight because of all the stuff that was going on with me. And I was out of shape. I was huffing and puffing, tying my shoelaces. And I was like, when I got that surgery, I was like, never again. I'm going to be out here breathing hard to tie my goddamn shoelaces. Ain't no fun you over here out of breath from tying your shoelaces. Come on. And you want to talk about disrespectful words. Man, please, when you're dead, you want to see what disrespectful words look like. Yeah. But at the same time, women have absolutely no problem shaming men. Exactly. The woman did shame the man about making $70,000 a year. And you see how that works here. Women be shaming women about what the money we make here. And then you get mad because you fat as fuck. I lost an auntie at 49. See, everybody's coming up out here talking about how we lost people at a young age here. 49 is too fucking young, EJ. Lord have mercy. That's a fact. I lost my brother, my grandma, my mother within 5 years of each other from heart problems. Man, for real. It's crazy, man. It's so crazy. Women like Lizzo lie to women for their brand, but they know it's not sustainable. Same with Adele and Kelly Clarkson. Yep, man. I know. How about be nicer to men? This lady sat on the internet making fun of men who by percentage make a lot of money. Shake my head, tone that. Exactly, man. Exactly. But they're not going to do that, though. They're not going to do that. Now, African have a tribe. African have a tribe when marriage to women eating until they get sickness. Mm-hmm. No, you want the tone police, Shauna. You want the tone police. No, it's not no differences. You just want people to say stuff nice to you. And that's the same thing with women. Say nice. No, fuck that shit. If there's a problem, I'm going to tell you directly because nice doesn't get the job done. No, anytime when someone said something nice to me, I didn't feel that urgency. And stop that, Shauna. Stop that. That's the tone police. That's that tone police. No one gets anything done by being nice. That's why they say nice guys finish last. There's a reason why that term is nice guys finish last. Because no one likes nice. It's all good until you wake from a 20-plus day coma because you had a heart attack. Exactly, man. Tying my shoes, bro. All the bows were on the side of the shoe because you got to go through your leg and yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. 49 is too young, man. I'm telling you. I'm telling y'all. There's no such thing. Nah, stop it, Shauna. You trying to justify it. I ain't dealing with that bullshit. No. If you're going to die, there's no bedside manner you're going to die. If you know that you can make changes, and if you don't, you're going to die, there is no bedside manner. There is no bed. If you know that if you don't make these changes, you're going to die, fuck bedside manner. I ain't trying to die. Get the fuck out of here with that. I'm saying that respectfully. Get the fuck out of here with that. Ain't no bedside manner when I'm watching you die. Fuck that shit. I care about you more by saying this here. I don't care about you if I'm going to say it nicely. I care about you more because I'm telling you this is what's going to happen if you don't change your ways. I ain't going to say it nice. If I say it nice to you, that means I don't give a fuck about you. Man, oh man. High blood pressure runs in my family. It runs in all black families, man. We all got it. We're predisposed to it, man. It's crazy. You know, when peeps I know huge, I let them know. Hey, yeah, exactly. You know, and that's that Boyce. And this is the thing here, Shauna, what you're doing is that Boyce Watkins treatment. This is why we don't fuck with Boyce Watkins. He is talking about women like you. When you talk like this here, that's who he's caping for. Oh, it don't sound right. Why you gotta be mean or you're attacking? No. When something is in need of an emergency, if something is in need that needs to be changed and needs corrective action, you can't be willy-nilly about it. You can't be just like, excuse me, you need to take care of yourself. Otherwise it's not gonna be, you're not gonna be good for you. No. The things that work for me and mine in my circle when we've been direct with each other. Hey, dog, you're doing it wrong. If you keep doing it wrong, you're fucking up. You know what I'm saying? That's not how life works. Results get done with direct action. Plain and simple. Results get done with direct action. And that is the wrong with America. And that's wrong with the black community that we're seeing here right now. Our community is soft. We are weak. We can't even tell each other that you're dying, and if the tone is wrong, you're going to take it the wrong way and call it disrespectful. We are a weak society. We are weak mentally here. We are weak physically. We are weak as an out of shape here. Everything about us is weak, 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 weak. You want to know something? Talk to your grandma back in the day and see what she used to say. We are a bunch of bitches. I'm saying it for the men too. I'm saying it for the whole culture. We are a bunch of bitches. We are a bunch of weak society punks. This is the participation trophy era. And you want to know something? When you get a trophy because, we don't want to make you feel bad because you didn't win. And you get a trophy for 9th place. And you get a ribbon for 8th place. And you get a trophy for 12th place here. This is the participation trophy era. And you want to know something? It's created a whole bunch of soft motherfuckers thinking that we can do what we want, live how we want, and don't want to tell us anything, and thinking there's no ramifications for our actions. And then when it hits critical mass, then you want to say, please help me. I need help. No, you got to help your motherfucking self and get your mind right. If you can't get your mind right, then you know what though? Just prepare to die. Straight up. I don't like your tone. Then die. How about that? How about tone for that? We gonna tell me, okay, I'm gonna keep eating all this bad food and I'm gonna die. I did my due diligence. You gonna do that if I said it nice? Please don't do this here. Oh, I appreciate you. You still gonna eat the bad food. You're like, oh, whatever. Now you feel some type of way because others know that you're a fat fuck. Okay. If you want to go ahead and have diabetes, if you ain't got it already, if you want elevated levels of high blood pressure, or AKA high blood pressures. If you want that, if you want to be living on a life of meds, you want to go back and forth to the hospital, you want to lose your eyesight, you want to have your leg amputated, you want to be bare skin and bones, go right ahead. But you ain't going to get no soft tone out of me. Okay, I watched it firsthand. And you want to know something? When you watch someone die a slow death firsthand, don't expect me to give you some soft words. Hell no. Hell no. You ain't gonna get no soft words from me. Hell no. Oh, be nice. That's disrespectful. You know, though, that nigga's in the grave right now. I got other cousins in the grave right now. What was soft talking doing to them? Hell no. Nah, for the rest of my life here, if I see that you ain't doing right, you gonna get it with no soft tones here. You gonna hear, say, damn, Dave, calm down. No, you need to calm down. Get your life right. I broke up with my first girlfriend because she got way too big for me. She was 5'3", 250 pounds. I couldn't take her to work. God damn, mad dog. Yeah, man, she don't love herself. And here's another thing too. You don't love yourself if that's the case. I'm gonna say that here. You can disagree with me. If you let yourself get that way and you want people to talk nice to you with this the tone police here, you don't love yourself. Me talking to you like this, tribe, and to the people who's watching and listening right now, Ninja watching a replay gang, you want to know something here? I care more about you than people talking nice to you. Because you know what, though? I'm telling you what's going to happen, and I'm being direct with you. I'm not giving you kitty gloves. I care more about you than people talking nice to you right now. I care about you more than anything else right now because I'm saying it to you like this right now. But you know what, though? You don't care about yourself because you want to be told in a nice way. So you know what? If you want tone police, then you don't care about yourself then, all right? Because if someone's giving you the medicine, it shouldn't matter the form it comes in. Do you want bubblegum medicine that tastes good, or do you want the medicine that tastes nasty that's going to knock out that cold in one day? Give me the nasty medicine. You want the bubblegum medicine that you're going to get better, but it's going to take you 10 days, or you're going to give me that castor oil that's going to get me right in 18 hours. Give me the castor oil. I'm trying to get better as soon as possible. Fuck my feelings. Okay, I'll think about my feelings when I got a clear nose, clear head, and I'm walking the streets here and doing good for myself. Gotta be the Reverend X here. Yeah. Hospitalized 20 years ago. 21 days, put on 40 pounds, mostly swelling. I'm back to normal, no meds, little inflammation, but I'm back to time around. Salute to you, Vince. I need you healthy, brother. Yep, I'm gonna talk to all y'all. I need y'all healthy. Need all y'all healthy. Dave speaking from a participation trophy. Have you heard of state of Washington lawyers don't have to pass the bar because a lot of them couldn't, so they're coming up with something else? Stop playing, Derek. Are you serious? That's crazy, man. Here's the thing. If that's the case, I ain't moving to Washington. I ain't trying to have me no goddamn lawyer if I need one who ain't passed the goddamn bar. Whole bunch of D and F students. Damn that. Yeah. I would have to do that too. Yeah, man. Yeah. Shout out to Stevie D. Hey, man, I didn't know this come up here. Shout out to DVD with the $4.99, the $5 holla, turn the chat green here, saying, I lost my brother in 2019 who was morbidly obese. He didn't reach 60. We hear the wake-up call, but way too often just hit the snooze button. Exactly. Stevie D, that's legit, man. We both can talk in the same space here. Hey, man, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. See, me talking like this too, depending on for some of y'all, it's the wake-up call. This is the wake-up call. But you would know something, though? You don't like the tone. So you know what that means? You're hitting the snooze button. And you know what's going to happen one day? When you're hitting that snooze button, eventually you got to wake up. And then you oversleep. You oversleep for late for work. Or you're late from your prognosis and you can't turn back the clock now. And now you're fucked. Facts, Stevie D. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the holla. Wait, what kind of lawyers they about to be? They about to be elderly law, AD. Elderly law. Hey, they're going to be practicing elderly law, man. Writing wills. That's all they're doing. Wills for old folks. That's all they're doing. Elderly law. Ain't that hard. Just draw them documents. Signing and releasing. That's all you can do if you ain't passing no goddamn bar, man. Oh man, damn, I've been here for that long. Oh, Lord have mercy. Cortez says, worst case, you wake up dead, as my grandma used to say. Yep, you wake up dead. Facts, man. No, they don't gotta like you. They don't gotta like you, Shauna. No one gotta like you. The best advice I got that made me change my life is from the people I didn't rock with. The best advice that I got and how I changed my ways is the people who I didn't rock with. You know why? Because they told me, Dave, I ain't got to tell you shit, but this is the real. When someone who don't rock with you like that tells you the truth, then that sits in. Like, this Negro didn't have to tell me shit. This white dude didn't have to tell me nothing. But if you're going to give me this kind of game here, I'm going to listen here because I could look at you probably wasting your time, but nah, you really rock with me. Nah, you keep talking about negative doesn't equals motivation for women. And you know what? That's the situation why women have the situation they have today. You don't like what things are said, so your feelings get hurt by the tone and you never wake up. That's why so many women, that's why we see so many women that are single dying alone. We're seeing so many women who also got heart and ailments as well in our community. So many of them are dying. Man, do you know how many single Black women that I saw in the hospital who were sick, who weren't that old when I was dealing with my brother? You see, Shauna, I don't know if you know this here. Do you know how many sick, young Black, when I say young, not elderly, maybe middle-aged, do you know how many sick Black women that I saw in the hospital, whether I was going to Bolingbrook Hospital, if I was going to Edwards Hospital in Naperville, Illinois, if I was at Loyola Hospital in Maywood, Illinois, and Loyola Hospital is one of the biggest and best hospitals in the nation. And do you know how many sick Black women that I saw in there who weren't that much older or younger than my brother? And then you all want to talk about tone and negative energy? Fuck that negative energy when you in that damn bed in the hospital. Yeah, that not listening to the tone and negative energy, you know, it's even more negative when that goes boop, 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 boop. You don't get no more negative than that. So miss me with that. You don't get no more negative than that. Do yourself a, Shauna, I don't know, in New York, do yourself a favor, Shauna. Go visit the hospitals. Just take a gander and look at all the sick Black women in there. And then talk me about tone later. It's not just about my family. I saw so many sick Black people in the hospital. Black men, Black women, middle-aged Black women, and they're like that. You know what tone is? Go visit a hospital. Look at all the sick people there. And you want to know something, Shauna? Go talk to some people there and see what they're going to say. I wish I would have changed my ways earlier. You're speaking from a point of hard-headedness. And I don't know if you heard this from your family. Hard heads make soft asses. Hard heads make soft asses. Go to the hospital. Go see a whole bunch of sick Black people and then tell me, and if you got shit to talk to them and saying about tone and about negative energy and about women and stuff like that. I don't care if you're a man or a woman, you are the grown adult. And grown adults need to take accountability for this here. This is wild. This is why people don't change, and this is why people don't get what they want in life, because you don't like the way things are said to you. And when it's too late, you can't turn back the clock because we only get one life to live, guys. You get one life. You don't like the tone? Die early. And here's the thing, too. Even if you don't die early, do you think it's any kind of life when you got to be on all those goddamn meds? You got to take all those pills. You got to be in the doctor every week. Dialysis 3 times a week. Have you seen someone be on dialysis 3 times a week? Saw it, not just my brother, other people dealing with that, other Black women too as well, on dialysis 3 times a week. Because they didn't want to hear somebody's tone to put down the fork and knife away. Yeah. Those people who are in dialysis right now wish they could hear that tone right now so they can change their ways. Lord have mercy. Talking nice ain't going to change nobody. That's why they say nice guys finish last. Yep. My grandmother, like 4 times a week. 4 times a week? God damn, Cortez. That's crazy, man. Like I said, man, see someone take down. Guys, I speak so passionately about this. Just now, I'll take my brother out of the equation. When you are going back and forth to the hospitals, when you're going back and forth to the specialists, and you see the other people dealing with their ailments here, you see how their life looks here. That is no way to live. I'm telling you right now, if that becomes my outcome, put the bullet to my head right now because I refuse to go down that path. talk. If you know you're gonna, if people see you're gonna die, speaking nice is not gonna work. You know why? It's people have been speaking nice to you your entire life. Your entire life. Nice doesn't do anything. Know what nice does? People just says, okay, thank you, and keep it moving. Appreciate it. We know some when people talk direct to you, why are you saying this? Because you're gonna die. No, I'm not. So you're different than every other American who deals with the same problem? You are gonna die. So you're gonna die, I'm gonna talk to you like you're gonna die. If you're not gonna die and you're healthy, I'm gonna talk to you nicely. Hey, dog, how's it going? Damn, man, pause, man. You doing good, man. You taking care of yourself. What's going on? Hey, man, Dave, I just been drinking water, and I've been eating right. I've been working out. I've been getting enough sleep. I'm actually going to bed on time. I stopped drinking heavy. I have some alcohol from time to time, Dave. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not out here just getting belligerently drunk, and just causing myself to be dehydrated and waking up with hangovers, So I went and started working. I started changing my diet. I eat differently. I have my off days. I have my cheat days, Dave. But hey, man, I feel so, man, that's good. Man, good for you. That's what I'm talking about. That's when I talk nice to you. That's when we talk nice to you. Good for you, man, for real. So what's the goal now? Hey, man, I just gotta drop these few more pounds now, and everything like that. And once I get to my goal, that what I want to here, then I gotta maintain that. It's hard, but once you get to a routine, Dave, it feels good. And I was like, yeah, man, that's what's up, man. Hey, good for you, man. I want you to live a long life, man. Good for you. I'm glad you make the changes. That's when you get the nice talk. That's when the soft tone comes in. When the results are working, the results are kicking in, then we say, good job. We can have a smile on our faces. That's what we want to do. I rock with you, man. Any encouragement, I got you. But when we see you not doing anything, you're ordering 2 Grand Slam breakfasts at Denny's. You go and order 16 pieces of chicken only for yourself, all fried. You over there at Harold's eating Harold's or J&J Fish, just eating all the fried foods from the grease every single day. You wheezing. Your belly comes out the hair. You on high blood pressure medication. You got diabetes now. You got random swelling. And you want me to talk nice to you? No, you need to be like my other partner here. I'm going to talk to you direct and be like, hey, dog, you're going to die, right? You're fucking up, right? This ain't cool. This ain't nice. This ain't good. I can't be nice to you on this here. I'm watching a dead man or dead woman walking here right now. Dave, why would you say that? Do you think you're different than every other person who eats and lives like you? Well, no. Like, no. Here's what's going to happen here. You keep living like this, it ain't going to be long for you. And you know what? I ain't going to be nice about it because I don't want to see you leave early. I don't want to see you check out. You get compliments when you do the work and the work is completed successfully. You don't get compliments when you have it incomplete. Just like in school. You get an A, everybody's like this. You're valedictorian. You overweight and you in the hospital, you get this. Sucks to be you. Know what though? Change your life. Change your life so we all can say, see, that's how that works, Shauna. You don't get compliments for doing shit. You don't get people, you're not going to get the nice stuff by doing incomplete work. You get the nice talk when you're passing, when you get those B's and A's, when you're living right. When you choose not to live right, then you get the D and F treatment. When you're doing, if you're in school and you get D's and F's, how does your teacher talk to you? They look at you like you're a fuck up, that you ain't gonna do shit in your life. It's even worse when you're black and you're getting D's and F's. You're just gonna be another fucked up nigger. Look at you. But when you get A's, this may sound janky as hell. You're not like the others. You got a future ahead of yourself. Good job. That's the way it's supposed to be in all aspects of life before I get out of here. You do the work, you get the proper tone and treatment. You don't do the work, you get the treatment that you deserve. In all aspects of life, you get what you put in. Do you see the negative talk when people talk, when you see the beautiful people, the fine people, or the attractive men? No. But when you see the people not doing the work, why? Because you're lazy. You're shiftless. You're not doing the right things. So when that happens here, hey, you get what you get in life. And that's a fact. Dave gonna kick my coffin or talking about this fat fucker was broke. You know. I hear music. This is my plea to the black community. It's not just talking to Shauna. It's talking to the ninja watchers out there, people who may be, who ain't subscribed to me and things of that nature. It's just a plain fact of life here. Talking nice to people is not going to get shit done. It doesn't. For everybody that's in the military or who are my veterans, Shauna, when you go to the military, yesterday you saw everybody here who claimed to be Marines, Navy, Army, or whatever branch you're in. When you go into the Army, they don't talk nice to you. They don't get the kid gloves of you. They take it all off and they talk to men and women like they're dogs. You know why? You have to strip down the old personality because your old personality sucked. And then they rebuild you and rebuild your mind so that you are a person, man and woman of discipline. You can't be a fat fucker in the military, because you know what happens with fat fuckers in the military? They get the whole platoon killed. They get everybody killed when you got a fat fucker. The one weak link brings everybody down because they got to pick up the pieces, and that person's got to help that man out. That man's got to help the next man out. And then next, at the end, you got that weak link, and then that's when the enemy forces come and take over. So if anything that needs to be taken from this here, that's why I rock with the military brothers, because their minds, they put themselves in situations where that they had to be disciplined. They had to strip down that mentality of weakness, of softness, of baby talk, even the women, Shauna, so that they could be rebuilt up to have a mind of discipline, to be a person, man and woman of valor, a man and woman of honor, a man and woman who understands that when you do wrong, wrong things happen. When you live wrong, wrong things will happen. The military is the best metaphor to what we need in the black community. We need more black people we need to know it though. Unfortunately, this is a controversial thing, but if we could bring back the draft and send some of these fat fuckers to the military, we could save a whole bunch of lives. We need to bring back the draft in some reasons here. We need to bring fat people into the military and strip them down and to change their mentality, talking about want to be talked to a soft way. Let your drill sergeant talk to you a soft way. Man, you can go ahead and run forever. Shout out to my man, Upward Man. Nope. They smoke you day and night. Exactly. Exactly. Grits and Bacon says March 2024 marks 6 years, no pork. Good for you, man. I lost over 65 pounds in basic BCT. That's what I'm talking about, upward man. Hey, you get through basic. You a new man. You a new man and a new woman. And I could talk about that because I have women in my family that's the military. So I'm not just talking about the men. There's women. I have a niece that's in the military right now. That's what we need. We need more discipline. We need more people to understand that we're dying. And sometimes in this here, we need to strip off the old personality and rebuild ourselves so that we can live a longer life. Yup, Dave, the cupcake era. Squeegee Kid says, hey, what's going on, Squeegee Kid? He dropping that $1.99, $2 holla with the blue in the chat. I'm late for the plate. This is about the last soup of the day. I'm gonna get out of here. Hey, Squeegee Kid, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you. Thank you. Right back at you on that super. Hey, bro, I don't know if you can see on YouTube here. I've been here for 4.5 hours. Again. I've been here for 4.5 hours, guys. 4.5 hours again. Thank you, Squeegee. I appreciate you. Dave, they can't do that. They have a heart attack, then the family gets insurance and sue the military for letting them in. Man. I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. I'm saying that's what we need, though. We need that. Cook all your meals at home, no frying, no pork since the 1990s. Great testimony. I can't front. I have fried foods from now and then, but I don't eat fried all the time. It's my guilty pleasure. But I went from eating fried foods all the time that, some of the times, I do meal prep now. I eat a lot of baked foods, I don't, so I've been changing a lot here. You don't lose. Hey, guys. I lost 40 pounds in the pandemic. I can know when Dr. Boyce Watkins talking about look in the mirror, what are you doing with your life? Remember he was saying that, like taking accountability, like who are you to talk about it? What about you? Well, I can talk about this here. You know why? Because during the pandemic, when everything was closed, we had no gyms. Grocery stores were scarce. We had limited options because everybody was buying everything and, we were stuck in the house. And I lost 40 pounds during the pandemic just by my diet alone. That's why I can talk like this here, as I'm about to close down shop here. I lost 40 pounds just on my diet alone during the pandemic. That's why I'm the size I am today right now. I was a fat fucker. I was a little roly. I was getting to be a roly-poly. I'll talk about myself. I was undisciplined. I was slothing. I was nasty to a degree, I can say, because I look at myself now from then. I was the nasty version of Dave. I lost 40 pounds just on diet alone. And you know what? I felt so much better. I'm able to wear better clothes now. My daily movement is different. I needed a knee replacement surgery. My doctor, my specialist was on my ass saying, I can't do this surgery because you're too goddamn young. What the hell you do? I was an athlete, doctor. And you know what my doctor did? I'm not going to do no CAT scans, MRI on your knee. I can look at that knee from an x-ray and tell it you're fucked. You need a knee replacement surgery. Man, I lost that 40 pounds. My knees don't hurt no more, guys. Do I need a knee replacement surgery one day? Probably. Yeah. No time soon, though. Doctors ain't saying that. I'm not in pain no more, guys, by dropping 40 pounds. My knees don't hurt no more. I don't have this unnecessary swelling anymore because all that weight that was just driving down the core that was causing more unnecessary pain to my knees, unnecessary pain to my core. It caused back problems. It causes other shoulder issues. It was a trickle effect. And all those pain issues I'm not having anymore. Why? Because I got rid of 40 unnecessary pounds. I'm not perfect. I still got work to do. But I'm not in pain like I used to be. They need to deny ROTC in high school for six. Hey, that's a good idea, Vince. Yes. Mandatory ROTC. I'm down for that. Because then that mental discipline, the cats I went to high school with was ROTC, I never forget. It was some kids who before ROTC were a bunch of class clowns. And in high school, the people went ROTC. Next thing you know, I was like, man, yo, ROTC changed you for the better. How you doing, David? Nice to see you. You was just a clown 2 years ago. Bring back ROTC for everybody. You had titties. I like that, AD. I like that. All high schools, 2 complete. Yeah. Wow, Dave. I didn't know he was big. 219 pounds. My match was 219. Shoot, man. Right now, I bounce between 170 and 180 right now, depending on what I got going on during the time of the year. I was 219. I'm between 170 and 180 right now, guys. And I love it. I love it. I got a friend who had, a double knee replacement surgery. Damn, I feel sorry for him. That's some pain. That's some pain, Derek. That ain't cool. That's some pain. Are we an unhealthy race of people? Just think all the money we put into healthcare. We are unhealthy, man. Look what we eat. Look what we eat, man. Hey, I don't care. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say, man. I'm about to get out of here, man. Let me through this here. I think I was at 2A my largest, man, 219. I'm not going back to 219. I'm not going back to 200. I refuse to go back over 200, guys. I will not. But on that note, guys, I'm gonna get out of here. I know I talked a lot here at the end. It may sound like I was preaching. It may seem like I was talking down. But you know what, though? It's something that needs to be discussed. Too many of us are dying too soon. Too many of us is dying too young. We are not taking care of ourselves. We are not living right. The things that we're putting into our body on a consistent basis is not going to give us to live a long, healthy life, or that we're going to see our kids grow up and we're going to see our grandkids grow up. I said a lot of things. I was yelling. I was screaming, you can say. I was, people might say you're preaching, no one don't want to hear that. But you want to know something here? It don't matter if you don't want to hear it, but you're going to wish you took heed for it when you're in that hospital bed. You're going to wish you would have listened to it when you're on dialysis. You're going to wish you heard it when you're taking insulin. You're going to wish that you took heed to it when they amputate your foot or they amputate your leg. You have a heart attack before 60. Say what you want. You ain't got to listen to me. You want to know something, though? Go have that heart attack. And you know what you're going, and here's the thing, when you have that heart attack, I'm not going to have any sympathy for you. It's going to suck. But you know what I'm going to say? You did it to yourself. You chose to live like this here. And people who cared about you told you. The people who didn't care about you told you it'd be okay. The people who cared about you told you it wouldn't be okay. And now you're in a situation here. And you want to know something when that happens? Now you put a strain on your entire family because your people got to pick up the pieces now. They got to look after you. They got to help you. They got to chip in. And you know what? That builds resentment. That builds animosity. That builds hate. And y'all don't know that until y'all deal with it. And when you do deal with it, it's too late. But I am not going to change my tone because being nice doesn't do anything. Every nice coach I had in sports, we were in last place. The coaches who yelled at me got the best out of me. The coaches who were direct and stern got the best out of me and everybody else. All the nice guys get fired. The nice guys don't get the women. The nice guys get fired. No one listens to the nice people. Okay? Fuck delivery. Fuck delivery. Fuck delivery. I don't give a damn about the delivery. Did the package get there? You know what I'm saying? You don't care what Amazon does to get the package to your house, as long as at your front door when you needed it. So fuck delivery, as long as the package is delivered on time. And that's the problem with us today. You want the nice delivery and you want the nice package as well. Let the people who handle logistics handle logistics. This is logistics here. This is what we got to do here. Fuck delivery. The whole idea is that you get the package, and then do you receive in that package so that you can go ahead and live and move how you want to live. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate you. Dave waterboarding right now. I'm out of here, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed this live stream. Comment, like, subscribe, click on that bell notification below. I hope this ain't my last live stream. I hope no one reports me and said this is hate speech and YouTube takes me down. But if they take me down for this here, then who wants to be on YouTube here for talking to my people about living longer lives? Okay? So shout out to the Anish crew. Shout out to the tribe. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. Ninja Watchers are out there. Replay gang, the replay gang's in your future. Shout out to all y'all. I want to let y'all know right now, no live stream on Thursday. I'm taking the day off tomorrow. We've done 4.5, 5-hour live streams for 3 straight days. Almost 5-hour live streams. Tomorrow's the day off, guys. Plus, I got to be in the office and I got to work a little bit long hours. Got to go back to the plantation. So y'all missed any live streams this week because they've been all over 4 hours. Tomorrow's the time to play catch up. If you were late to this one, like my man Squeegee Kid, you can play catch up as well, brother. It's a lot of we had some fun earlier. But on that note, I'm that dude named Dave, and I'm out of here. And black folks live. If there's anything else that I want to tell y'all here, live. On that note, I'm out of here. Peace out, y'all.